by joining, by participating. That's really all I ask. It's just to try. Um, okay. All right. Okay. King RF. I do owe him an apology. He has a really, really, really old computer, and apparently it does not have a mic port, to plug a mic into. Um, I don't know how that's possible because, even the most ancient computers have ports for microphones, I would think, but, his computer has to be extremely ancient. So, got a phone call already. Hello, you're on AlphaISM Radio. Hello? Hello? If you're speaking, I can't hear you. You sound very far away now.
Hold on. Now can you hear me better?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Alright, my headset was like halfway off my head because I was talking to somebody else at the same time. But I took care of that. I called in before. I don't know if you remember. I called.
Yeah, I remember. You called
I was the only person who called on the football thing.
Right. Yeah, you called in a couple of Sundays ago.
Mm-hmm.
So what's on your mind?
Well, I've never been to a tournament before, but it seems like a lot of people aren't happy with the new setup because it seems like a lot of people on SRK really don't like cosplayers and stuff, and I don't know, is that really the main reason why they're mad, or is it the game format?
Okay, the biggest complaint that I see is the fact that it is completely team. There's no singles tournament. It's all team tournaments.
Oh, okay.
And
yeah,
Renma actually,
that was another complaint too.
yeah, but Renma really has kind of explained himself, when he was on the show last week, and he said that the reason that they're doing teams format is because, they wanted to set themselves apart. Every other, fighting game tournament does singles. He wants to, be the tournament for team tournaments. And that's fine, And, he's not trying.
I understand he want to be original.
Yeah, because you have to be able to set yourself apart. And you have to also remember that even though Raymond didn't come out and exactly say it, but you have to realize that since he has partners and so forth and so on, and sponsors, not all of the decision making rests on his shoulders. So he has other people that he has to appease as well. I understand that people think that the gamers, should come first, but the gamers aren't paying, for the prize money, and they're not paying for, the setup. They're not paying for the space. They're not paying for the equipment. So how is it that the players that don't really support the tournament, except to come there and compete and take money, all of a sudden should have the first say on how the tournament is organized when they haven't donated one dime to help the tournament succeed? I don't understand. Maybe someone can come on the show and explain it to me, but where is these people supposed to get the money to fund these tournaments? It all does not come. No, the interest fee, I'm sorry, does not count. Does not cover all the costs involved. It doesn't even come nearly close. I know that much.
Well, maybe the interest fee will cover it if it was maybe like a $200 or $300 interest fee, but ain't nobody about to sit there and pay that.
Right, exactly. No one's going to pay $100 interest fee. So, so that money has to come from somewhere. It'd be different. Now, I'll tell you this much. It will be completely understandable. It'll be completely understandable if the people that are complaining are those who have donated and given their time and their expertise as far as helping setting up the tournament, making the tournament happen, not just going there and playing. I can understand why they may complain, but from what I've read, and maybe again correct me if I'm wrong, that isn't the case. These are people that just go to the tournament every year to compete for prize money, and again, it goes back to that question: where is this money supposed to come from? And the thing about it is that he does want to grow the community, because the thing about it is throwing tournaments does not automatically grow the community. To grow the community means getting new blood. And I mean, and yes, I think that the anime convention is a very good way. Is a very good way to get people involved in games. Now, I mean, people don't understand that I work at Bank of America, and
Yeah, you were saying that on
yeah,
the
and I work for Bank of America, and we sell, a whole bunch of products, as you imagine, for a bank of this size. But usually we try to get them something small. We try to get them something small, try to get them in front of a personal banker to talk about something that really is no significance. But then we try to cross-sell them something else that we think they may find interesting. Or, that we want to give, what we want to sell to them. I mean, it's the same way. I mean, that person may come in to play Melty Blood because maybe there's an anime out by the same name, or Arcana Hearts. But they may, decide to play Guilty Gear, Marvel, and Third Strike, and other things. And then they may say, hey, well, I like these games too. Let me learn these too. So there's a cross-selling there too. So I mean, to me, this is a good way to get new blood. And I mean, one of the things that I have said throughout the time that we was talking about the whole gaming scene, the fighting game scene, is that players need to be able to compromise. Not everything can have it their way. This is not Burger King. You cannot have it always your way. I mean, come on. Go ahead.
It seems like am I correct or wrong? Is it that a lot of the people in the fighting game community don't really like when a whole bunch of new people come in who don't know the game that well? Like, do they kind of feel like it gets in the way instead of make things better? So I'm trying to understand why they don't like the idea of a whole bunch of just random new people coming in.
Because, okay, here, you know what the problem is? The problem is twofold. First of all, of course, the whole singles versus teams. I can at least understand that, but I mean, people. I mean, I don't know. I mean, maybe this is just American in general, and maybe this is the reason why a lot of a lot other countries don't like Americans, because people are really, 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 I don't know how to say it. They're really prejudiced, and I'm not talking about against color. I'm talking about different classes, different interests, as well as color and economy. I mean, they're incredibly prejudiced and incredibly stereotypical. They believe that everybody that goes to these anime conventions is a fucking cosplayer. That is not true. That is not true. I know friends that have anime and they're normal. I mean, as normal as you can get. I mean, it's just like with anything. I mean, how would you feel? I mean, for those of you that are listening right now that play fighting games, how would you feel if you were lumped in with the people that are constantly addicted to these games, that they die because they don't eat, and playing these games 24/7, and looking, they're a loser. They live with mom at home. Don't have a life. I mean, how would you feel if we was grouped in with those people? You're like, no, that'd be totally unfair. Yeah, but that's just the same thing. It's the exact same thing. You're judging an entire interest group based on what you see of a few people, and I mean that happens with Guilty Gear. Everyone thinks that that if you play Guilty Gear, you got to be infamous or gay, or you got to be a cosplayer or outcast or something.
I'm far from. I don't cosplay, and I'm not gay, and I enjoy Guilty Gear. I'm not good at it or know much about the game, but when I play it, even when I'm button mashing, I do enjoy playing it still. It seems to be a fun game. I don't see what being gay has really anything to do with it.
But it's just that people try to. I mean, people. They are incredibly, stereotypical, and they never really embrace the idea of judging every person on their own merits.
I guess it's kind of like just about anything. I mean, you got
right.
You got old people who are stuck in their ways, so not everybody's gonna always agree with each other.
But it's not even to the point where I can understand if two people have a disagreement, then I can understand that. But they don't even get that far. They already have preconceived notions in their head how a particular group that has a particular interest is. They already had their preconceived notions and so forth. So when they see them, okay, you're a cosplayer, you're gay, you're infamous, you're weird, it's stupid. It's stupid, and seriously, it's just really to me another form of prejudice. And it's unfortunate. It's very unfortunate because, that thinking is a good reason, one of the good reasons why the community is not really expanding. There are other reasons too, but this is the reason why other people don't really get involved is because we're so judgmental based on how the person looks or the person's interests are. We don't even give them a time of day to maybe see what they really are. And that's the problem.
I just wish like in my area there was actually a community at all. We don't even have that around here, but like I have to travel anywhere from an hour to 2 hours just to get to the people who actually meet up and play games. So, but I understand what you're saying, how people aren't accepting, but that's seems like there's something that should be tried to be changed so the community could grow. Another thing, if I don't know, I understand like you said they don't like when random people come in and stuff, but it seems like another thing with a way to work if people were willing to spend the money on it is like the person over the tournament like makes a poster for the tournament and different people who see the tournament they get permission from the person running the tournament and copy that particular picture, make like multiple copies of it, printed copies, and hang it up in different businesses so maybe random people who don't know about this stuff or know about these forums could come in and go to the things or whatever and get more people to come in. But I don't know if that's something people would want to do, but it seems like maybe it'd be something that works. I know it works around here. Like it's not a fighting game community, but like tournaments and stuff for other stuff, like shooters and crap. When people hang up flyers for it, it seems like a lot more people come to it than just internet, because not everybody knows about these sites.
Yeah. Sorry. I was attending to something right quick.
Oh, I understand.
But I do think that this is really going too far. And again, it really.
A lot of people cancel going to the tournament because of the change.
From what I've read, yes, I've heard that quite a few, at least in the more popular players, have canceled. And to me, it shows you that loyalty is very, very, it's very rare. For lack of a better term, people don't embrace change. They don't look at the big picture. All they hone is what they want. Not necessarily what's best for the community. It's what they want.
Thing is, they should at least try it once to see how it goes.
Right. People like, well, someone was complaining that that the details about the tournament was announced too late. I'm like, this is January. It was January when they announced it. The tournament is in late April. Okay, that's 4.5 months.
It seems like a pretty good grace period.
Yeah, that's a good grace period to go ahead and think about, if you're going to go, what teams you're going to take with you and all that. And, I don't really buy that argument. I'd be understanding if it's March or, March and all of a sudden they change it. So, I don't get it. But some of the criticism, it to me is just totally unfair.
I see where you're coming from. I didn't really understand.
Well, that actually
there was such a big deal over it, but see why some people wouldn't like that. Because it seems like in a singles tournament, it's just you.
Hold on for a second. Hold on, we got a phone call. Hold on. Yo, you're on AlphaISM Radio.
Hey, this is Ken Masters X from New Orleans. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. I just wanted to get in on the discussion, I guess.
All right.
See, sounds like the radio's lagging or something.
Right. I mean, you're supposed to turn off the radio when you're actually on it.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay. So, okay, so that's weird. I don't know, but okay, I hear. So I guess I heard part of the discussion with the Texas Showdown thing, right?
Right.
And like it was a lot of people canceled, I guess, because partially their games aren't being sponsored, but the other path would be, I mean, all these games that most people haven't played before at all, you know, like Arcana Heart and SN Core, which no one has had at all, like a chance to play except for Houston and Tokyo Game Action, Massachusetts.
Mm-hmm. I mean, well, you know, I can understand that part of it, but that goes back to what I was saying before, that you know, when you have sponsors, you know, all of that decision making doesn't fall squarely on Rambaugh's shoulders. You know, I mean, they have input too, and they like, well, we want games to feature something that's closely related to anime. Well, then there you go, Arcana Hearts, Melty Blood, you know, and people have to understand that you know, there's a lot that goes into making a tournament, and not just tournaments, but creating an event. Period. You know, I mean, I have a little bit of experience in that. Creating an event, I mean, it takes a lot of hard work. It takes funding. It takes time. It takes preparation. I mean, it's exhausting work, and a lot of people are living in their own little small world where they want things exactly the way they want it. I mean, they never think about maybe trying to expand the community, and not only just expanding the community, it's expand your palette too. I mean, I understand Third Strike, you know, CVS2. These are the games we come and love, but mind you, these games are 7, 8, 9 years old now. I mean, it's time till we get on to the present too. You know, if we want people to play our games, then we're gonna have to start. Remember that, hey, we got to start playing what's out now, or else we're always gonna be segregated from the people that are living in the now, because they're not going to be interested in just saying, hey, yeah, let's play this game that was made 10 years ago.
Well, yeah, definitely. I totally agree. But the whole idea of that would have to, you know, we have the different resources compared to Japan. We're lagging behind them because we're not getting those games. As far as the whole U.S. is concerned, we're getting, we're getting games like 6 months behind them outside of 1 or 2 arcades in the U.S. spread compared to Japan, who's making the games, getting them into arcades. They're actually still making money because their culture allows for it. And you know, I mean, it's just like they're kind of just like, hey, here's a tournament for a bunch of games you probably aren't gonna be able to play for a couple of months, and yeah, and you know, it's a good chance to try them out, but I don't know if you want to call this a legit tournament, because all these players that are canceling are people that usually compete in this stuff.
Right.
And,
now that part is that type of criticism I understand, because I understand if you're a CVS2 player through and through, and you know your game is not being featured in the tournament, then I understand why you wouldn't go. You know what I'm saying? That's relatively straightforward. You know, but a lot of people, what I've been seeing on the threads is that people are complaining, you know, because certain games are not featured, but then understand that all that decision doesn't fall on Rambaugh's shoulder. I'm like, for example, we wouldn't be having this discussion if people were to donate money, if people were to donate time, but most people don't do that. They don't really take the time, but they'd be the first person to complain when they don't get their way, though.
Yeah, of course. But
hey,
I mean,
you mind if I interrupt for a second?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah.
Hey, Ken.
Uh-huh.
I just sent you a message on AIM. I was just
Yeah.
saying
It's
what's up.
let's. I mean, does it have something to do with the discussion,
No, I
or
was
you
just saying.
you just want to let me know?
Yeah.
Oh,
I'll
okay.
go ahead and continue.
But yeah.
My bad.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
I was just saying that I understand for those who who don't have their games sponsored, but it wasn't as if Raymond intentionally tried to exclude certain gamers. It's just that this is an event. This is not just a tournament, and that there that certain things have to be compromised on. I understand if the only game you play is CVS2, and you don't want to spend all that money going out to play games that you have no chance of winning. I'm not saying that, but I am saying that it might be a good idea that once these games do come out, that you might pick them up, because guess what? Next year, these games are still going to be here, and
Yeah.
and so I mean, there's some, but I bet you all the gold in Kentucky, that's not going to happen. Because, I mean, just like with Guilty Gear Action Core, I bet if Guilty Gear Action Core came out tomorrow, probably no one will pick it up. Except for the Guilty Gear players that been around for the last few years. No one will pick it up. But however, I bet if CVS 3 came out, import only, everyone would import the shit out of that.
Yeah.
It's not squarely about, games not being released. It's just that some people are really set in their ways, and they don't want to pick up new games and want to learn new games, and they're just stuck in the past. I mean, it's just like what Vaya said a few months ago. He's like, "You're not with my time." He's like, "Hey, I play games while they're hot, and then I move on. I don't stick playing the same game for the next 20 years." And because that's what the argument that he was having with this dude named CB from Team Hate. He's like, "Hey, listen." He's like, if you want to play me in a money match, fine. We'll play every Street Fighter from Street Fighter 2 World Warrior down to Third Strike. And then CB says, "Well, I don't play Street Fighter 2, World Warrior and all that shit." He's like, "Then you're not with my time then." I'm like, "Hey, I play with the games as they come out, but in a sense, more people need to be like that. They need to expand their palate a bit, learn new shit. Not
Well,
to say,
I mean,
that's-
that's fine and dandy for some people that are really good at learning new stuff. Like me, and I play a lot of stuff like Guilty Gear. I can play a bunch of the Capcom games. I can play Tekken, and I'm gonna pick up Virtua Fighter once it comes out. But there's also the gamers that would be considered specialists for certain games. Like you have the people that can only play Super Turbo, because it's like an old dog can't really learn new tricks, because they have so much of this old info, or they're so used to being able to do all this stuff that if they switch to another game, they'll have trouble doing it. And I mean, I personally like different games because of the different systems and how they work, but not everyone's into that. And for what Showdown is going for is just, I guess, just to get people to see, hey, fighting games are cool, and it could be fun. But they're not trying to, hey, you should try to compete and learn this type of thing. Like they're just trying to get more people to see and
Right.
expose them to it.
Right. I mean, it takes baby steps. They're not like, "Hey, take the game seriously," but that it is a small step in the right direction. Eventually we're going to need new blood, and I think that this is a good way of getting people to, get into fighting games. And I applaud them for trying to do something different, not just throw the same tournaments over and over again. That in itself is not going to grow the scene. However, if you want to branch out, partner up with businesses and other partners out there that have interests that may relate to yours, that's then there you go. That's how you get things done, and that's how you get new people. It's just a matter of just going out there and doing it. And I understand that there are people that are specialists, but a lot of that to me I attribute to laziness. I think some people just don't want to learn a new game because they just don't want to have to relearn, and they don't want to become a scrub again. And get beat 50 times. I mean, seriously. I mean, all right, check your ego at the door, and come on, and play some damn games. You know,
Well, yeah, but I mean, it's they can learn it, or but sometimes like people like that will be I guess you would say like they like that certain game's play style. Like I might not like to rush down all the time. I might like curling all day, which is CVS2. Their strike has this style, a different type of flow, or Gilded Gear, which is like rush, but certain characters play differently. It's just it just won't click with everyone.
well,
It'll be fun to watch.
Right.
It'll be fun to watch, but and maybe mess around with, but you won't have people that might be like, hey, I'm gonna try to play all these games, and I'm gonna throw this old game away because I don't feel like playing it anymore.
I mean, actually, I don't expect everyone to like everything, but
Yeah.
it's to the point where people don't even give it a decent chance. And I mean, I'll use Guilty Gear as a good example. A lot of people really don't give it a chance. But I think what can be done to change that is, I mean, there are sheep and there are shepherds. I bet.
Yeah.
If Justin and Sanford and Yipes, they all start playing Guilty Gear. All of a sudden you'll see a Guilty Gear explosion in New York that you've never seen before. It just take the core players. I mean, players ultimately are going to go where the competition is at. Just like Sanford wasn't always a Marvel player. He's going to go where the competition at, and and competition obviously needs good players. And once those good players are there in place, then everything will take care of itself. So what we need actually is just those shepherds. Those that lead the scene. They're the integral part of this team to step up and take on new games. And once that starts to happen, then then you'll start to see people start switching over.
Yeah, yeah, I guess so. But I mean, we have a couple people that do that. As far as Guilty Gear is concerned, I mean, in the Midwest, there's the Nebraska people, Chicago, all of them. In the South, Houston. I mean, there's Planet Zero now. In California, there's the North Cal, South Cal scene. It's still scattered. And sometimes that's not enough. I mean, those guys are pretty good. But like a lot of the times, it's really hard to get new people to come in. Which I guess this tournament's gonna be the first step, or actually it could be kind of like the second step, because Evo was kind of trying to start going towards that way with the sponsorships and stuff too.
Right. I mean, I expect that actually, don't be surprised if at Evolution, that at certain points, games start to be replaced by newer games.
Yeah.
At some point, even don't get me wrong. I'm not saying that at next year's Evolution that there won't be Marvel. I'm not saying that because it draws a lot of people. But at some point, though, those sponsors are going to say, "Well, that's fine, but Marvel is like 10 years old now. I mean, come on. Can we move on? To something that's relevant, something that's still being sold. So I mean, again, I expect Virtua Fighter 5 to be there. And it's kind of funny though because with all of the prize money that was available for the taking, I mean, how many? I think someone only said there was only like 50 or 60 entries total for Dead or Alive 4.
DOA 4?
Yeah.
Yeah, there was. I even talked to those guys, like the guys that were in the top 8, like sometime at 3 in the morning at Evo, at Evo last year, and they were wondering about the hate from the Tekken people. They were like, hey, why do you hate our games? Because the Tekken people were like calling them names and stuff, and he's like, your game sucks. And then like they asked, and they were like, hey, what's wrong with our game? And they couldn't give a good answer. And I told them, okay, DOA, I think it's fun, but I personally think the system is still a little bit random. So it's a bit of a toss-up as far as fighting, who wins or not. Which in other games it's a little bit more solid. But it's still, you still have the players, and you still have the players and the scene. They have a scene to support it, but it's not very strong. It's kind of like Virtua Fighter, Tekken is really strong because they have a lot of people that are into it. But you know, it's just gonna be majority rule as far as people whining and stuff. You know.
All right, then.
Like,
you know, for those Tekken fans that that thumb their nose at Virtua Fighter, okay, keep on letting a dude that only played Virtua Fighter 5, Virtua Fighter for like 2 years come up and win $5,000 because there was no competition. I mean, if you want to, okay, someone else going to be there to take the money then, I mean, seriously. I mean, hey, $5,000 is enough for me to practice. I know that's much. I mean, I know that much. If I know that there is a Virtua Fighter board, someone has a Virtua Fighter on their PlayStation 3, I sure will be over there, because hey, I have a better chance of winning Virtua Fighter than I do winning Marvel.
Yeah.
So, all right, so fine,
Yeah.
don't learn the game. Just keep on letting us people that don't really know how to play the game win $5,000 every year. Well, that depends. For Japanese coming with the presents, and
Yeah,
might be
yeah.
in trouble.
And I personally think Virtua Fighter is a fine game, but of course, it's really hard to convince people. Did you know about the whole built-in announcer thing for Virtua Fighter 5?
No.
I think it's hilarious.
What's
There's
going on?
in Virtua Fighter 5 for the PS3 release, they have built-in announcers, like you would hear, like how the Japanese would announce, but like it's translated in English, so it's like if you really, really know what they're talking about when they're announcing like Third Strike matches or Guilty Gear matches, it's just a play-by-play. So you hear like lame stuff like throw, oh man, overhead, throw, and it's really lame,
no.
but they're enthusiastic
They put
about it.
commentary in Virtua Fighter 5. Oh goodness.
Yeah, but it's in English, so it's very disturbing. You can look up a video on it on YouTube, I believe, if you want to look, and you can hear for yourself the commentary a little bit. And it's basically what it boils down to. It just sounds like two football guys like talking to each other. It's really weird. But yeah, that was kind of strange on the topic for a bit. What were we talking about?
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I don't know how I would feel about that. I'll have to see that in action.
Yeah. We moved from talking from Dead or Alive to Tekken trying out different games. Yeah, and then I just decided to mention that. That was one thing that kind of made like games exciting when you watch match videos from Japan. Just hearing the announcer. And I think they might be trying to do something like that at Showdown, as well as a couple of other things. Like, have you seen the setup that they're having for the Final 8 or whatever? It's like this really massive stage.
Really?
Yeah, and it's like there's a bunch of chairs, and they're basically trying to get a whole bunch of people to watch the finals of like each game to try to garner interest. They're making it a whole big deal. I'm from New Orleans, and I go, and a lot of Houston people know me, because I go out of my way to travel over there just to play like random games, because they know I play a lot. But let's see, and I talked to Chris. I told him, yeah, this is gonna upset a lot of people ahead of time, because I actually knew about a bunch of this stuff ahead. But he was like, well, we need to shake things up, blah blah blah, and also it'll, just like the issues we discussed today, garnering an audience, maybe getting more people involved with new people involved with playing games, and maybe they might be the next Justin Wong or some other fighting game, or Daigo or something. And
yeah.
Basically, I guess. But then there'll be specialists for some new game that we haven't played yet.
By the way, you want to take a stab at this trivia?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
What from the week of January the 22nd to the 28th? What was the top-selling game in Japan?
Let's see. For which month?
January 22nd to 28th. This is the week of January 22nd to 28th.
For the top-selling arcade
No,
or
console game.
In console.
I don't even think in 5 tries you can guess it.
Let me see. I can fighting game, right?
This is Japan. No, I'm not telling you what kind of game it is. That'd be too easy.
Oh. Would it have something to do with a Gundam arcade game?
No,
That's the only thing I can think of.
not even close.
Oh man, because I know that was pretty big in arcades. I really don't know. I really don't know.
Grand Theft Auto, San Andreas.
Oh yes,
That's-
yes. This is amazing.
Top selling game.
Yes.
But you know what? By the way, I mentioned this before on a past show, but I don't know if anyone's been paying attention. But the Nintendo Wii is absolutely killing the PlayStation 3 in Japan. It is not even close.
I mean, technically, it is doing it everywhere because just Sony can't produce enough systems.
But it's just a matter of,
Compared
I
to the
mean,
Wii.
this is the
Yeah.
time where Sony's own ego and their own, motivation and ambition actually is going to do them in, because by the time that, they really get up the shipments, Nintendo was starting to go and do their second push of the games that,
Yeah.
that people have been waiting for. And it might be one of those things where it might be too little too late. And I'm not saying that PlayStation 3 is going to fail, but I can say this, that at the end of this year, we can probably say that Sony's dominance in Japan is over. Because at first Nintendo DS is killing anything. I mean, anything that moves.
Well, I mean, Nintendo's always had a stranglehold on the handheld market. There's no debate. So, but the only thing, I mean, Sony, the PSP gets random games that randomly top the charts, like Metal Gear Solid Portable Ops actually beat a Pokemon game in sales in Japan. And it just counts on what type of game, which system comes out with. So I don't really care what system, although I would prefer one that I can afford.
Dude,
What's
hey,
wrong?
What was that?
I was about to say that you were saying that the PS3 is sold out everywhere, but the truth is,
Well, it's I know
not
it's not
sold
right now.
out, but I know you was about to say. Actually you said they're not producing enough systems for everybody. But here, right now, you can go on the GameStop website and just buy a PS3. Like, you can't buy 3 or 4, but you can just go buy one. It's in stock. Plus, if you go around here in Lake Charles, Louisiana, you can find at least 4 PS3s in our store, and they're all 60 gigabytes.
Yeah, I know.
The thing that's killing it
actually
is the
went
freaking
to
price, man.
Yeah, I actually, it probably is. But I mean, the people that wanted the system bought it already. I mean, all those people that were crazy enough to buy 1,000,
Yeah, all
$2,000.
50,000 of them. Yeah.
Yeah. And, and like the hype died down, and it's kind of like whatever. And I can just walk into my Walmart and I'll see like PS3 just sitting there.
You know what? With all of the hype surrounding PlayStation 3, I mean, the post-hype, like post-release of the system, isn't nowhere near what the PlayStation 2 was.
Yeah.
PlayStation 2 was rare. If you go find a PlayStation 2 in 2000, oh, good luck. You should go ahead and play the lottery. Because you basically hit the jackpot.
Yeah,
I mean, it was a frenzy for the PlayStation 2. Well after the midnight launch and so forth and so on. I mean, but here, I mean, it was a lot of talk. People got shot over a system. Now people got shot and died, getting this system, and now it's just sitting there on store shelves.
Yeah, we get one BB gun drive by, one attempted shooting, and a jacking, I guess. I heard it was 3 things, but they were minor.
Right, and I mean, it is stupid though, because I knew that once the hype dies down in like 2 weeks, you're gonna be able to find them everywhere. In fact, I remember that actually a couple of weeks after that, we was talking on there. I'm like, who was that? Someone that was been listening to the show can tell me. I forgot who it was, But someone was complaining they cannot find a Nintendo Wii. It's like it was like darn near
Oh
impossible.
yeah.
This is like two weeks after the launch of the Wii, and they're like, shoot.
Yeah, they were definitely hard on launch and then like around time. But I mean, they were steady shipments, so like people that wanted it eventually got them. But I still hear
them
have
soccer
trouble
moms
getting
were basically
controllers.
beating the shit out of each other to get them.
Do y'all mind if I tell a story about next gen systems real quick?
Okay, go ahead.
It's on topic, like pretty much. Okay, well, I bought an Xbox 360 at launch, and it eventually broke. And then I got a Wii, which they at the GameStop here, each GameStop got 7 Wiis like the week before Christmas. So I had to wait outside for like 13 hours for that thing.
Okay.
They had at least 100 people come up asking to get one, and they were already out. Like as of 7:30 p.m., they were already out. Everybody had came and waited for theirs, and they made a list in a notebook of all the 7 people who showed up, and then they put it inside the store in the drawer so the manager could see who was getting one. And the gay thing is, I waited all that time outside, and I just sent my Wii to Nintendo because it broke.
Wow.
That shit is gay. I mean, I waited outside 13 fucking hours for the thing, and then it broke. That shit is dead, man.
Wow.
Well, you can't help the manual defects that'll eventually happen.
Yeah.
You know. Like I heard about the wrist strap thing. That apparently, like, it wasn't just like stupid Nintendo users, because people in Japan were doing it too.
Well, I think that people, it was people were like using like a lightsaber. I'm going, I don't know if that's what they really had in mind, you know.
Yeah, they were doing that. Kind of like we got this store in a mall where you can go in and just play games for free. And they had people playing Wii, and it's like a $2,000 TV for each game. And they playing Wii boxing, like punching at the screen.
Oh,
They
God.
like 2 inches from the screen. Look like their hand will just go straight through the freaking TV. I mean, people aren't very cautious when they play the Wii.
Yeah, I mean, it's just good. I mean, Nintendo, I mean, it's kind of a blessing and a curse. Blessing because obviously, you know, no one's complaining about, the new control scheme for the, Nintendo Wii, but at the same time, you got people that actually got too much into it, fling their remote through their, $3,000 HD TV that they just bought two weeks ago. So anyhow, very, very cool. Very, very cool because it's nice to see that Nintendo was back.
Yeah.
And I'm a Nintendo diehard. They're the ones, that most of the people that work for the company, like in the executive ranks, that most of them were, still were working for the company when they launched the Nintendo Entertainment System. So I mean, these are the people that literally did give me Nintendo, and they gave me so many of my most wonderful memories of video game consoles, and so I will love them forever, because they without them there is no Sega, there is no Sony, at least not in the gaming market. I mean, there's just right. I mean, they are video games, when it gets through talking, and I don't care, Nintendo is always will have a special place in my heart. Not just because of I'm a video game fan, but just because when I was a young person, it was a phenomenon. I just remember just how it was awesome. I don't know how else to describe it. I don't remember the feeling I got when I first popped in Zelda for the Super Nintendo. I mean, maybe driving a brand new car, but seriously, it was awesome, going out there and it was thunder and lightning, it was raining, and, going to the Hyrule Castle, and, that was just, you just don't get that feeling anymore, and that's, that's the thing. I can never get that feeling again. Nintendo can make the best Zelda in the world, which they have, but, it won't actually give me that feeling that I had when I first played it.
Well, yeah, but we play games for so long. It's just so much. We can only get that first time high for so long until you're just like, oh, next.
Right. Exactly.
It's just like on I guess you all you guys have probably been to tournaments, or at least most of you. that first tournament's special because you're like, oh man, all these people, and like I never played before. I want to play them, and I want to beat them, but I probably won't. So I'll just learn, and it's a neat experience. But
I mean, by the way, the next phenomenon was actually that wasn't Nintendo related, but was video game related.
Yeah.
When I first played Phantasy Star Online, let me tell you something. I nearly fell into that pit.
I feel you on that one.
I really fell into that pit. When I popped in that game, I did not move out that spot for 14 hours. I played that game well into. My mom was coming through the door when I got up from that game 14 hours later, and I'm like, hey, blah blah blah. And I said something like, hey, did you get that? Tonight's Wednesday. We got to do such and such. She goes, what are you talking about? I'm like, tonight's Wednesday. This is Thursday. I'm like, no, it's not. I'm like, I just got to playing this game a few hours ago. I'm like, what are you talking about? You came home. As I came home, you didn't come out that room there for the entire time. I'm like, what? I mean, I lost track what day. I lost a day. And I didn't even know it. No, it was longer than 14 hours then. That was more like 24 hours. I mean, listen, it like that game. I mean, seriously. I mean, that game nearly swallowed me whole. It swallowed me whole, and I mean, I was a very fun because at the time I was playing with people from RC, and we had a little clan, lack of a better term, and we was going up there trying to get all those rare.
You got affected by the MMO of Doom. Well, one of the lesser MMOs of Doom, but as a rule of thumb, I don't try to get into those because I know I won't be able to come back.
Yeah, and what solved it for me when the cheaters started appearing, that ruined the game for me, and I really haven't changed the game ever.
I was one of the cheaters.
You was one of the cheaters. Dude, get off my radio station.
Dude,
get off my radio station. Especially if you was one of the player. If you was one of the player killers, I don't even want to talk to you.
No, we do weapons and stuff. We make copies of the real weapons.
Okay.
Me and my friends.
Dude, you know what? It's kind of thing
we
that
didn't play on Dreamcast. Actually, we played it on the GameCube, so we weren't even in the same area.
Okay, but you know what? One of the things is that the system. The PSO system did have a built-in protection against those who was trying to like instantly level themselves up to 800, like a 100. I'm sorry, I did not cheat. This is what happened is I leveled up from 1 to 34 on my friend's system, on my friend's memory card, his VMU, and I said I will be damned if I gotta start all over when I got my own copy and I got my own VMU. So yes, I cheated, but not cheated. I cheated. I got back up to level 34, and I didn't do any more than that. I put myself back, where I was, and then I was like swinging at enemies like 5 damage. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? Like 5 damage. I did like 10 times, 20 times that with my other character. And I realized that Sega put a place in there that if you Game Shark that shit, that you won't do hardly any damage with your weapons and whatnot. And so I was like, damn. So I mean, I had to start over anyway, and I built myself back up again. I mean, it was messed up, but hey, I got it done. Okay, if Bunk is reading this, ask Stone about Queen of Combat.
No comment.
What is he talking about?
Exactly. No comment.
What is Queen of Combat?
No comment.
Is it a game?
And, don't even worry about it unless you
like.
You
look
can,
that shit up.
Yeah, I'm about to Google it, so you might as well tell me.
It's not gonna come up.
Okay, well, let me start messaging random people and asking me what Queen of Combat is. Hold on for a second, let me see.
Oh my god, dude.
I mean, let me tell you something. You can either tell me or I'll find out. Cause I mean, I'm sure that when there's people messaging me all the time. I'm on the radio, so you might as well tell me before they tell me.
Is it called Combat Queen?
No, Queen of Combat.
Okay.
I guess.
What the fuck is
all right,
this?
so you have no comment, huh?
Yep.
All right. So anyone that knows what Perry person is talking about, please message me on AIM or RC. So, ask Stone how he leveled up on Queen of Combat. Leveled up all over it. What the heck is he talking about? And we got a new speaker, got a new person joining us.
Gonna get screwed over.
Okay. All right. So Queen of Combat obviously is a game because you got to level up. So how exactly did you level up on Queen of Combat? Hello. You dodged this question like Bush dodges Iraq questions. Come on. Hello? I'm hearing crickets at this point.
Yeah, and I intend to keep it that way.
The fuck is Queens of Combat? Shit sound like a
I mean, I'm gonna find out because everyone knows that if I want to find something, I can find out.
Try looking that crap up on Wiki.
Look, I can look. Okay, I can tell you on AIM, but I'm not gonna go you any farther than that. I would rather not discuss it on the radio.
What the hell? What is it so bad that you don't want to discuss it on the radio? Are we talking about some personal, something personal in your life?
I mean, not really, but it's like more like an in-joke for the Guilty Gear community.
That's right. You Guilty Gear community did try to exclude me, so I don't really blame you for trying to exclude me yet again.
So it's kind of like you would have to know what's going on. So it would take a while to explain.
Oh, okay. Now before I read what was just typed to me, I am going to allow you. Oh shit. Okay. On second thought, maybe I better cut it off here. Let me ask you: is it true?
No.
Is it partially true?
No.
Why do the
think that? People will think that, but like it's just something I'd rather not.
Okay. Do you know how the rumor started in the first place?
Pretty much, yeah.
So it's all complete 100% lies.
It's old in the past. I prefer not to bring it up again.
Right. Okay, I understand it, but it's all 100% lies. That's just for my own curiosity.
Pretty much, although people will say otherwise.
Okay. Are you lying to me now?
Not really.
Wow. Okay. This is not what I thought it was. I thought we were talking about a game, but it's more than a game. Okay, I'm going to cut that. We'll cut that line of questioning. I'm sorry I said your name. Yep, you're in the fucking doghouse tonight. Good luck on that. You didn't tell me not to tell him his name. Your name. Sorry. Okay. I know. I won't be discussing that. As funny as I think it would be, no. If I was in his shoes, I wouldn't want to discuss that either.
Yeah. Anyway.
Oh man! Now all of a sudden, like 2 people have joined Skype. Uh-oh. Oh man. Okay, people, don't blow them up like that. I mean, that's not right.
Okay.
Oh man. I forgot what I was talking about before this whole thing.
You were talking about PSO and being addicted to it.
Yeah, I was talking about PSO, being addicted to it, and it only up into the part where there was cheaters start appearing and start player killing and stealing people's weapons and stuff. Wow, that's some crazy accusations against you, Stone.
Hey, Bump.
What's up?
Hey, didn't you wanna play Phantasy Star Universe?
I did actually.
Do you have a good enough computer to play it?
I don't. I mean,
Because you
I
said you
have.
had like a dual core processor and all that.
I have a dual core 3800 Athlon 64, a gig of RAM, G4 6600 card.
You got plenty of crap to play that game, trust me. You will run really
Okay,
smooth
who is
on
this?
your computer.
This is like people I don't recognize. Yo, you on AlphaISM Radio?
How you doing?
Hey, who's this?
This is Falling Edge.
Oh, what's up, man? Where you hail from?
How you doing?
Where you hail from?
I'm from Boulder, Colorado.
Oh, all right. What's going on with you?
Just chilling, man. Just chilling, listening to your show. Been on and off, but decided to call in. You guys were talking about the Nintendo earlier, so I wanted to give it my input on that.
All right, go ahead.
All right. Well, like I said, I'm 22 years old. I've been, a gamer since way back. I actually just have a question for you guys. I don't know if you guys remember the game Tecmo Bowl.
Of course I remember Tecmo Bowl.
All right. So here's the deal. This Saturday, me and a few of my buddies, fighting game fans as well, we're gonna have money matches in Tecmo Bowl.
Oh,
So I'm just wondering if you got any hints or any suggestions I should roll with. I'm thinking about the Bears. Can't stop Walter Payne. Can't stop Singletary. Just wanted to hear your input on it.
Okay, first of all, what year?
We're talking Tecmo Bowl, the original Tecmo Bowl on the NES.
That which came out in what year again? Which has the roster from what year?
It's the roster like in, I don't know, like 89, 88. That's with McMahon and Payton and on the Bears with Singletary.
Oh, man. Shit, I don't know, man. I mean, in 1988, I was what? This is. I was.
But you said you played Tecmo Bowl, so
Yeah,
you don't have to remember everything.
Yeah, but I did play Tecmo Bowl, but I don't remember shit. I didn't pay attention to the NFL at the time.
Well, who'd you roll with then?
I rolled with the 49ers. My brother, who's 10 years older, he was rolling with the Cowboys. So.
Right. Well, like I said, I'm just getting out there in a money match, putting down $20 and a Chipotle burrito will be on the line.
Interesting. All right. So, so how about? Oh man. 88, 89. Shoot. Didn't the Bengals go to the Super Bowl in 88, 89?
Yeah. Actually, I don't even think they were actually a team that you could use. They only had like 13 teams on that game.
Really?
Yeah.
I must be thinking about Tecmo's Super Bowl.
Yeah, probably that one. That's the one with like all the other teams and whatnot.
You know what? I would play you for money in Tecmo Bowl.
Let's do it, man. I'm down. we get this shit. I don't know how to do it online.
Oh,
but,
I roll with the Chiefs actually.
Chiefs? All right, well that's fine. I'll Tecmo Bowl, Tecmo Super Bowl. We'll do this. We'll put money on the line.
I'm letting you know, dude. I'm gonna let you know, man. I ain't gonna make Brian. You know what? When I'm on defense, I make Brian Urlacher look like T.O.
Man, I don't care. I ain't afraid.
All right, man. I'm just letting you know when you hike the ball, you got about 2 seconds to pass. I'm not letting you know. Or I'm gonna sack you. And that is just exactly how it is. And don't try to run up. Man, don't try to run on me either. I don't have it. If you're gonna run, you better run to the outside. But let me tell you something. Nah, man, you're not gonna beat me in that game.
No, man, we'll do this. I'm serious. We'll set up a money match, PayPal account. If I lose,
I do better, man. I'm gonna do the same thing I'm doing with Smooth Cat and CVS 2. We're gonna play a freaking muff dive match.
Oh, okay. What?
Okay. Are you gonna evolution this year? Are you gonna evolution this year?
Yeah.
Okay. We'll do it then. In the muff dive match, if the winner goes, we all gonna go out to the club later on that night. The winner's gonna find the ugliest man whore that he could find. Some girl that looked like the cross between Rosie O'Donnell and Roseanne Barr. And then you're gonna have to hit on her and muff dive that shit and take a picture.
All right, man. That's fine.
I'm just going so I hope you like eating pussy. So. Especially
Please.
if
All right, man. It's gonna be the one. Your ass is the one that's gonna be going down there, man. I'm not losing Tekken Bowl. We'll do this. We'll head down to Evo. I'll bring my Nintendo.
That's fine,
right,
dude.
We'll bust out the NES, the controllers, and everything. All right. We'll set this up, man.
Dude, I mean, I'm gonna. I mean, if you want to, I'm gonna give you a chance right now to back out of it because I'm letting you know, man. I am not strange. Okay, you wouldn't understand because you didn't understand how much I played Tecmo Bowl.
Hey, I played. No, listen, man. Back before Madden, back before any of that stuff, man. I played Tecmo Bowl. I have a notebook where I kept stats of individual players. You know, teams playing against each other. I played Tecmo Bowl. That was my life back then.
Okay. I'm just gonna let you know when you're on offense, you're gonna have about 2 seconds to throw the ball.
Hey man, that's all I need.
All right,
give me
man.
1.5.
I hope you're gonna have Peyton Manning down back there because if not, you're gonna have there are ROM hacks out there where they put. Oh
yeah.
Did you see that Google? Not the Google. Did you see? Excuse me. Did you see that video on YouTube?
Which one?
The one on Tecmo Bowl.
Well, I saw one that they just put up with. They had the Colts versus Bears. They put one
The
of those
Colts
on there
versus the
for Super
Patriots.
Bowl.
I saw, and Tom Brady threw like a touchdown and stuff. Yeah, it was really cool.
No man, I'm down. When I head out to Evo, for sure we'll find each other.
That's
Put this shit out for sure. No, we're gonna YouTube this and everything, man. Document every step of the way. I'll even edit the video and put like NFL Films music in there.
I don't want you editing the film. I'm not sure what shit you're gonna try to edit out.
I ain't gonna edit. I'll edit and then I'll give you the final copy and you can change whatever you want.
Okay.
Change the score so you can win.
I mean, dude, like I said, I mean, hopefully you got something up your sleeve. Maybe a game genie. I don't know.
I don't need that shit, man. I don't need that shit.
Okay. All right.
Alright, I will just want to call in and say you guys are doing a great job and continue up the good work, man.
No, you don't have to get up now. We still got more show to do. All right, Stone, you real silent back there. What's up?
What's up?
Stone.
I mean, I'm not a big fan of sports stuff, but I used to play Tecmo Bowl back in the day when I was 5, but like I said, I'm not a sports guy.
You're not a sports guy.
Yeah.
No, because I busted out the NES and, you know, bought a couple games off of eBay. Got Castlevania 3 and, Blaster Master and Star Tropics and all the good ish.
Hey, I dare you. I dare you to beat, what's the name of that game? It just went out of my head. Battletoads.
Well, I can't play that game. I'm god awful.
Oh,
I have it, but I'm god awful.
Oh man, I just want to see you like make it past like maybe like the 5th level. If
I
you can make it past the 5th level, you will have my total respect.
I can barely get past the level. I think it's the 4th one, or maybe it's the 3rd one. The one where you're on the bike.
Yeah.
Man, you just take a long break from Battletoads, come back, and then you're like, wow, this makes sense. Because that's what I did when I was like 7, and like it just started to make more sense. You just memorize patterns. It's easy.
You know what?
Like
I'm just letting you know though, Battletoads. When you get through a Battletoads, you're going to masturbate because you're going to be so damn frustrated that you're gonna have to find like a release valve or something. Because I just know that the programmers never beat the game, right?
Right. Yeah. That like a certain level or something like
they can't even beat the game that they create. So I mean, this is considered literally not an unbeatable game, but darn close to unbeatable. Because when you get up to like the 7th or 8th level, it becomes utterly ridiculous. You'd be like, well, what the shit, you know?
Oh man, yeah, no, the game is hard as hell.
You know, I'm like, for the mucker, I am not gonna. I mean, that's it.
I personally got stuck on there's a rocket that is just as annoying as I think it's more annoying than the bike stage, because they don't really tell you too much in advance where the laser monsters are supposed to like hit you and then you die. At least with the,
like level 8, I think you get to is like you just die for no apparent reason. You just be walking. I'm like, what the shit?
Yeah.
Father Mucker.
Yeah. Yeah, and the warps only get you so far. Like I think it gets you to the stage right before the rocket level, and then you like, fuck it, I don't care. Game sucks.
That's right. You're gonna be cursing. Shit, I don't care. You can get Reverend Al Sharpton to play that game. He's gonna be cursing by the time he attempts to play that game.
Well, like the worst part about the game though is if you're playing 2 players and the second player dies, you have to start over again.
Yeah, exactly.
That was bullshit right there,
my
man.
God, that was the most bullshit thing I've ever seen. I think they did that for the Super Nintendo remake too, the Battle Maniac.
Mm-hmm.
Man, and that game was full as hell too, so it sucked. It looked pretty, but it sucked.
You know what game that I regret not beating? Gauntlet.
What?
You can't beat Gauntlet.
Yes, you can. You can because it's a dragon. It takes 50 hits to kill it, but it's a dragon. Man, I got the room 60. It's 66 or 67. The level 66, 67. When the walls became invisible, and then they have fake exits. I'm like, fuck you. You know, I don't know. Maybe anyone that knows what I'm talking about, let me know. Everyone, when you go to the levels, like the walls are invisible, so you like have to feel your way to the level. And then not only that, it's like there are like 80 exits on the board. One of them is the real exit, and the walls are invisible. Tell me if that's not some bullshit.
Man,
I never played the game as a kid.
I played the second game on Nintendo, and it just kind of went on forever because there were like 100 levels, and I mean over 100 levels, and it was just the same levels, like kind of mirror image. Then you just went in a different exit, and and you can continue forever because you had infinite credits, so it's kind of pointless. But
not to mention that your health constantly depletes, like you're poisoned, like your health goes down like a timer. You know, when you get to 0, you die, you know.
Red War is hungry. Get me some KFC.
Yeah, Red War is hungry. Valkyrie is hungry.
That game was tight, even though it's kind of retarded.
I never beat Kid Icarus. Kid Icarus, I'm sorry. I never made it out the first level.
Oh, really? I love Kid Icarus, man.
Man, I was so frustrated at that piece of shit. No wonder.
Oh, no, that's a great game. That's a great game.
It's a piece of shit. I'm telling you, it's a piece of shit. No wonder his wings burned up at the sun. I hope he burnt his fucking balls on the sun's rays and shit, because that was a piece of
that was a
shit.
great game, man. That's a great game. You don't know what you're talking about.
It's a great game. Like AIDS is a great virus. It is not.
Man, how old did you play how old were you when you played Kid Icarus? It's a good game.
I mean, I must have been about 8 or 9. And I mean, dude,
it's a great game, man. It still plays well. You know, controls on everything, but it's a great game. It was a cheap because you know how they had the password system back then.
Yeah.
So if you just entered in packing, PAKING, in all capital letters, you just entered that in 4 times. It would take you to like level 3 or something. You had like infinite lives and you could never die.
Oh, yeah.
So
I think
that's how I beat the game that way.
Part of the
cheater.
I think that might be actually part of the game, though. Like, I think this
Was it?
put you at the end.
Like, hey, I beat. You know what game I beat that I cheated though? I mean, I didn't know it. Okay, I heard Metroid. Everyone knows about Justin Bailey, right?
Right.
Oh,
I put in that password. I thought that was the game. So I go up there. I'm like, shit. There's hardly nothing in this game. I get the mother brain. I beat her and all that shit, and I'm like, cool. Then I realized they're like, no, you're not supposed to put that in. You're supposed to play it. Justin Bailey's just for you to play without the outfit. I'm like, and you got all your lives and all your missiles, and you got and all the and Ridley and then whatever the other one's name is defeated, and all that shit. All you gotta do is beat Mother Brain. I'm like, oh, so I played it from the beginning. Shit, that shit was hard.
Oh man,
it's a hard game.
Speaking of old school games,
Original Warriors were
anyone...
retarded.
Okay, so I'm guessing some of you guys have a DS. I guess.
I don't.
I don't either, man.
Oh man, that sucks. There's like this new game that's been that's been getting really good reviews. It kind of went under the radar from some people called Hotel Dusk. It kind of plays like this adventure detective story. It is neat. It's neat because you hold the DS like a book. Like you hold it sideways and it's like you're reading a story. I guess I've heard it being compared to Deja Vu back in the old days. If you guys played that.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
I heard of it.
Yeah. You've heard of it? Oh well.
Yeah.
It was just something to throw out. Something.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
NES Gauntlet beat in 12 minutes 24 seconds. Show me that shit.
Wait, what?
Show me
What the
that
hell?
shit. I'm looking at an RC. Show me that shit. Show me Gauntlet on NES beat in 12 minutes.
Go on
You
YouTube.
show that,
and
I show you my dick.
YouTube Gauntlet, and they have it on there. But I think it's a whatchamacallit. It's not a real speed run though.
It's not a real speed run. What is it?
Well, like you know how they how they emulate the games, but then they emulate the games, but they hack the game so that they can do certain things that they can't in a normal game. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah. I was gonna
Can't
say
think of
there's
what
no legit way to beat
Yeah,
Gauntlet in 12 minutes.
assisted tool speedrun. That's what they call it.
Oh, like the Mario 3 speed run.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah.
So no, they had like an emulator. So actually, you might be able to go to
there's
Speed
a-
Demo Archives.
There's a link to Zelda 2 be beaten in 4 minutes. All right, here we go. Let's see how crazy. All right, chose the elf.
You watch that shit on YouTube?
Yeah. Goodness, the outfit. I forgot how fast the elf. Oh, yeah, he's just zipping through these boards. Oh. Oh. Alright, go ahead. Alright. I'm just watching this retarded. Okay, he's not cheating so far. He's just whipping through the room.
Well, the thing is, I think it might be an assisted tool speedrun where they like hack the game somehow, and then the save states you have to save it and play it, save it and play it, save it and play it. If it's an assisted tool speedrun.
I can't believe some of the effects that we have here, too. Goodness, he's just ripping through these boards. Nice. He's on room 13 already. 14. Yeah. Room 15. No, 17. Room 18.
So random. So you're gonna waste 20 minutes of AlphaISM radio watching.
I sure would. I just want to see how he does it, because he's not cheating, not from what I've seen. I want to see how this fool beats it in 12 minutes. It's been what 18 years I haven't beaten it. I mean, this is madness. I beat this shit before. I mean, I recognize this shit. I just want to see how he gets when he gets to the invisible boards. We'll talk. Oh, I hate that. I hate those transporters. They don't even know what the fuck you're gonna transport to. Oh. What the fuck? Shit. Alright, you guys go. What were you talking about?
Well, it kind of just went to random gauntlet speedrun, and then you're like, there's no way in fucking hell. And
No, there is. I'm still. I mean, he's on level 27 now, but I'm like, I want to see how he manages to beat the game. when he gets to the invisible boards, we'll see if he cheats or not. But
Dude, it's probably memorization or some shit.
what are some other games by the way, a great NES game, Crystallis.
Yeah,
Oh,
for
yes,
sure.
yes, I agree.
That was actually,
Although I
to
don't
me,
like
that was better than
the only
Zelda.
thing-
I mean, I hate to say it, but that game was better than that game was way better than Zelda, actually.
Yeah, you know who made it, right?
Yeah, that was. Hold on.
Is it
Don't tell
famous,
me.
Famous,
Trade
famous
West.
fighting game maker. Famous fighting
Sync?
game maker. That's not Capcom.
Oh, that's right. That was Shit, I can't even think of it. Go ahead.
Wow.
It's SNK, man. Was it?
Yes. Yes.
It was.
Yes.
They missed their true calling.
Well, no, I mean they make their weird games every now and then.
He's fucking on 136 already. Shit. All right. Yeah, I mean there was some. Crystallis is a great game, and it's worth even downloading if you never played it.
I don't know. It's kind of it's something you can't play if you're like if you started playing new games, but if you play like in the old school RPG era, then it's good. It's really good. Did anyone try the Game Boy remake? I heard it was okay.
The Game Boy remake of what?
Crystallis. Game Boy. It was for Game Boy Color, and they redid the script and the graphics, I guess.
Oh no, I never heard. I didn't even know that. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
They should have done a
Apparently they redid
sequel.
it. Yeah, they should have. The only thing I remember from that game was that you meet Athena randomly in it, and she teaches you telepathy.
Mhm.
But and there was also that forest of moths that you had to wear a gas mask. I didn't beat the game though.
It was so sad though because the four wizards that taught you all your magic dies. Trying to I forgot what they was. I forgot the storyline, but they was trying to.
It was all I remember. It was post-apocalyptic. Like it was like 1999X and the world ended. And
Yeah, like 1999 and the world's ended and but technology has been stopped and magic has came back and.
Yeah.
This food was on level 50 already. All right.
Oh man.
What else did I play?
A game that I loved as a kid was Double Dragon 2. Even though it's hard as hell for me,
Oh,
but
man.
I played the game
Man.
not too long ago and I actually beat it.
Double Dragon 2
wasn't as
was not that bad. Double Dragon 1 was hard.
Oh man, the arcade version or the NES
And
version?
NES version was hard, dude.
Yeah,
It's like you only
I
got like
remember
3
that.
lives. After that, you
Oh
can't.
yeah. You're right, man. The game was a bit hard.
Double
I
Dragon
remember.
2 was easy because all you had to do was just basically, like,
spam the hurricane kick.
yeah, you can spam the hurricane kick. Also, you just kill your partner and just gain all his lives because, like, when you
Yeah,
kill,
that's exactly what I had to do.
yeah.
I think someone told me how to own part 1. Like, I think it was Rama actually. Chris from Houston. She was telling me about some kind of elbow shit that you do that owns
Mhm.
everything, like a back elbow
Yeah,
for part 1. Yeah, apparently that owns everything in part 1.
really.
Yeah, but like it's like this was. I talked to him like a week and a half ago, so and I was too lazy to try it myself, so whatever.
Good. You know what? Actually, Double Dragon 2 was bad. I mean, Shadow Master wasn't that bad. He wasn't. He was all right. He was all right as a boss, the final boss. Oh, here we go. He's on the fucking invisible board. It's level 64, 65, and the fake exit. How the fuck did he find all this shit? Okay. Anyway.
Yeah.
What's some other? Okay. Actually, Corey Warriors was pretty cool.
Oh yeah. The only one I beat was there were 3 of them, huh?
There was? I beat the one with my
Number
brother.
one.
I know there was.
I beat the first
I
one with
know
my
there was
brother.
2.
Yeah.
I know there was 2. Oh, I think that third one has some BS story about aliens. I remember.
Oh.
Yeah. I remember beating that for Nintendo. But
You ever play the game Guerrilla Wars?
Garuda Wars?
Guerrilla Wars. It's an old
Guerrilla Wars. Yeah, I think
game
I remember it.
by
Wasn't it
SNK.
2-player?
Yeah, 2
Was
players.
it 2 players?
It's actually about the Cuban Revolution.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it was by SNK. It was a pretty fun game to play too.
This
Yeah,
fucker is
bunch
on
of-
level
bunch of old-
75.
A bunch of the old school SNK games are good. But you know, they stopped trying to do different things because they made money off of fighting games, so they're like, fuck it. You know.
Oh, we got some new Skype people tonight. Got another new one that's just added me to their contact list. Let's see if they call in. You know what? My monitor is dying. This is just crappy. Like all of it's got a blue tint now.
Go to Walmart and get one like I got. It's pretty good. It's like $125. It's
Huh?
not flash. It's not flash screen though.
I want a flat screen now. They got cheap enough now.
I couldn't really afford games back when I first got it.
Yeah, my mom spoiled me when it came to games. I ain't had nothing else though.
She
I mean,
couldn't spoil me. She didn't have the money to do it.
yeah, I mean, it was a way to pacify me. Cause at the time, I mean, I didn't have running water in my bathroom.
So my game was my games for the NES was Super Mario. Of course, everybody plays that, and the Ninja Turtle games. That was the only one.
I could never get to the negative levels on Super Mario.
No,
One of
wasn't
my
that a
cousins
glitch?
taught me how to get
Right.
to the warp zones and crap, so I could figure out how to get to all.
This dude is on level. What level he's on? This dude is on level 89 already. 90.
Man, I'm only like halfway through this thing. Man.
91. 92.
That's awesome. Man, I can't believe this game was intended for like a lot of people to play. Like it was like a multiplayer game.
That same game came out on the Xbox Live Arcade.
Yeah.
I haven't played it yet. I played the demo, not the full game.
94.
I was really happy to announce that Castlevania Symphony of the Night was coming out on the Xbox Live.
95. 99? How did you get to 99 already?
You said Symphony of the Night on the Xbox?
It's coming out on the Xbox Live Arcade.
Yeah, but I heard it's just a port of the PlayStation one, which sucks, because I want to play Maria and the different stages.
Man, I enjoyed the PlayStation version.
Man, I never played the Saturn version, which is why I wanted to play it.
Don't they have like Saturn emulators like everywhere, or do they suck?
I think they still
I
suck.
keep hearing they suck. Like they didn't even bother trying to emulate it all the way.
They
Kinda like-
just opened this store in our mall called Play and Trade, and they sell like all the old school games, trading old school games too. And they had a Saturn the other day, like still there. Somebody bought it yet. They sell
You
all the
should
old-
get
It was like
if they have
20 bucks.
I think Radiant Silver Gun, get it because it's supposed to be rare, like really rare.
Oh yeah, that thing's worth at least like 150 or something.
Yeah. I remember seeing it being sold like before the Saturn was like dead in my random basket.
18, 17, 16, 15, 14. He's about to die. 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7. Oh, dude, he beat the game.
There's supposed to be a Play and Trade opening near you, Ken. Like, there's two supposed to be opening up in Louisiana. There's one here and then one near you. I don't know. A bunch of people might start trading in the old shit because, like, they had a Dreamcast for like 15 books over there. Supposed to stole in like one day.
All right. Yeah. Oh, T Bebop is there. Oh man, he needs to definitely get Skype, man. Man, have you heard his laugh?
Oh no, no.
Oh
I think I
man.
might have. I think I might have seen him at Evo, but I forgot to bother him for what was it? Oh, the whole money match against his laziness thing.
Was that dude on the radio before?
Yeah, he was on one
he
time,
had that
man.
evil ass laugh.
Yeah, he's the one with
Like-
the evil lad. You know, what I
Like
mean,
that wasn't that the day y'all was like arguing about what's his face, Triforce and all that shit.
yeah, that was a
That
night.
was a crazy ass show. That was fucking crazy.
Man. Okay. Well, we're out of random games to talk about.
I had wanted to say something earlier, but I didn't want to interrupt y'all conversation.
No, go ahead and say it.
Yeah.
Let's go
But
ahead
Go
and say
ahead.
it.
Go ahead. We're dead.
You was talking about like your first like really epic gaming experience with a fantasy store, and mine would have to be on the PS2. Like, okay, I know most of y'all have heard of Kingdom Hearts before, right?
Yeah.
Well, anyway, like a year or two before it came out, I saw it in the game form, and I thought it looked pretty stupid because I didn't think the characters mixed together. But when I played that game, I pretty much did the same thing you did, except it was from like 8 in the morning till like midnight the next day.
Excuse me.
What the hell was that?
That was me farting now.
Oh
I
my
kid you
God.
not. Oh
God
shit.
dang.
Oh man, it stinks. Oh shit. Hell on, I gotta change my shorts. I'll be right back.
God damn. That was bad.
Oh.
That was bad.
I didn't know
Okay,
what
but
the hell that was.
you were saying?
I said, like, I played when I got it. I rented it first, so I couldn't buy it exactly then. And like, I got home, I put it in, and it was like really freaking tight. I sat there and played that from anywhere from like, I don't know, 16 to 18 hours straight, like he did with Fantasy Star. It was like one of my first big games I played that I actually enjoyed. Because most of my other stuff I can't really remember much about them, but recently I started playing emulators and stuff so I can remember them. But like when I got my PS2, I was like 13, and that was like my second game. My second big experience with as far as games go, which I really played a lot, was probably Grand Theft Auto 3. I'm like a huge Grand Theft Auto fan.
Yeah, man, that game. I still haven't beaten San Andreas.
I remember when the hot coffee mod came out, that shit was crazy because that crap was like everywhere, all over the news. That's kind of why I hope Hillary Clinton don't get voted into office, because she might try to ban video games completely. Which I doubt she can do that on her own. She'd have to get the votes. I doubt everybody would vote against having video games, because it's an easy way to entertain kids.
The first big video game experience for me was Super Mario RPG on the Super Nintendo.
I watched somebody play that, but I never have got a chance to actually play it.
That game was ridiculous. I remember I used to subscribe to Nintendo Power back in the day, and it came with a coupon that said like $5 off the game. So me and my mom went out there, bought that, and yeah, just like you guys, something I sat there from 8 in the morning and just played it all night.
Even my gaming game.
Hell, I'm back. I'm sorry about that. I mean, I had to go out in the backyard and burn those pair of shorts. Shit, that was man, that was bad. Goodness gracious, holy cow!
Sound like you shitted on yourself.
Man, there's a green mist and shit in the room.
What the fuck?
Hold on for a second. Alright, I'm back. I mean, I don't know what that was, but I know it broke at least a half dozen bioterrorism laws. I mean, goodness. Woo! Man, I can't see. Shit. My eyes burning. Alright. I am back, man. Goodness. I'm sorry. I'm sorry about that, people. I didn't mean to derail the conversation to my
It's
shittiness.
okay. It's your show, your call, man. You're flatulent.
I mean, yeah, no, I'm lactose intolerant, right?
Same.
Oh man. That's
Alright. So today,
drink soy milk, no milk for me.
I today, against my better judgment, I drunk a vanilla milkshake from Jack in the Box.
You don't want what I get when I drink that crap.
Man, so I mean, and I knew that was bad, and I knew I was bad because I was like, I was going, I was like, hey, I'm gonna suffer for this, and true enough, man, I'm going I'm walking out of there, it's like, how bad it's like it was, man. I was in the line, I'm sitting up there, I'm doing the teller fundamental training, like in between customers, I'm trying to pass gas. Because it's like, hey, how you doing? All right, just a little bit full of air tonight. I mean, goodness.
You crazy, man.
It's his, man.
You think that's bad? Wait till I tell you what I get when I drink. Just go ahead and
So what happened?
Me?
Yeah, what happened to you when you eat?
Okay. Well, when my mom was lactose and like for years until I hit like, I don't know, 16 or 17. That's when I started getting the lactose stuff, because I always would wonder why did my stomach hurt so much after I drank milk. And my mom was like, well, I'm lactose, you're probably starting to get that. So anyway, when I drink milk or eat ice cream or whatever, I get what me and my homeboy like to call shotgun diarrhea.
What the fuck is shotgun diarrhea?
It's like when diarrhea like explodes out your ass, and it's like a 5-second delay, then it does it again, then another 5-second delay, like a shotgun, because you gotta reload it. It's crazy. It's fucking crazy.
Oh shit!
And you sit on the toilet till like you completely fucking done. Your stomach is just empty.
So it's like
pounds while you was doing that.
So you be sitting up there, pow.
Hey, Bunk.
2,
My friends want to get on. Can he get on?
4, 5.
If you have any spots.
Pow. Oh, okay, go ahead.
I don't know, guys. I'll dip out and then let you guys continue on your show. But listen, man, we're gonna have our money match or whatever the hell you call it at Evo, man.
All right, fine. Bring it on.
I'm dead serious. We're gonna do this shit. All right.
I'm live serious.
Technical Super Bowl. I don't give a fuck. All right, we're doing this shit at Evo.
All right. Okay then. But by the way, who's just joined us? What's up?
Hello.
Okay. What's up?
Okay.
Who's this?
Okay, just first time trying this stuff out. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh, okay.
What's up? Name's Fresh Tracker, coming down from Houston.
Houston, what is going up in H-Town?
Oh yeah, Raph. Hey, what's up? What's up, Fernando?
Hello, Stone.
Yeah, this is a friend of mine. I got to kind of listen in because he saw me online. He's kind of new to the scene as far as fighting games go, but he's starting to learn Guilty Gear seriously, and he's showing talent. I think he might be the one, or
He might be the one.
One of the.
He might be the one for you.
Oh,
Yeah. No,
Nothing much, just-
he has potential.
All right. Sorry about if you was listening to the radio earlier, Fernando. At least that's what it says on
Queen
here.
of Combat?
Yeah, I mean, I apologize for the flatulence, and I apologize for what's his face's shotgun story. Shotgun diarrhea. Man, wait till I tell my coworkers about that tonight. Not tomorrow night.
All right, guys, I'm out. Take it easy.
All right, take it easy.
All right, later.
All right, so what is up, Fernando, in the lovely hick town known as Houston, Texas?
Nah, just same old shit.
Yeah.
Right now, I'm just, sitting here listening to this. It was like Stone told me that he's on the radio, so I'm like, what? I never actually listened to the station. Now it's like,
You hang
all right. So I looked it all up, and now it's like, oh, I'm gonna try it out.
Did you hang in
Yeah,
niggas tonight?
I kind of just started this. I mean, I listened in the beginning when it was getting hyped up, but then I think I tried to call in one time early on, and you mistook me for Kenai because my phone sucked. So, I kind of just killed that, and then I got a new phone. And I really should just get a headset, but I'm lazy.
I see. I see.
Yeah.
So you're from Houston, Texas, the land of hanging niggers. Okay.
Oh, man.
All right. So you into Guilty Gear?
Well, I mean, I play a lot of everything, but right now it's like focusing a lot on Guilty Gear. Because I got Accent Core down here at Planet Zero, so I play that.
Oh, you guys
Lot of
got
time.
Accent Core? Oh, that's right. Yeah. Okay, that's nice.
I told you that the other night, dude.
I didn't know. I'm sorry. I missed the memo. Shoot.
Yeah,
So
my
how you
bad,
like the
my
game
bad.
so far? By the way, let me tell you something right quick. Axel in Accent Core is bullshit. He's bullshit and he's a shitty bull.
City Bull, dude. That bull is really fucking hard to fight, man. Just like every other character right now. Other than, Eddie's the most bullshit. But everyone else has a lot of bullshit right now,
since
too.
y'all-
Abba is the
wait.
worst.
Hold
Abba
on.
is the worst.
Okay, first of all, Eddie is bad, is like good bad in Guilty Gear. Accent Core.
Good bad for him. Good bad for him. Bad for everyone else. But you can still fight it. It's not like you're totally trapped like in the older games, but he's really hard to fight now still.
Okay.
Because, I mean, imagine having... Okay, EX drill is bullshit, man. Having an instant load that hits a lot and you can just spam it,
Oh yeah, I can see.
His,
So
his
you don't think
lockdown's
Axel is
good.
bullshit?
It's, I mean, he does...
His instant overhead
It's-
bullshit. Axel Bomber is not bullshit.
It's because if you're
I mean,
comparing it to all the other bullshit that's
the
there,
new Bomber
you
Loop
can't
is
really say
kinda-
anything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's talk about the Bomber Loop. Yeah.
It's easy. It's an easy Bomber Loop.
Yeah,
Instead of,
that's
like,
the problem.
targeting it.
And what's
Yeah,
up
yeah.
with all of his normals hitting twice now?
I mean, it's... Okay, it seems bad if you think about it one way, but if you think about it like, say, okay, I'm gonna keep this guy in this place where I want him to be, so I can hit him with Rezengeki, and then they can't move, and like before it was like they get pushed back,
In other words,
They're-
he's
they're stuck
bullshit
back
now.
just like everyone else, man. Although I don't like Johnny. I'm a Johnny player. I don't like his changes right now, personally.
What's up, Incog? Incog,
What was that?
turn on your microphone. You've probably been talking for the last 5 or 20 seconds to even hear you. Alright.
I mean, you play the game and every character has something that's just some shit about it. Like, okay,
No,
got a friend down here who
Axel
plays
is-
ABBA.
Well, first of all, I mean, I don't know if it's new or
Hear me
not,
now?
but who is
Hear me
this?
now.
Who is unknown number? Hey, Stone, call me back in about 3 minutes. Let me see who this is.
3 minutes? Okay.
Yeah, okay.
Bunk, can you hear me?
Hold on. Let me
Can
see.
you hear me?
Yeah. What's up?
Okay, I'm just making sure my mic is working right. My mic is working, right?
Yeah. I mean, you sound kind of far away, but you're okay.
Alright, so, I don't know.
What is
Yeah, that is that. Working tonight? Shit. No, working.
All right, hold on. Oh, is this Thongboy Bebop? Hold on for a sec. Let me. Okay, he's about to call in. Too bad every show can be like this. All right.
I mean, when did you start up this Skype stuff?
Just the beginning of the show, really. When the show first started, Skype is the best way. I mean, as you guys can tell,
I just got the balls to actually start calling in. So
I mean, you can see that the quality is just as good as being on the phone.
Yeah.
I'd rather talk through like Xbox Live and this than phone because I hate using the phone. So this works better for me any day.
Hey, is this better? Is it better now?
Yeah. I can hear you,
Does
Cut.
it sound like I'm far away?
A little bit, but not bad.
God damn it. I hate mics.
Yo, you on AlphaISM Radio?
Good evening, ladies.
Oh, what's up? What's up, T-Bop?
What's up, guys?
Nothing much.
Hello.
All right, so just go ahead and get the laugh out the way so people can get past it.
I can't do it. I don't know. It's a lot of pressure. I think people just remember it a lot cooler than it was.
People, I mean, you're like James Earl Jones and Darth Vader, like.
Kind of sound like
There you go. Yeah, I mean that's wrong.
that sounds like James Earl Jones.
You guys fucking cracked me up.
Yeah, that's bad. I mean, that's like Darth Vader laughing. Like me,
I'm like sitting here, like trying to hold it in, and then like I start laughing, and you guys laugh at me. It's
Wow. Hey, well,
everyone's laughing in the channel now.
I'm laughing at my own echo. All right, fine.
alright, so what's going on tonight? You know what I'm saying? What's going on tonight, folks? I'm thinking about I got one there. I want to know. Hey, I'm talking, goddamn. I want to know who's out there that want to talk.
All right.
Stop it! Fucking stop it!
Fucking back.
Damn,
Hey, Bunk, you got a request?
oh shit!
Dude,
Oh man!
This is why I can't call up every night.
Damn, man, my stomach. All right, what's going on? All right.
Nothing much. Shit. Just in my office doing much nothing.
So you've been? What you been? I know you've been like putting up some videos and shit. So
I haven't put up a video in like years.
you put videos in like years.
Yeah, like it's funny. I only made 2, but then it's like this huge thing. Where I was supposed to make some right after, but like there's always some calamity that like destroys my PC that I make them on, or some random shit. So like I think I'll never make any. Right now I'm waiting for my company. They're supposed to send me some video equipment. But we just bought this. We just bought this like $4,000 plasma TV, so like they're afraid to ask for like another $4,000 machine right in the middle of that.
Damn. So what is this about you working in the building of porn stars?
Oh shoot. I work for Tips and Tricks magazine. I'm an associate editor.
Uh-huh.
So go buy the magazine because I'm in it.
What is the name of the magazine?
Tips and Tricks.
Tips and Tricks.
It's called Holes and Tricks. That's what he meant.
No, it's a video game mag. You're right.
Holes and
I
Tricks.
know Tips and Tricks.
Yeah, Tips and Tricks magazine. Yeah.
Hey,
Well, we're owned by-
is it possible? Hey, for T-Bop, is it possible for you to call Kim Masters on 3-way?
I could try. I'm on the crappy
Or,
office phone.
yeah, you can
I'll hit a
call
random
Mix Up.
button.
If it don't work, just give him an evil laugh and hang up on him.
I'll hit
Hell,
that looks like
yeah.
it. Okay, give me the number.
Oh my
That's
gosh.
evil laugh.
That killed me, man. I mean, but you know what the thing about it is, man, you could be the solution. You could be the solution to like war in the world, man. As soon as I mean, as soon
It's
as
funny because like I hear an echo of myself like on a 1 second delay, like inside the phone, So I start laughing, then I hear myself, and then it's even funnier.
Oh man.
Hey, whoever you are, I don't remember.
Huh?
What
Thongboy?
TB.
Yeah, TB. What's up?
Hey man, what happened to the whole tournament section in the magazine? Apparently, that.
What happened was that's a funny story. Jason Wilson, who used to basically have the job that I have right now, he used to write it, and like he threw a bunch of like tournaments and shit. Like he was huge, but then like he left the magazine, and then there was nobody else around who was qualified to write it, and who was like in the tournament community and all. So then when I started about April of last year, like one of the first things I said was like, "Where the fuck's tournament report?" And so that's what they told me. And they just did this whole thing where they're revamping the magazine and corporate's like throwing money at us and like changing everything. And one of the guys from corporate, the first thing he said was like, "Hey, we should have a something that like covers tournaments and shit around the country." And so I looked at him and I said, "You mean like a tournament report?" So I'm gonna bring it back in like the next couple months. I'm doing a lot of work.
My next question is, how can I get in your spot where you at? Like, I don't mean your job.
What, are you hitting on me?
You got your job. But how do I?
How can I get it? Where you at? You know what I'm saying? How can I get up them draws?
How can I get where you at?
Just like what I'm doing now?
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry. Seriously, there's a weird like half a second echo, but it's like I'm talking to myself.
All right, hold on for a second. Let me see if I can
deal with that. All right, check it out. It's real talk though. All right, right now
there's like
I'm
8 people that just
bachelor's
joined
in game
Skype.
software.
Damn. All right, hold on.
And right now I'm just looking at Toshin. He's the man. Right now I'm getting my bachelor's right now in game software development, and it's so funny to me because this is something I want to get into, but it's like you have to have this many years of experience to even get into the business.
It's all a racket, man. Like, remember, like 5-10 years ago, everybody was like, "Oh, get into computer science, be a computer science major." It's the same kind of thing. Game design is huge right now. So all the old like ITT tech kind of places that used to be computer science, they just updated their textbooks, and now they're game design places. Like, it's really, like, most of the people I work with that have been in it for a long time, like, all the people, like, the art director and, like, all of them, they're all, like, high-end people who have, like, degrees and shit. Me, on paper, I'm a high school dropout. Like, I'm worth nothing.
Wow. Well, I mean, they got in the industry like that, so how did you get into it?
Oh, well, when I was when I was 19, I started working at Activision in QA. Like, just a shitty, like, QA grunt. And, like, the only things on my resume were, like, I spell really well, and I'm one of the best Street Fighter players in the United States. Yeah, I lied about Street Fighter to get a job.
Whatever gets you the job.
Exactly, dude. I've lied to chicks about Street Fighter to get laid. Good looking chicks. That's a whole other story. We'll have James Finn call in and Mike Z, and they can verify this, because Mike saw it happen directly. That shit has happened.
Let me tell you this. I've lied about being one of the top Halo players in the nation to get laid.
Fuck yeah, it works, doesn't it?
I don't even like Halo. I don't even like it. The game's horrible.
Hell yeah.
But
and you feel like you're getting over on the world, lying about shit like that. You're like, man, I'm the third best Street Fighter player in the world, baby. How you ain't gonna fuck? I'm talking about Bebop.
I'll be like, hey, I'm a radio host. Oh.
Dude, that'll get you over. You should fuck on air. Instead of...
Oh, by the way, Friday we will be having a female friend of mine on the show. She works at the Jack in the Box near my place of employment, and that
already sounds just really awesome.
Hey, y'all fucking or what?
I'm telling you, you should fuck her on the air.
Yeah, hell yeah.
And I would coach you along.
Yeah,
we'll give you tips.
We'll call in. Go deeper. Man, go to the left. To the left. Tell her to say your name. Tell her to say your name.
Oh man. Sure, if she hears Bebop laugh, that'd be probably enough for her to draw.
Yeah, dude. Her plants will vibrate off right there.
There you go.
It'd be like a virtual threesome. Me.
Yeah, and I'll hop you up there. You know that, baby.
Me and speakerphone.
This bad radio.
Like,
hell no.
Who's the radio host?
Alright, so like,
Talk about phone.
You
damn right.
This is fucking me up. Alright, so you went in at 19 as a QA.
Oh yeah, that's 19.
Which I can't even find a place to be a QA.
That's the thing, like, you have to be in the right place. LA has a billion places. Like, over here, there are places, like, just opening. Like, Buena Vista Interactive just opened. They were going to hire me before I got this. There's Activision, Vivendi, THQ, EA, all over here.
Where you live?
So it's really a matter of where you are.
You get paid good money.
State.
You get paid shit, but you get a lot of overtime, so it evens out.
Where you live state-wise?
I live in Los Angeles.
Oh, that's the reason why.
Yeah, so everything's over here.
I live in Florida, and I just found out that EA has an office in Orlando.
Oh, yeah.
I just found that out looking in the forums. Just
yeah,
found
this
it
one's
out.
out there. Just well, the way it is like when they hire. Like at that time, right before that, I was like a waiter at a shitty like Nordstrom cafe, and so like what they do is they'll just hire like 200 people for the busy season, and then as soon as the project's over, they decide if they want to keep you or if they're just going to put you on call, which is basically we're going to call you if we need you, but we're never going to need you.
You're fired.
So then, like they just like if they like you though, they'll keep you and they'll just find projects to keep putting you on, and eventually you get promoted, and if a spot opens up, you get put on permanent hire. But after you have a year at any sort of place like that, someplace like Activision or EA, where people know that, like, directly on looking at your resume, you get hired anywhere. Fools are trying to hire me out of there, like, every day after, like, the first 6 months. It's just hard to stay in.
Why is it hard to stay in?
Well, because the turnover rate's so high. Like, if they don't have any projects for you, they have to really like you to keep going, because they don't have to keep you. You're freelance, basically, when they hire you. It's like contract work. So, like, after the first project I was on ended, there happened to still be busy, so I got put on another one. And then, it was the worst. Like, the third project I was on, there were, like, 5 other guys on the project team with me. Maybe it was, like, 10 or 15 in total. And so, the project ends, and we're all sitting there, waiting for the axe to come down, you know? And so then, we're sitting there, and, like, they don't tell us, like, we got nothing to work on, because it's over. But, like, we're just sitting there waiting for the project man to come say, yeah.
Yeah,
so like lunch, yeah, lunchtime hit, and so we're like, all right, fuck it, let's do it. Me and my friend Doug Todd were like, yeah, we'll just go to lunch early. What are they gonna do? Fire us? They're fire us anyway. Fuck it. So we go out at like 11 o'clock for lunch. So we come back like 1:30, and everybody else got fired while we were gone.
Everybody that was.
So we walk in, and I'm like afraid to say something. I'm like, fuck, maybe they forgot to fire us because we weren't here.
They forgot to fire us.
That's what we were thinking. Maybe they forgot. We were gone.
That is awesome.
So then, eventually I'm like, fuck it, I gotta know. I've been getting paid all day for nothing, so it's like 2 o'clock. So I walk in the manager's office and I go, hey, look, what do you want me to do? Because I'm kind of making free money here. So then she looks at me and she goes, oh yeah, you can just go home. I go, oh, what the fuck? And she goes, no. We're going to put you on the localization for tomorrow. You're good. We just, we don't have anything for you to do today, so just take the rest of the day off. And so I was like, oh. So it was like that day, everybody but like me and Doug got fired. For like no
She heard that
reason.
laugh, just like that laugh made my...
I'm telling you, they recorded that laugh and put it on a game. I'm telling you,
Man,
I know they
that's
did.
what I'm thinking. You know what? That's why I meant to ask you this
Heard
last
that
time.
before.
I mean, have you ever thought about doing voice acting?
Yeah, it's just, I'm really like backwards and lazy. Like it's really free money, and I know people like in voice acting. For instance, fun bit of SRK trivia. Remember Puce, the Puce.com?
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, she's a good friend of mine. We kind of go out.
We kind of go out.
Yeah, she's a voice actor.
Like, she's a good friend of mine. I'm fucking her.
I ain't gonna say all that. I don't want Jay to kill himself, alright? But, yeah, it's, Ronin can testify. A week ago, I was talking to him, I go, oh shit, I gotta go fuck you.
Oh my God.
I gotta get off the IRC. I gotta get fame. I got shit to do.
Hell yeah, I got shit to do, quote, end quote.
Yeah.
Man, but
yeah, she's a voice actor, and she's trying to hook me up with, but it's just a hassle, and I'm really lazy and stupid.
Well, man, you need to get on it. You need to get
I
on
know.
it.
It's really funny, like, all the shit I do, like, being editor of a magazine and all this shit, there's no reason I should have anything. I'm a fucking idiot.
Wow.
It should be like, it should be very inspiring to other people, like, because most people are probably smarter than me. I'm just good at making it look like I know what the fuck I'm talking about.
Like, honestly, I know I'm smarter than you. But my thing is, I'm trying
you
to
could
figure
be
out.
the new villain for yet another spin-off of Transformers.
That
That would be great, and it would end the show on that fucking laugh. It's like next time on Transformers. Yeah, there you go.
Yep. You know what?
I'll get you next time, Optimus.
That is the best shit ever.
Ronin, you got a new thing message.
Oh my god.
I mean, and you're right. It is free money because you can't emulate that. No one, without it sounding corny, no one can like emulate that laugh.
You know, seriously, in the back of my head, when they started making those new Star Wars movies, I was thinking, man, if they have to cast a young Darth Vader, I'm on that shit.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
I wanted that shit so bad.
The thing is, the only reason why his voice got dark like that is because of the whole burn mask volcano.
Sure.
You wouldn't have got it, but I would have been rooting for you. I would have.
Yeah, good have writing can. You can have SRK all write in for me.
You know what? I mean, there's a thing about it. Imagine how much if you was one of James Earl Jones' kids.
Oh man.
Back when he was younger. Monkey eye.
You'd be like Froggy from the Little Rascals.
He's like, it's like, you're smart, but you're not an adult yet. You know, get here.
You're the man.
Yeah, I could just see some shit. Even you don't need to spank his kid. All you have to do is talk to him.
Oh yeah, I'd be definitely.
Yeah, that would scare the fuck out of the kid. Hell yeah. Well, go sit down. Go sit down now. Oh fuck no! I wouldn't even bother with you. Like my dad had your voice, I would never do anything wrong.
Yeah, right.
For any reason.
He's like, I'm going to get the belt.
No.
You jump out the nearest window.
I'm on the third floor. Third floor, messing with the lock on the window, trying to get out of it.
That's right. You be taking the axe to that shit. Come on, let me out of here.
You know what would be even worse? Your dad talk like that, and like when he wake you up in the morning to go to school, you did your dead ass.
Boy, go get up.
Oh shit! I'm being attacked. Oh my god. Oh man, that would just be too funny. But anyway, so okay, I'm sitting here trying to interview motherfucker. I'm co-host here. I'm trying to interview.
Good luck. Because I can't hear you guys if I'm talking because of the reverb. So I just keep talking until I stop.
Oh, that's fine.
I'm sorry about that.
That is great. It's okay.
I just can't hear. Like when you guys talk, I can't hear you until I like stop talking and wait.
Why don't you turn your I don't know what okay.
No, it's in the phone.
Oh, it's the phone. Never mind. It's the phone. I can't do anything.
Yeah, it's okay. It's just something weird about calling in.
Yeah, when you gonna get Skype like the rest of us?
Because I'm sitting here on my work computer and it's a piece of shit.
No, because I think like right now
it has 1 minute to dial. It takes 1 minute to download it, 1 minute to set it up, and you got a free call. Shut up.
I'm not paying for it.
Because I think you guys frustrated Stone so much
This
you
one's
went out
on
to get
Mr.
a mic
Flip.
right now.
Who did? Who ain't got a mic?
Stone went out because they couldn't call in, so he's like, fuck it, I'm going to Walgreens try to see if they have a mic over there.
I was talking about that. I'm like, dude, I don't think they would have that shit at Walgreens.
They do.
Walgreens is where you go to get a NyQuil. Or, get some pencils for school tomorrow. I don't know if they're going to have a headset or a microphone. So he's like, Walmart. I forgot he lives in New Orleans. He's liable to get shot just going to Walgreens. It's what?
He's going to swim all the way over there to get a headset?
Yeah, I mean, like, it's midnight their time. I know they still got a curfew in effect. Man, that dude's liable to get. That dude's
A
liable
curfew
to
in
wind
effect.
up in the bottom of the river somewhere.
I'm
Guy posted up on the bell tower. What do you want? Why are you out? I need a hit that's calling the AlphaISM.
Hell
Please
no.
don't shoot me. I just want to be famous on the internet.
Bunkai is important like that.
That's
He's
right.
important. I love this guy. And I would love for him, from some time to time, just, you don't have to tell me, hey, we on the radio, whatever the case may be. All you have to do is just aim me and put ... That's all I need. I already know.
Dude, you need to check the AlphaISM radio thread.
I'm on it right now. That's the reason why I'm on the radio right now.
Exactly. It says started at 7 p.m. and guess what? At 7 p.m. I started.
That's what happened.
The thing is, I
looked at the thread. I was like, oh, they're on. I should call.
I was watching a movie with my girl, doing the I love you thing.
See, wait, hold on. At that point, that's more important.
No, I'm just saying that's the reason why I didn't know when your radio station. Well, it doesn't really matter if I knew when it started, because if I knew it was starting at 7 and me and her was watching the movie, you're next.
See, that's the cuddle time. That's the part
maybe
we gotta
third.
make,
My kid is asleep though, so I'm pretty happy about that. I don't have to worry about any kids right now.
Yeah, congratulations on baby number 3.
What?
Damn. Are you Catholic?
Baby number 3? Where the fuck did that come from?
Oh, never mind.
Yeah, exactly. Never fucking mind.
Shit.
You've lost your mind.
I forgot. Yeah, me and your girl talked a bit after you collapsed on the keyboard.
Yeah. What'd y'all talk about? She
Nothing. You know,
we
we
going
just
to a clinic.
No.
We getting rid of that motherfucker. Straight up. You don't even play with me like that.
I'm sorry. I hit the wrong. I hit a fucking nerve there.
Understand. Having kids is not easy. In no way. There's nothing easy about having kids.
I have
Talking
a sister
to them
and
is
it's
not
not
even
easy.
easy.
I can't imagine.
Being in the same room with kids is not easy. It's not fucking
Watching
easy.
a video of childbirth ain't easy.
Oh,
That-
good God.
Fucking,
That shit changed
that's
my
not
life.
easy. Sitting in the hospital for 2 and 3 and 4 days because, she got to recover before she can go home. Not easy. The pain pills after she get out of the damn hospital.
Yeah,
because,
fathers should never, ever be in the delivery room. At least not on the end the baby comes out. That shit will ruin your marriage.
I was in there for both of my kids. Like, she had C-sections for both of the kids.
Were you at the other end? Oh, the C-section's okay. That's
yeah,
fine.
she had the C-section. No, that's the thing. Check it out. I held the skin up and, like, the muscle and all that. I held it up for the baby to
I'm
come
gonna get
out.
some ramen noodles because I don't need to hear this part.
I'm serious. When they cut her open, I grabbed the skin and muscle and tissue and everything and lifted it up so they can pull the baby out. And then I clipped the umbilical cord and helped wash her off and all that.
See, that's all good.
Technically,
I'm just saying, natural childbirth, you don't want any part of that.
man, natural childbirth is not that bad.
Okay, one thing I
Watching
want to
the
say
natural
about natural
childbirth, from
childbirth,
stuff you're attached to,
No,
it ruins.
don't
trust me.
stand
Natural
within-
childbirth is not that bad. What's
No,
bad is,
yes it is. It depends on the girl. Man, don't stand within 10 yards of her pussy. Because you're
No, that's what I'm
liable to
saying.
get your shit sprayed. When
That's what I'm saying,
that shit goes airborne. And there's a YouTube childbirth. You'll see one video on there. That one guy got sprayed, like, he looked like he got sprayed with ketchup and vanilla milkshake and all at once.
Ketchup and vanilla milkshake.
It looked like he just got sprayed.
You're the
I'm like,
man.
what the fuck is going on? Shit, like, he's like, oh shit, he was just sprayed. That dude straight up got a facial from his own wife.
It's not like he's unfamiliar with her or anything.
Dude, I don't, man. And then, oh man. I saw the child birthday for the first time. I see the baby come out, and that was bad enough. But man, I didn't know. And then all of a sudden, this big old piece of some other tentacle shit came out.
Was the bag.
Yeah.
And they said this is the placenta. I said, fuck that. That was a fucking alien.
Placenta.
That was an alien.
Yeah, some countries
Everyone
they fry it
know
up.
that was a fucking alien. That was no placenta. It was a
Yeah, your woman fucked a squid.
Hell no.
that was a cocoon with tentacles come out the shit.
Was it Area 50? Area 52? Is it Roswell Area 52?
I was Area 51. That shit's supposed to be avoided at all fucking costs. Because I don't know what that shit was, but that was an alien. I don't care. That was no fucking placenta.
Shut the. Come on, man. Anyway, so, you know,
Let me find a link. I'll be right back.
Both my kids, and, like, like, me personally, if you are not out of college and know what you're going to do with your life, don't have kids. I don't give a damn how cute they are, how much you may want some, whatever the case may be. If you don't already know what you're going to do with your life, don't have kids.
I don't think any single person listening to this station, or probably in the history of Street Fighter, is ever willingly had children. This is mostly a talk to chicks.
That is kind of true.
Yeah. I mean, it's not that it's not stage advice. It's just, I've seen the guys that play Street Fighter.
Yeah, they ain't even worried about getting pussy. They don't even get pussy. It's not about that. Yeah, they don't even get it. I don't understand. Okay. Maybe that's the reason why I'm not, like, the greatest in the world. Because, like, when I was growing up, when I hit 14, 15, 16, I was thinking about who I'm about to knock off next. That's the only thing on my mind. I'm trying to go fuck something. Gotta go to school.
That's the thing. It's all the same skill. It's just a matter of which focus you put it into.
Yeah. I go home. What am I gonna fuck? I go to school. What am I gonna fuck? I go to the store. What am I gonna fuck? You know, it's like, that's the only thing that was in my mind. Like, that's it.
Yeah.
And I mean, I've had quite a bit of pussy. Quite a bit. You know, man, when we go to Vegas, though, I'm showing you something. Go to Vegas.
Yeah.
But, you know, my lady wakes up, so we're
Oh, speaking of Vegas, fucking A. For the Street Fighter Nationals this year, I posted in fucking general discussion. I'm doing a little bit of both off Neophyte's ass.
A what?
That's gonna happen.
What happened? I didn't understand.
Oh, what we were talking about earlier. The hookers and the blow and whatnot. Neophyte's gonna be there. I'm doing it off her ass. Hopefully I'll get on the Evo DVD.
You gonna do it on the Evo DVD? You gonna knock some chick off on the Evo DVD?
A little bit.
Alright, I'm there. I got the camera.
The worst case scenario, it'll just be the next installment of, you know, fuck white people.
Check it out. So, Bunkai, this little chick from, what did you say, Jack in the Box? What's going on with her?
Oh, yeah.
What's going on with Jack in the Box chick? Can you hear me?
I hear you.
Oh, Bunkai, are you there? Obviously not. Fucking fag.
Yeah, I remember he had that milkshake earlier.
Oh, yeah. Milkshakes.
I'm probably gonna get another one too.
So, anybody know the word on the Evo 06 DVD? Because my money's ready. I'm just want to know where it's at.
I'm not at liberty to talk about it, but it's not their fault.
Oh, I know they went and got it through a third-party source, and all that great stuff in between. But I'm like, you know, can we get it? You know, I mean, if we can't get it, don't get me wrong, just let us know what's going on. You know, I mean, we waited. Everyone waited till the very, almost like a month before, not even a month, 2 weeks, 3 weeks, 2 weeks before Evo 06 to get the DVD for Evo 05. You know, we don't mind waiting, obviously.
Yo, hold on a second. Fucking Ronin's gonna call in, and he's gonna three-way me back in. So I'm gonna hang up.
Alright, you do your thing.
So I'm gonna turn my radio up and listen to myself for a little while. You know, get myself a little hot. And I'll call right back.
How long have you gone?
Just like as long as it takes him to call in. And then call me back.
Must be quick.
Yeah.
So I'll be back. I love you people. Goodbye.
I swear he's gay. You can't tell me anything different. Straight up.
Oh, man.
Even with the deep voice, goddammit.
That's just his cover right there.
That's his cover, yeah, hell yeah. So I'm dreading my hair up, man. I'm getting fucking dreads. I got the beeswax in my hand. I've been twisting my shit the whole time we've been talking.
I'm sitting here talking on this thing, playing CVS too.
FR, fucking, for final round, man, I'm definitely gonna have the dreads. They're gonna be straight, tight, right, and ready.
Oh,
fucking, I got
good
a
luck
couple
dreads.
shirts. Oh yeah, it's a good ass look. I love dreads, man. I love them. And my hair never, like, I've always wanted dreads, but my hair never locked up to dreads. It always did. So, like, I twist it up next morning, and it'd be like a bush of crap. So now hopefully it'll do it right now. This time.
Well, you gotta wake up and see.
Yeah, that just sucks. And I'm twisting it almost not all of it, but most of it up, in hopes that when I wake up in the morning, it will still be the same twisted up hair.
All you can do is hope.
What did I miss?
Absolutely nothing. What's his name? TV. Tuberculosis had to leave for a moment so Ronin can call in, and he's gonna 3-way tuberculosis back.
Who's gonna call in?
Ronin. I like Ronin. Ronin is cool as fuck.
Oh,
Ronin
cool.
don't remember me, and I know he don't remember me because I can tell from his response to MRC. He doesn't remember me from it was FR9. I met him, and like I just talked to him, played him a little bit, whatever, and then moved on with my day. But this is at the point where no one knew me anyways, you know. I mean, now everybody knows me. Not from the radio station, but just the fact is, you know, tournaments and shit that I've been to, and talking to people, and everyone loves me. It's just...
Yeah, I mean, I understand where you're going with that stuff, because that's kind of like me right now. Because, like, this coming FR10 is going to be my first major tournament, considering I do go. I'm going to try my best to, but I can't be too sure.
Please come. Please come. That's what I'm saying. Please come to FR10, because I want to beat some people. I just want to beat people. That's all I'm about now. You know what I'm saying? I'm so sick of playing the locals. Answer the damn phone, punk.
I did. Yo, you on AlphaISM Radio?
Hey, what's up, man? This is Ron. Hang on a second. I'm trying to get Thongboy on here on 3-way.
All right, then.
All right. Ronin, man, you need to make me a damn, you need to make me an avatar, man. My avatar sucks.
Alright, hold on a second. Let me try and join these calls real quick.
Alright, you do your thing.
Alright, is everybody there?
Yeah. I look at everybody with a cool-ass avatar. My shit got a fucking shitty ass.
Oh, this is great. I can't hear myself
my
anymore.
So dumb.
Yeah. Yeah, well, now the Cobra Kai apps were just...
That thing is the shit, dude. I love that.
Those
the leg, Johnny. Get him a body
you
bag.
gotta sweep the leg, man. Get him a body bag.
Yeah, Johnny.
Yeah. No, the Cobra Kai apps, like I was talking about that shit with Watson and Evo this year, because they showed up. Like, me and Tragic actually went driving around Vegas, like, trying to find him a karate uniform so he could wear that shit on the last day. And we ended up finding one, but it didn't fit. But we were talking about doing the Cobra Kai stuff for the longest time, and they just came out on that one thing where that one kid got, like, raped. It was horrible, man.
Which one's that?
So it's a thread in general discussion. It was like something about like a toddler drowning in a septic tank.
That was fucked up.
Yeah, it was really fucked up. And, like, a bunch of people got in there and were like, "Oh man, you know, they're really shitty about that kid." Yeah, like all these stupid puns, and like then people came in and was like, "Man, you guys are like gonna burn in hell," and all this other shit, and it just went downhill from there. And this dude, what's his name? His name's like Lick Me Off.
Oh yeah, it was
And total fucking idiot. And he just sat in there and he was like, "Oh man, the only thing that's shitty about this situation is that kid didn't die sooner." And like literally, man, people that I haven't seen post him forever came out of the woodwork to like use his asshole as a garage. It was fucking crazy. So
wow.
you guys need to come to Final Round, man. Everybody listening needs to come to Final Round.
I'm gonna be there. Everybody should go.
Okay.
Well,
Yeah.
Evo or
If I get my lazy ass to bed.
Hold on for one sec. Ronin, aren't you... Wait. Aren't you a mod on SRK?
Yeah, I am.
Ooh,
Okay, so I got the right one. Okay. I remember you
can I
was telling
be-
a really messed up
Hey.
story about the police one time, so it was kind of funny. I think I...
Hey,
Oh, I
can I be
remember
a-
that shit.
How do you become a
Yeah, I
mod
got
on
I got
SRK?
bad run-ins with the police, man. And I'm white, which doesn't make any sense because I keep hearing all these rumors that white
Yeah,
people in the
that
police
definitely
have
doesn't
it
make any
really
sense.
good.
White people being harassed by cops? What?
Oh yeah. White
They
people
was
get
really
harassed by
wearing...
cops.
The problem was they was wearing really dark sunglasses, and they thought that she was Negro.
No, they was wearing FUBU. That's the problem. They was wearing FUBU.
No, man. Every time I get pulled over, it's by a black cop. Actually.
It's
Taking 'em
because
back.
you white.
It's like when an Asian guy gets a white
It's
woman, take
racial.
him back to the home team.
Yeah.
Hey, back is a bitch. No, I'm just...
No.
Yeah, I know, right? Every time
over.
a cop pulls me over, the only thing I can hear is somebody going, 400 years.
Damn. Damn.
Oh, shit.
That's
That was
the
awesome.
only thing I can think of, man. It's always I got pulled over by a black state trooper, and then I went to court and mouthed off to the judge. I thought I was going to jail, because they tried to fine me like $700 for my first speeding ticket. And
Where the
these
fuck
white
are you
got
You know
money.
what? At this
Like,
point,
oh, God,
Ronan,
you guys fail.
let's talk man to man right here, man. As many fucked up stories you got about the police, have you thought about maybe you might be playing a part in all this shit happening? You know, you ever heard those people that get into some fucked up shit situations every other day? You be like, what the fuck is that? I live in the same damn city as you do. I don't go through none of this shit. I'm like, what do you be doing? I mean, like, you know what? You are the type that will sit there and argue with God over some BS.
Yeah.
I can see you doing. This is bullshit. I did not sleep with her. God will be telling you, dude, I was there, you motherfucker. I was there. I saw you put your dick in her, and you lied. No, that's not how it went. I mean, I could see you arguing, mouthing off, and then all I see is. Then you will be black after that, after you get through burning for a couple of minutes.
No. The thing is, with me and the police, is that they just show up at really opportune times. And I got a smart-ass mouth. And, like, it's kind of like every time, like, cops always end up saying something really stupid to me. And because of that, like, I just have to say something back. Like, it's in my nature.
Man,
like,
you know that stupidity ain't a crime, or else 3/4 of the U.S. population be in prison.
That's very
Oh,
true.
I know, but half the cops I deal with are stupid, man. So, I mean, and the thing is like, the run-ins that I have with the police are actually pretty mild, considering the stuff that I've done that I haven't gotten in trouble for. Like, I don't know, what's today's date? It's the 1st, right?
Yeah.
When that World of Warcraft expansion came out, I broke a guy's jaw that morning. Because he tried to jack my copy.
Oh, shit.
He tried to jack your copy?
I went to the store. I was getting it for me and a friend of mine, and there was like some 35-year-old white guy who was out front.
Hold on. You know, we live in a country where you get jacked for your car, jacked for your weed, your coke, your girlfriend, your PlayStation 3. Now we're down to World of Warcraft.
The internet.
No, dude. Seriously, like, gamers, I shit you not, man. Gamers are the new soccer moms, dude. These are the people that, like, and everybody's done stuff like that, camped out for PlayStation. I mean, you were talking about earlier with people getting shot for PlayStation 3s and shit. I mean, people, it's the Wild West out here with video games, man. It's ridiculous. Because, like, with me, when I was there, I walked in, I got my copy. I got one of the collector's edition. I got a collector's edition for a friend of mine who worked up there. And I went and checked out, and, like, I don't know if anybody's seen it, but the box that it comes in, this thing weighs about 15 pounds. And you can't,
I've seen it.
You can't, like, put it in a plastic bag and hold it by the handles.
You heard what happened with Virginia on the PlayStation 3 launch? All right, you know,
Yeah,
everyone
didn't they
heard
do a
about
drive-by?
I mean, this is what one dude did. This is one dude. He said he wanted he was gonna get one for his son, but after hearing about all the foolishness that the people are doing out there, you know what he did? He's a Marine. He and his 4 buddies went quote unquote on duty. They came up to Best Buy with MP16. They came up loaded. I mean, they came up armed. Shit, like, yeah, I'm here to get a PlayStation 3. Anybody got a problem?
If he got his
Anybody got a problem? You should see all the game bangers. There was game bangers around everything. They all backed off. I'm like, no man, we ain't got no problem. You can have your PlayStation 3. I'm like, I know you can. Like, shit, I'm like the lady in front of me. Like, you can have my PlayStation 3 as soon as I get it. Shit. I'm like,
yeah, you want to take my place in line, sir?
Exactly.
Yeah.
I would have said, here, sir, you can have my space in line.
It's like, you can have my spot. You want something to drink? I'll go get you something. You know?
That nigga acting stupid.
You know, I mean, they got the gear on and everything. I'm like, this is a PlayStation 3 launch, not a rack. I'm like, you could have fucking fooled them. I'm like, shit. I'm
Man,
like, I don't even. They want to do.
The
I'm
only
sorry.
would have been better is if they dropped out of the helicopter.
Oh, that would have been priceless. Oh, if they come up in an Abrams tank.
That would have been a commercial. I don't give a damn what you said.
If they came up in an Abrams tank, then I'd been like, I would have probably shit in my pants. Because
Well, at that point, they probably could have blown the top off the store and just grabbed all
they could have
top and then a fucking tank.
since the paratroopers in and grab the PlayStation 3.
Yeah, blow the top of the fucking building off and then drop people in from the helicopter and then have them come back up with all the PlayStations.
Shit. I've been like, there you
No,
go.
dude, gamers are not like a joke, dude. Like, just with all of this stuff, camping out for this, robbing people for that. You know, I mean, it's out of control, man. Like, this is like all those stories you used to read, you know, with like the Tickle Me Elmos and shit like that, where, you know, like soccer moms are beating the shit out of each other at KB Toys. Like, that's us now.
That's fine.
I'm proud to say. Oh my god, that Tickle Me Elmo shit. This reminds me of the Tickle Me Elmo. I remember.
Yeah.
Back in the day, cause I was in Orlando. True story. I was walking through the mall. I was walking through Florida Mall, and I was walking by KB Toy Store, and there was a line in front of KB's Toy Store. I got there early. The only reason why I got there early is because Marvel vs. Capcom 2 was dropping. So I got there early to get the first copy. Everyone else was sitting in front of the fucking Tickle Me Elmo shit. I'm like, fine, whatever. When I go get my copy, I walk back. There's a brawl, like a mob brawl going on in front of KB's Toy Store. And I could not figure out what the fuck are all these chicks fighting about. But I'm sitting upstairs and I'm watching. I'm like, damn, they are beasted. I mean, really
if I saw something like that, it would be like, yo, man, I hope one of their shirts gets ripped open and some titties pop out.
Man, you see titties everywhere.
You know what?
Everywhere.
There was an old girl on I think it was like Good Morning America. Old lady. She said that when she went to go get the Nintendo Wii, and she said a game banger came by or whatnot, and she showed and he showed her a gun, his 9mm under his stuffed in his in his pants. She's like, well, she turned around, she showed the shotgun on the bottom of her skirt. I fucking kept on walking.
That's like that shit that was the Crocodile Dundee with dude trying to stick him up with a knife. Motherfucker pulled out like a bayonet. That same type of shit. Oh, we got guns, homie. Don't try nothing.
Then the new game banger said, we ain't fucking them people. Them people serious.
Man.
Don't be about them mama.
Crazy ass story.
Nah.
Fucking this just recently happened. Maybe maybe a month ago. A lady in Orlando found a PS3, and wherever, I think it was GameStop somewhere, whatever. She found the PS3. She got the PS3. She bought the PS3. She walks out that bitch happy. When she walks out of there, a guy runs up on her on gunpoint to get the PS3. Now, the thing about it was, when she didn't want to give it up, another man came from out of the dark and put a gun to her head, too, and said, give up the PS3.
What are they, fucking ninjas?
They were the same ones that just...
They wanted a PS3. So, they got the PS3, of course, and the lady said she's never gonna buy a PlayStation ever for any reason. Cause like this, it's no different than Warcraft, shit. Cause I seen it in there. Warcraft sucks and I hate it, but I seen the box, and it's pretty fucking big. PlayStation 3 box is pretty chunky. You know what I mean?
The box for that Warcraft thing reminded me a lot of an Xbox, like the original one. I would have to like triple bag that bitch, otherwise like you'd walk out the store and fall on the fucking pavement.
Yeah. I don't like Xbox.
I go get a PlayStation 3. All I need is a flame, one of those
I'm
flame
Japanese
doors.
about Xbox, man. I'm so Japanese about Xbox. It's ridiculous. When I
Dude,
mean by
and
Japanese,
you know what's so fucked up about that? Like Sony, like the PlayStation 3. Like I don't know how many people have seen it, but like that thing is fucking huge, man. Like we used to have a whole joke in my apartment, like when people would come over and play games and they're like crashing. We're like, yeah, somebody's like, yo, I got the couch, yo, I got the other couch, yo, I'm sitting on the Xbox. Like in the PlayStation 3 is exactly the same way, except you can't set anything on it. Like Sony did that little curve to the top, like a bunch of assholes. Cause like I got like 3 different things on top of my DVD player, like my Xbox and all that other shit. They were like, no bitches, nothing's gonna sit on top of this shit. But you get like a family of 4 in that fucking thing. So I don't know, man. That thing is way too big.
That's bad. That's bad because that explains why I went to my friend's house the other night and I saw the eviction notice on the PlayStation 3. I'm like, what the fuck is this? You
can turn one of those in. You can't tell your landlord you don't have his rent money if you got a PlayStation 3. That shit won't work.
You can't.
It's just like dudes down here in Atlanta, man. They can't pay their rent, but they got gold grills. That shit don't make no sense. You can't smile at your landlord trying to give him a story like, I ain't got it. Oh, why don't you go ahead and give me them 2 front teeth? We'll call it even.
Man, when I lived in Sanford, Florida, it's a small town outside of Orlando. 10 minutes, 15 minutes away from Orlando, and 75% of the town is like wannabe thugs and gangsters. They're really dumb. It's a small town, of course, really dumb. They're really dumb. They're really influential. And, like, for example, Master P was out at the time. Master P was the thing.
Oh, God.
No Limit was the thing. Yeah, I know. No Limit was the thing.
No Limit to stupidity.
Everybody was on that ghetto dough and, mystical, unpredictable, and whatever. Mia X, whatever. So everybody
this is the low life for black people, by the way. So go ahead.
No, I don't care, man. Mystical made a song called Shit Motherfucker Goddamn It, and I think that's awesome.
He can do it like that. Now, okay, around this time, this is when everyone started dropping like 8, 10, 15, 8, 10, 16 golds. Everybody dropping golds in their mouth, right? Everybody getting the Chevy or the Delta 88s, you know what I mean, with the rims and the bang and blah, blah. But the fucking engine is blown. The engine is
that still happens here.
It's still happening there?
Oh, dude, man, let me tell you something, man. Atlanta is really strange because like a lot of. Oh,
you live in hold on. You live in Georgia?
Yeah, I live in Atlanta.
You live in the most fucked up state. Didn't you hear about the dude who got 10 years for getting head?
Oh yeah, dude, he went to a high school like fucking down the street, man. Dude, that's the 5th person that's happened to because they have laws on the books out here about like the statutory rape clauses and like date rape and all that other shit. One kid out here got sent up. He got sent up for 7 years mandatory because he was fucking a girl who was about to be 16 and he had just turned 18 like a week before, and they put him up. And like they had another story.
I bet you be checking those ID before you let that girl give you dome. She's like, hey girl, go give me. Hey, let me see your ID right quick.
Right. Yeah, no, man, look, that's exactly how you do it around here. You walk up, man. The jailbait around here is ridiculous, man. Because it's the South, so we eat a bunch of chicken, and it's the hormones in the chicken, and
I live in Florida, baby. I know all about it.
No, man, you walk up to these girls, and it's like, don't ask them for their name. You're like, yo, let me see your ID. And then if they're like, well, why don't you want to know my name? Well, if you're old enough, I'll get it off the ID.
I take it one step farther. I'm like, hey, let me see your ID. Hold on, I'm gonna be back.
I'm just trying to get the UV
light at the job. Hold on. Want this shit on the UV light? You can't tell with these IDs because that fake ID excuse won't work in front of the judge. You have to show your ass.
I know. Well, it looked real to me, Your Honor.
That's why I checked her. I checked it out, and it looked genuine. I'm like, you gonna look genuine to Bubba when you get hit up to Georgia State.
No, and the thing is that kid is gonna get fucked with so bad because he's basically gonna go into jail as a child molester.
Yeah,
that's right.
Yeah, for no reason. For no reason.
Yeah.
And I mean, and
let me tell you something, man. Georgia still has shit on the laws about on the law book about sodomy. Like that's you can't I guess here in Georgia you're only supposed to fuck in the missionary position. So.
Yeah, you can actually go to jail for doing
yeah, no, I don't know if they arrest people for this, but it is against the law in Georgia to commit sodomy. So if you got a blowjob, I mean you can get fucked up.
See, that's the messed up part because here's the thing is that dude that got sent for 10 years, how he just fucked the girl, he would got a misdemeanor. Yeah. But since he got a blowjob from the girl, he gonna get 10 years. No parole on that shit. When he come out,
you can't rape someone from head. You can't rape someone's mouth. There's no way to do so.
I don't know.
Are there a way? Never mind.
I mean, there's a way to do it. Honestly, honestly.
Yeah. You want to plead the fifth on this shit? Anybody want to plead the fifth? Because I know. You never know who's.
You can't be you can't take some strange woman and be like, "Come here, bitch, suck my dick." You can't do it. I mean, she's gonna bite.
Well, yeah, because you'd have some serious bites.
You have a big.
Because there's not very many women that are like, "Oh my god, I've been waiting for a guy to do this." Where have you been all my life? I've been fucking wanting to be forcefully mouth fucked.
I have a building full of movies of that going on. I can't help it.
No, I'm not. It's anywhere but Los Angeles. No, Georgia's backwards, man. I'll tell you something. Because I'm helping run Final Round. I've helped run Final Round for years. And if anybody comes down, we go out a lot there after the tournament and shit like that. But there's a place down in it's downtown. I can't remember what the street it's on, but it's called Gold Grills While You Wait. And you can get a gold grill or a platinum grill in and out.
Oh my god! That's just
wow.
By the way, everyone knows
crafters in the mouth.
And by the way, everyone knows that I work at Bank of America. I'm a branch manager in training.
I bank there. I love Bank of
America. Let me tell you something. I forgot man. I was this girl. This lady came up to in the line. This lady must have been about 90, 95 years old. That bitch came up there, and I was processing her transaction, and she took her dentures out her fucking mouth and stuck her tongue out me and trying to I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with you? I said, what the and you know what? And a good thing my boss did not hear me, because that's exactly what I said. I said, what the fuck is wrong with you? I don't want to see that
you
shit.
At least somebody's great grandma. You ain't got no business doing that shit.
I'm like, girl, I don't care what you say. What's your name? Your name was Marie Gonzalez. Fuck that. Your name was Eve. Like Adam and Eve. Your ass look like you about 6,000 fucking years old. No one said, what the fuck? Who the fuck you are taking your fucking dentures out your fucking mouth, flapping your gums at me like I would find that shit attractive.
Yo, man, you should have just popped her in the mouth. You wouldn't have to worry about knocking her teeth.
I'm behind 8 centimeters thick of glass, bulletproof glass, so I can't hear her when I want. Man, and that was bad. She spit it on the fucking glass on top of it.
Oh
shit. Oh.
He like
that's
Hey, speaking of 95-year-olds, there's either 85 or 95. Down here in Atlanta, one of the drug teams is called the Red Dogs. And they raid a lot of houses on the south side. Any of you guys have ever listened to any Goody Mob albums or Outkast, they talk about them. But the Red Dogs ran up in this woman's house who was supposedly a drug dealer. This woman, she's 85 or 95.
That woman, that bitch shot 3.
They ran up on her, and that chick whipped out the old pistol, man, and started bucking back at these dudes. They got into a shootout. I think she killed 2 of them before they took her out. This bitch is 95, dog.
That's how the ATL get down, yo. That's how the ATL get down.
She was a straight OG.
Yeah.
No, she
was like an OG.
OG.
All right. I don't know. Maybe she was sitting there at the fucking on the couch like 400 years. I've been waiting for this, and then down on them guys.
Took one step.
I mean, you know, the thing about it is, I can think of a lot of worse ways to go. I mean, you know, it'd be one of those things, you know, imagine if you one of her great-grandchildren, you're like, hey, what happened to great-grandma, whatever her name was? Oh, yeah, the cops
you know that
came
funeral
for
was
her,
off the
and
chain, though.
she wasn't going to have it, so, you know, she held down the
went out.
fort, she got out the
Well,
pistol, and she blew two of them
The thing that was so fucking crazy about it was like they were in plain clothes, and that's how the Red Dogs roll. They don't just show up with like badges on and shit like that. Like, and they basically like busted in her house. She probably didn't even. I mean, this fucking woman's 95 years old. She ain't fucking moving weight. Come on, dog.
Mm-hmm.
She probably can't even fucking get up from her couch without effort, you know. And they bust in her house, plain clothes, and you know she was on the south side. And the south side's not a joke. And so, you know, she hears, you know, a bunch of people busting in her house. You got to grab that gun, man. You know.
Yeah, mm-hmm. This is my house that I'm doing. I'm not 90.
Yeah, you know, I mean, I got a gun in my house right now, and like, if anybody ever broke in here, they'd just be mad because I live on the 3rd floor, and that's a long way to go down. You guys know I like stairs. So,
Not again.
that's all I'm saying. So,
That's ownage.
yeah, like, I'm telling you, man, this Atlanta is Atlanta's wild, man. I don't think I'd ever leave just because there's so much funny, like, dumb shit here, but then there's just, I don't know, man, it's
No,
crazy.
man,
like,
I ain't
like,
going to. I know one thing. I ain't have no form of sexual interaction in Georgia ever.
yeah.
That's all I know.
no.
I won't even fucking
I don't give a
masturbate. I don't
damn
even know
if
what the
this
laws
bitch
on
35,
masturbating
I
are.
ain't fucking her.
Man,
No, man.
Bitch be 50, I ain't fucking her ass. Kiss my ass.
that's
Hell
right.
no.
I'm like, doggy style, that's 15 years.
You know, exactly. Get your mouth off me, bitch. You know what you're doing?
You trying to put me in prison for 10 years. What the fuck wrong with you?
Damn.
No, but you know what's funny? Like, that's...
Imagine if you one of the high school kids that go to
Let me
school
tell you,
in Georgia. You be talking to your girlfriend, be like, hey, baby, you want me to suck on? Hell no! Get the fuck
Hell no,
away from me!
Get away from me, bitch. What the fuck wrong with you?
Get the hell away from me!
What's wrong
Run.
with you?
You know.
No, man, and I don't know, man, like, downtown area is fucking wild. Like, last year I had, for Fun Around Night, I had, like, Jet C here, Justin Wong, Unrealistic Coop, a whole bunch of people, like, crashed over here, and, we ended up going downtown.
Hey, Ronin, hold on.
fucking
One thing about it. Before you finish your story. Can I come crash over there? Because I will be there, and I just don't want to pay for a hotel. So can I make a reserve to crash at your spot?
Actually, man, like get at me on SRK, because I got a list of people that are gonna be here. I'm pretty sure we have room.
All right.
Charge me $50 a night.
If you try to steal something, I'll kill your ass.
Worst case scenario, it's gonna be me and one other person. Worst case scenario.
All right,
So-
yeah, man, just PM me, man, because like I know
$50 a person,
like
man.
Thongboy's
Just charge,
gonna be at my house.
just charge $50 a head, man.
$50 a head, nigga. I ain't pay you $50 a head. I give you $10 and a compliment, nigga.
You know what? Tell them.
You like
Tell
how
them,
these cats asking me to come there, like, you know, your place is alright, man. Like, you know.
man. You know what?
Just
Hey,
PM me.
hey,
here's
Ron,
$10.
this is what you could do, man. What you could do is you let everyone think they gonna get there for free, and then what you do is you bring your little cousin on there. You unzip their pants and put the mouth right there, right by the mouth. Take a picture of all that shit. Like, hey, listen, either you pay me $50 or your ass goes upstate for 10 years. No parole on your fucking asses. Be Bubba's bitch for the next 10 years. I bet everyone will be giving you $100. Talking about keep the change.
You know we ain't got change, but that's cool. That's cool. Yeah.
But yeah.
No,
yeah,
man, just like I said, just PM me, dude. Like I said, I haven't even done a head count because I know, like my roommate, he's actually going to be staying at the hotel, so I got an extra room. We got a lot of space. But like I said, I don't know how many people. Like, I got mad people. So.
Well, my thing is, like I said, man, I just do not want. I don't want to pay for a hotel. That's my whole thing. Like I'm coming regardless.
You could just throw up a tent.
If I have to pay for a hotel, unfortunately, I have to do that. But I want
So
someone that
the
knows.
hotel actually though is cheap, man.
My
Like
thing
we
is,
did a deal with them for the weekend.
No, my thing is, what I want to do is I want someone that knows Atlanta that can show me Atlanta. And I don't want like the like the part of Atlanta that, you know, you go through and, you know, you see the nice fucking white people. I don't want to see that.
Hey, Ronin.
I want to see the hood.
Tempt them, show them the house.
I want to go up there and I want to grab like, you know what I'm saying? I want to go there and grab like, you know what I'm saying, an 8-ball and, you know, like.
No. Ronin. Just show him the high school first. Get him fucked up. No,
yeah, there's a high school down the street.
Fuck the high school. I don't want nothing to do with anything that has anything to do with anybody fucking anybody in Georgia. For one, to start off, I got a warrant in Georgia. Like,
damn.
I have
warrants. That's double the sentence, yo. 20 years. 20 years.
So I'm not doing.
I got these warrants. Get your dick. Oh God, get off my penis, bitch.
Man.
I got a warrant in Cordell, Georgia. Clayton County.
Oh man, Cordell ain't nowhere near here, man. That piece a bunch of fucking. Well, wait a minute. How the fuck did you get a warrant in Cordell, Georgia? Like 4 people live there.
Yeah. This is this is a story I think I'd like to hear. Well, how the fuck did you get a warrant in a town of about 5,000 people? What?
It's not interesting. It's not great and good. I was driving from Tennessee when I was driving from New York. I drove from New York to Tennessee. I stopped in Tennessee to see her family. Then I drove from Tennessee to Florida. When I got to Georgia, I was speeding because I was like, I'm in Georgia. I'm almost fucking home. So I do 95 through Georgia. Atlanta I couldn't do 95 through because it was stop and go the whole time. But when I got on my highway, I was like, I need to get home. I was tired of fucking driving. 24 hours of driving.
What'd you say, 85?
I was doing 92.
No, I'm saying you said like 85 south, all the way down to Florida, or 75 south, whatever it is?
Nah, 75, man.
That's pretty fucked 75. Up, man.
75. I was on post
You basically told the police, 99. Arrest my ass.
I was on post 99. Apparently that's what it's called, apparently, with the troopers. I got post 99. And they pulled me over for 92 miles an hour. I had suspended license. But
oh God!
You might as well got out the car and just pulled down your pants. You like, fuck
I was gonna say, did you get out and just put your hands behind your back?
No. Now, see, the thing is, I didn't know my license was suspended. I had no idea that my license was suspended.
You didn't take your license when your license gets suspended.
No, they suspended
my license. That's not true. Like here, like Georgia, if you let your insurance lapse, they'll suspend your license automatically.
What the fuck?
Check it out. The reason why my license was suspended is because I got pulled over one time. No, excuse me. My girl got pulled over because we had a tail light.
That's where you fucked up. You shouldn't have let a woman drive.
Well, no, this is in Florida now. In Florida. I was in Florida, so it's okay. She's white, so I get away with everything.
Okay, fair enough.
Thongboy is on cue with the laugh because this is some bullshit right here. Oh, man. All right, go ahead,
check it out. Okay, this is what happened.
Busted tail light leads to 20 years in prison. Go ahead, man. Damn.
All right. Now it wasn't tail light. The tag light was out.
The tag light was out.
The tag light was out. And the cop pulled us over for the tag light being out. And so he was talking to her and all this, that, and the third. And her license was straight. I had a warrant in Sanford at that point. Like, I had a warrant in another county. And
I don't think I want you in my house, though. Yeah,
dude, you don't pass the background check. Man, they want a background check on you, the machine gonna explode. Like, pow.
Oh, man. No,
man, you know what it's...
See, at the time, right, I had a warrant, like, this is funny, because at the time I had a warrant in Sanford, Florida, which is like 2 hours away. And, so I'm smoking a cigarette, and she's sitting there talking to the officer, blah, blah, blah. So the officer stops talking to her, because she is the white girl, and comes and starts talking to me, the black guy with dreads, with twists in his head. And, talking to me, question me, asking who I am, blah, blah, blah. I don't want to answer any of his questions. So, while I'm talking to him, I'm smoking a cigarette. What happens, I flick the damn cigarette down in front of his ass.
Oh,
and
God.
And he gives me a fucking ticket. He doesn't run my name.
Yo,
or anything like that.
Yo, you're lucky, man. That's like $1,000 fine. Well, you weren't in the city. If you do that shit in the city, man, they have fucking state troopers just waiting for people to throw fucking trash out their car.
Okay, Incog, I don't know, have you seen the Rodney King beating? But at that point, I don't know if that's really smart to do. Because, man, that's the type of situation.
That's like asking for him to do something. Like, what you gonna do, pig?
See, you know what? You don't say that unless, I mean, nah, I don't, that's stupid, man. They got a gun, most likely you
The only
don't.
thing that's dumber than doing that is, like, if you get pulled over and you're drinking and then you offer the cop a beer.
No, see, that's funny, because, I mean, if the beer is unopened, there's nothing technically illegal about that. You're like, hey, listen, here you go. Want a beer? They're like, sure, I'll take one when I get off of duty. Or I'll drink one now. They might just open it right there in front of you. You're like, oh, cool. Like, now, I mean, I think the stupidest thing you can do as far as in front of a police officer, the police pull you over, and all of a sudden they see the white powder on your nose, and then all of a sudden your nose bleeds. Like, yeah, I have a cold. You know, all of a sudden the back falls out. You're like, oh shit, you know, this is basically. Yeah, there is.
Echo. I think that was. I think that's me. The echo. If everybody has the echo, all of a sudden, I think that's me. But
okay.
Because I'm gonna play a little bit of a song just about every time I start talking on this radio. So this is what I feel about how fucked up Georgia is. Because you already know, straight up.
You didn't want to the cop,
you flip. That's the point.
I mean, like, if you did that in passing, it would have been a big deal. Like, you did that shit in front of them, man. Cops around here, man.
You already know. Straight up. You already know. Straight up. You already know. Straight up. Straight up.
I love that shit. I'm sorry.
Okay.
I just want to hear it.
Let me ask you a question. The cop has a cowboy.
We got a serious echo problem now.
Like,
okay, now it's gone.
Alright, it's gone
yeah,
now because
like,
I turned my shit
I mean,
off.
I think it sucks you got a ticket for that, but, like, I'm sorry, man. If I get pulled over, they're like, where are the guns and the drugs? And I'm like, in the fucking trunk. I'm asking for it.
Yeah,
you know,
that's what I'm saying.
I don't know, man.
Stop. No, when I got pulled over initially, they got
especially when you do you had one somewhere else.
Dude,
God
man,
damn.
if you want my sympathy in this situation, it's like what Major Payne said. You're going to have to look at the dictionary between shit and syphilis because you ain't going to find them from me. I mean, dude, I'm sorry. Flicking a cigarette, you might as well have been like, hey, listen.
I wasn't even, I was not paying attention to what was going on.
You're going to be paying attention to that baton hitting across your skull when you do shit like that.
That was the only thing. I was not paying attention at all, like a dumb ass.
No, see, at that point, your dad should be like, look, you don't need to write him a ticket. We're all white here.
Damn. Nah, don't take Ronan's advice. You really are ass.
That is awesome.
You asked to be drinking
awesome.
your next meal through a straw. I mean, that's
that's
all that is.
You have to write me a ticket. We're all white here.
Ronan, remind me, don't ever. Let me tell you right now. Shut the fuck up if we ever in the car together. If you ever come to Evolution, don't say shit if the police is there, man. Because I do not want to get my. You heard what that dude in New York, man? Got shot 50 times. They still trying to figure out what the fuck happened.
That's why you don't ever fucking pull your wallet out in front of the police. You kick that motherfucker all the way home if it's on the ground.
Shoot. Oh wow, 42 times because he pulled his wallet out.
He pulled his wallet out? Okay.
Yeah.
There you go. So, Ronan, don't give him any excuses to shoot our asses.
No, man, I think the Evolution, man.
No, you feel realize.
The cops is cool with me, bro.
Ronan is white, so you won't get shot.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's it.
Like, hold on, gentlemen, they're with me. Oh,
yeah,
it was shit.
All these guys are with me, officer. We're okay. And the officer's going to come to him and say, all right, sir. Yeah, just stay out of trouble, okay? That's all they're going to say to you.
All right, so next time they pull me over, I'll be like, hey, listen, I have my token white guy in the back seat. Can we go?
Token.
Oh, yeah, that's why you... No. If you get pulled over, don't say anything. Let the white guy talk.
That's right.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I got something for you. Oh my goodness. All right, check it out. When I was like 17, right? Okay. At this time, I had like 4 warrants in Sanford. I had 4 warrants in Sanford. No, 2 warrants in Sanford, 2 warrants.
Yo, man, you go around and getting warrants everywhere, huh?
All right.
Let me ask you a question. Are you on the FBI's top 10 warrants and you haven't told us or some shit? I don't want my radio being monitored and shit, and they come busting down my fucking door over your ass.
No, that's something I can't talk them out of, guys.
Let's say this. Okay, when I was young, I used to do a lot of robberies. A lot of robberies when I was younger.
You helped the Taliban.
Okay.
So, you know, I like every time
I've heard my share of that.
So every time I turned
We got
around,
a fucking bunch of convicts on the fucking phone tonight.
Well, you know.
Yeah, I robbed a few.
I had to get my gold grill. It grills while you wait, sir. Don't judge me.
But you know, I used to do a lot of robberies and burglaries when I was young, and like batteries and shit. I used to like fight all the time.
That's why I live on the 3rd floor.
Yeah, I lived on the bottom floor. I didn't want to get thrown off anybody's ledge. So, you know, I got into a lot of shit. Like, I'll tell you this, I basically spent 2.5 years in jail. From the time I was 15, almost 18. I just, like, I get out for I go for 21 days, because that's the juvenile age limit.
Mm-hmm.
You go for 21 days, and I'll be out for like a week, and I'll go back for another charge. And I did that for like 2 years. It's like, so I had my share anyway.
Good at it.
Yeah, what was it? The food at this place, man.
The food was.
I gotta go back for these biscuits, son.
Biscuits, son. I love it. Yeah, all right. So anyways, so me, I had this one white dude I used to chill with named Brandon, right? And so we decided he had family in Maine. And he knew a lot of people in Maine. So what I was like, I was like, let's go ahead and, you know what I'm saying, bring some work to Maine. He was like, hold on a second.
I heard that's the police knocking on the door, yo.
Alright, so I was like, let's bring some work to Maine. Okay, excuse me, to all the white people out there, work means drugs to sell. Alright, so I was like, let's bring some work to Maine. He was like, alright, cool.
It wasn't just white people wondering. Go ahead.
We went and bought, we bought 3 ounces of coke and 4 pounds of weed.
Listen, I don't know if this line of conversation really is, I'm kind of getting kind of antsy now, you know.
No, seriously, 3 ounces? What the fuck?
I'm sorry, I'm getting like paranoid. I mean, dude, I don't know, man. I had a feeling that you like that dude that was.
Wizards listening? What's gonna happen?
I don't know, man. I just like I said, I work for a bank and some shit, and all I need to be doing is talking about fucking delivering the work to me.
You ain't got to worry about. I think government's too worried about that. Fucking kind of get
so,
like that.
So we bought that. We was like, all right,
I am doing some work off a neophyte's ass.
So. You know, I drove out of Florida. I didn't have any license at the time. No license.
Mm-hmm.
I drove out of Florida to just out of Georgia, and he switched, and we got to Maryland, and he was like, I'm tired. I was like, all right, well, I'll drive again. Soon as I leave the rest stop, I'm doing like 62. This is what he clocked me at. He clocked me at 62, coming off of 45, ran. And he pulls me over, whatever. And, you know, just to keep in mind that Brandon is a white guy. So I tell him, he comes to me, license registration. I was like, I don't have any license or anything like that. And he was like, all right. So he brings me to his car, starts questioning me. What's your name? Where you going? Da da da. So I let him know my name. I let him know, hey, me and him are going up to Maine to meet his parents to chill with his other friends, and I'm gonna take a bus back in like a week, maybe 2 weeks. Mm-hmm. And then he goes to him, the white guy, and asks him the same questions. He tells him, my name is something totally different. And that I was supposed to drive back with him. So our stories don't match up. Now, he brings me back, asks me, hey, was there a name? Was there a name that someone else called you And I was like, no, because I had no idea that, he said a totally different name. So he told me a totally different name. I explained the whole situation with that. Now, I go back in the car. He gives me a $401 ticket and asks me if there's any drugs in the car. We say no. He asks me about like 6 or 7 times. We all say no. And I move along with my day. Now, the problem with it is, the whole point I'm trying to get at is, happened that been 2 black guys in the car, and anyone would have said anything different, if I would have said it, he would have said and, we both would have went to fucking jail. And there would have been squad cars, there would have been fucking canines at the car, and I would be spending Fed time right now. But because I had my token white guy, I'm free here
man,
today.
that shit is true, man. Like, no, all bullshit aside, because, racism exists, period, but, like, I don't know what the mentality of is behind here, but, like, I find that with at least the racism around here, some of the stuff that exists, like, I mean, I got pulled over, with a good buddy of mine named Tommy. I've known him since 7th grade, and, we got pulled over in a couple of blocks from my neighborhood in my car, and, like, my tent was illegal, and I had my stereo up and all this other shit, but we get pulled over, the cop doesn't even ask me for my fucking license, and I'm driving. He looks at my friend, he's like, can I see your license? And Tommy's like, the hell you need to see my license for? I ain't driving. Cop goes, I need to see if you got any warrants or if you're a murderer. Completely straight face.
Wow, you
and it was
guys
just like, so my boy was like, all right, fuck it, at least you're honest. He just handed over his fucking ID. And
at least you're honest.
There's all kinds of shit, man. But,
all right, I got one short
you're
story.
Honest.
My mom, this is back. Of course, my mom told me this story, and I laughed at shit about this. When she was young, when about 16 or 17, so this is back in the early 60s. This is back when the shit really was bad.
Right.
She was traveling with her 2 friends, and her then boyfriend, who's my father. All right.
I'm glad.
The dude's driving, and the dude in the passenger seat. Their name is no joke. Their name is Ted Roosevelt, and the other one's name is George Washington. They get pulled over by the fucking police.
Theodore Roosevelt and fucking
That's right.
George
Washington. So obviously, this is 1960s. You can't
definitely
look
a joke.
He didn't go up to them and say, "What's up, Holmes?" He went up there. He's like, "What's your name, son?" He's like, "Theodore Roosevelt, son." No, sir. He's like, "What about you?" Talking to the guy in the passenger seat. Said, George Washington. Y'all trying to get smart with me? How about y'all step out? I'm like, oh, shit. My mom sit there. I forget what my mom said something. She said something to that cop. Was like, listen. And, like, she showed him the ID because he was about to go to work on him, I guess. She was about to bit the shit out of him. And so you give him, like, listen, this is Ted Roosevelt. That's George Washington. I'm like, no, he's not Thomas Jefferson, So to make the long story short, don't be having people in the car with like presidential names, at least more than one. Shit might get fucked up. I'm just letting you know.
Yeah, then you fuck around and get some bad president names too. Like, well, this is George Bush Jr. It's like, oh fuck, we're going to jail. Yeah, you're riding in the truck, bro. Yeah.
Man, wouldn't it be good? Wouldn't it be kind of cool if all of a sudden we turn on the news and George Bush was kidnapped? And then
the only thing that would make it cooler is if it was like George Bush getting kidnapped, like the president's daughter and bad dude. Y'all remember that game?
Yeah,
bad enough dude. Yeah, so you a bad enough dude to rescue the president? That shit. Yeah, if George Bush got kidnapped by ninjas, I would.
I would love it if he was kidnapped and then they break up the news like the president has been found alive naked in a mosque in Baghdad. I'm like, shit, yeah.
I don't even think you need to kidnap the guy. Just gotta
the worst part about that is like that if that something like that happened, like it was like not only obviously be a media sensation, but like it could be like a reality show, man, like the Iraqis hunt Bush. Like that would be fucking incredible. Like, well, here's fucking George Bush naked and eating rats, trying to run from the fucking Iraqis and shit. Like, man, that'd be. I don't know what I'd do, but I think I'd kind of be offended by that shit because I think they'd kill him too quick.
All right, let me ask you guys a question. This is actually what a real radio host asks. And since we got black and white people on the phone.
Hey, got my Hispanic guy right here.
And Hispanic. All right. So we got crackers, niggers, and a spick. All right. All right, here we go.
Wait, who's the spick?
All right. You know, everyone know that presidential nominee, the black dude, his name was Obama, right? Mm-hmm. All right. The other dude that was running, this is what he said about Obama. He's like, he's the first black dude I've seen that's actually clean and eloquent with his speech, and has good ideas for the future. Now, would you say that comment is a racist comment?
Very racist.
Yes.
No. Hold on. Actually, it's funny. We were talking about this at work. This is the thing. The media, particularly in politics, will literally latch onto anything that's said and use that as a way to drag down somebody. We live in a world where the only thing that's really presented in terms of like news media and news outlets are polar opposites. I mean, you can't read anything when it comes to politics where it's not somebody trying to drag somebody else's name through the mud. And Obama actually commented, and it made him a lot cooler in my eyes, because he was like, that comment's not important. We got bigger things to worry about. And I think that's an underlying problem with this country. I mean, we're at war in a completely different country. We have all these economic problems at home. We have one of the largest deficits in history. You know, the war is costing like $400 million a day. We have over 3,000 people or 2,000 people, 2,000 troops dead, not to mention how many countless Iraqis. But people here are going nuts to each other because somebody said, oh, well, he's one of the cleanest candidates. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Like, that's the whole problem with the political system in general, is that everybody focuses on the little shit that's not even fucking relevant. I don't think if we could get everything fixed where, I mean, I don't know, the whole thing is fucked up, because I know who you're talking about, Senator Joe Biden. He's from, like,
Biden, that's what was his
New
name.
Hampshire or something.
Okay, this is my whole point. Here's my whole point. I agree that there are better issues to talk about than whether or not this dude was racist. But then again, if this dude is about to become a presidential nominee, I do think that holds.
He ain't gonna last.
I mean, he may not, because this might. But you know what? You wanna. I mean, this shit was not said in public, as far as a speech is concerned. So this is what he thinks. So
but hold on. At the same time, though, let me just say this. There has been a black candidate hasn't run for his own agenda. Obama's the first one to see that.
It's kind of right. Like,
I mean, the nomenclature might be wrong.
Well, then what the fuck? You are going to say that.
I mean, like, seriously, like somebody might have taken that comment out, contextually and blew it out of proportion, but if you look below the surface in that sense, it is true. Obama's the first black candidate that wants to run for president that isn't doing it for his own agenda.
Except, of course, for Clinton.
Yes, yeah, exactly, except for Clinton.
Yeah.
But, and then,
man,
like I said,
Clinton was black. I don't care what nobody says. Clinton is black. That dude had makeup on the entire time. That dude was Joker. That dude had makeup. That dude is black.
Yeah.
Let me tell you.
I mean, but seriously though, Punk. Like, I mean, like, look at that. I mean, look at what they did to Kerry. You know, whether you like the man's politics or not, you know, he made a mistake when he was trying to tell a joke and just didn't put a word in, and the media had a field day. They tried to crucify this guy.
That's true. And that's true. But this isn't the same, because this was a comment.
Well, no, I'm talking about it in terms of blowing everything out of proportion.
Don't get me wrong. If you want to talk about blowing out of proportions, what about Boston being shut down because of a freaking marketing ploy, a viral marketing ploy for, Team Hunger Force? I think this is...
But the thing is, though, is that nowadays, man, we live in a world where the only thing that people... The biggest thing that's gotten people like Bush and everybody else going forward is they capitalize on fear and they capitalize on ignorance. George Bush won his whole second election on the fact that he was like, I protected you guys.
You don't know how true that is, because, see, I'm one of those people. I know this is one of the rare times I actually talk about politics on the radio, but I will say this much. I don't know how much people have actually taken a look at what's going on. I'm sure you guys heard conspiracy theories about 9/11. And one of the conspiracy theories is that it was an inside job, and that Osama bin Laden had jack shit to do with it. And let me tell you something.
Which is bullshit.
Well, depends on, you know what? Let me tell you something. The piece that I saw asked one really good question and no one has been able to answer it. You know, all of the wreckage from the Twin Towers, none of it remains. All that shit was destroyed in another country. Even the government confirmed that has happened. Why would you destroy crime scene evidence? That's against the law, actually.
Well,
that is
correct. 9/11 conspiracy theories. I mean, there's so many of them.
Well, there's a lot of them, but let me tell you something, dude, man. There is audio footage of firefighters who are saying there are explosions going off inside the building. They're nowhere near the top floor, or where the plane dropped.
Well, I don't know. That might be true. I was there. So
and I say this.
The
shit look very, very odd to me because there have been other high rises that have been struck, that have planes ram into them, and never collapsed.
Right, but none of them had a 747.
But this one
still it's the Twin Towers. The Twin
yeah,
Towers
exactly.
Don't fall like that.
This was premium quality shit. There were people that actually went on the air. I should say, listen, I was there when the Twin Towers were constructed back in the 1970s. It's like steel melts at 3,500 degrees Celsius. The hottest that jet fuel burns at is at 2,000, and that's only for 5 minutes. It's like,
right.
How
Well, the other thing I'd read in regards to that, I think a lot of people also got it wrong. I mean, like the way the building is designed is like a CD spindle almost. The bolts, from my understanding, because I know some police officers in New York, some firemen out there, from what they were telling me, the tensile strength on the bolts that kept the floors intact is what actually fucked up. It wasn't that the metal melted and the building collapsed. It's that the stuff that was holding the pillars together and everything else like that is actually what fucking melted, what lost its strength and became brittle.
For both buildings. So this happened not for just for both buildings, and the fact that they fall like a demolition does not seem just a little bit suspicious.
Well, but that's also the way those buildings were designed, though, because I mean, you been in New York, haven't you?
I have been in New York.
If a building fell in New York, even a fucking small one, it would take out 3 blocks.
But you know what? Here's my part. Here's really my only point.
I'll give it to you.
My point is this: is that let me tell you something. If, let's say for the sake of argument, that the U.S. government did do this to its own citizens, now people will say that's impossible. The government never do this to its own people. Yes, this is the same government that did not give equal rights to minorities and women until 100 years ago. Okay, let me tell you something. I can see that actually being used to further means, because remember there was a lot of.
I agree with you there.
I mean,
but I think George Bush and the people around him probably. Because see, this is the biggest problem with conspiracy theories.
What?
The entire idea behind them is there's a whole bunch of people involved, and their whole means are sinister and everything else like that. And then at some point, somebody fucks up, and it gets out to everybody. Like governments, I mean, our own government is incapable of balancing the fucking budget. So thinking that, at least in my eyes, that they could sit here and train people or do whatever they have to do, put all these explosives in a building that's literally active 24 hours a day, not alone one, but two, all these other things.
So can you explain why there was 10,000?
It's like the idea of a tornado going into a junkyard and assembling a 747.
But you know what? But here's the thing, and I found this is another one of those questions no one answered. How come on September the 10th that there was 10,000 footholds, which was the most ever that year for stock, but put on Boeing stock? That was the day before, what? I did the research myself. I went in there and I said, let me see if this really actually true. Damn, they ain't lying. I'm like, because footholds basically means that you expect the stock to either go very high or very, very low in a very, very short period of time. And that was, there's only two other incidents, and neither of them were nearly as big as the one on September the 10th. I said,
well, I'll just say this in regards to the conspiracy theories. It can't be as simple as running 2 planes into a building.
Oh, I'm not saying it is. I am not saying it is. But you know what?
Well,
I'll say this much.
I'm not saying that's what you're saying. That's my stance on it. All this other stuff where you know, it's like, well, the government could have done this. I don't think it's impossible. I don't think it's very probable. And I guess the reason I don't put a lot of thought into it when it comes to conspiracy theories is because I watch people die that day.
Well, you know what? I mean, I understand that, but you know what? I'll leave it like this. I'll say it this much, that there's been precedents in the past that people would do shit to further their own means. I mean, that's nothing new. There's nothing new because to me, I just look back on what we did in World War II. We dropped a bomb on Hiroshima that killed at least 100,000. I think that was a concerted effort. And Nagasaki.
I don't really think. Well, okay, go ahead.
No, I'm just going to say is that was to me. I was like, shit. When I think about that, I'm like, man, that's some really hard shit. Because remember, Japan attacked Pearl Harbor. All right, everyone knows that. And I'm we always written that in textbooks. I'm like, but Pearl Harbor was a mental installation. Was a military installation.
That was by far the worst thing about 9/11 was the fact that people that were like, in fact, what's funny talking about this? Me and Thongboy way back in the day got into a fucking argument. We misunderstood each other on a 9/11.
Oh, shit, I remember that.
Yeah. But I mean, like I said, it's different. It's different because those people were innocent. They didn't do anything. They didn't go to work expecting, for a fucking plane to fly through their building.
No one expected
this might sound fucked up.
And no one expected that, but you know what? I would say this much, though. I don't know how many people, if I'll say this much, it is better that it is the way now. It is better that it is thought as just a wacky conspiracy theory. Because if it's true, and if the American people were found out about it, what would you think would happen?
It would be fucked shit. No, that's what I was gonna say.
The nation would be basically
scenarios that
you would not like this scenario at all. That would be actually worse.
Shit go right now.
It would.
I mean, look at this. I mean, we're torturing prisoners. They got what's that one dude, that fucking Hispanic guy from the Supreme Court, who's saying that due process is not a right that all people deserve. Habeas corpus doesn't apply to everybody. The country that we live in now, because of 9/11, has less freedom than it did before.
You know what? That's the thing. That's the thing that no one's keying in on. Don't you find it odd that the president just like a week ago said, "I'm going to send more troops in there. Congress can't do shit about it." No, that was the vice president that said it. You said you can't do shit about it. I'm like, dude, I'm going to be sitting.
Well, that's the thing. Like Bush may be a moron, but he's an opportunist. The fact is, let's saw him when he stood on Ground Zero and he was out there and he was talking to everybody. I was there, and he was like. And somebody was yelling at him, and they were yelling, "We can't hear you." And he turns around and he goes, "But I can hear you." And the people that did this, they're going to hear you too. And that was the beginning of it. Because he literally took that. He took everybody's fears and everything else like that, and he perverted them into being able to do the stuff that our country's doing now. Whether you agree with, the Iraqi war or anything is really irrelevant because the climate of this country is completely different now because of 9/11, because people stopped caring. They became apathetic. Just like what Bob was saying. If people found that out now, they might run Bush out of the country, and that would be it.
No. Well, actually, if people, actually, that's a really good topic. What would happen if the American people were to find out that the government was behind 9/11? I think they would do more than just run Bush out.
I
think you would see.
The voting system every year. Nobody does shit.
I would think you would see
people
something.
in general are distrusting of the government. They know that the government is doing things that we don't know about.
Right.
And our government has a history of doing things that are off the record in other countries with other people and shit, and people find out about it, and nobody's done anything.
Right. Well, so I would just say is you will see something along the side. I mean, the Civil War. It'd be the. I am not overestimating that. I would think that if the American people were to find out something like that,
I would hope that would happen, but I think it's highly improbable.
No fucking way.
No, because the reason why that won't happen is because though we may have a Republican or Democratic attitude, east to west coast, north to south, whatever the case may be, people are too self-concerned and self-absorbed and think about themselves way too much to give a fuck to man up and be a group and a clique to go out and be in a civil war.
You know what?
Because guess what's going to happen?
That is the problem.
I may can die.
Well, yeah, but that happens because of apathy.
Right.
This country is in the state that it is because nobody thinks they can affect change. Everybody's like,
Well,
yeah,
I'll
like
say
either
this
they're too
much.
self-absorbed or they feel too helpless.
Well,
it's like fucking Nicholson's speech in A Few Good Men. Fucking, you need to be on that wall, because the people that do that shit, nobody else wants to do that.
but you know what? I'll say this much though. You know, as much as I know this is one of the few times we actually talked about politics on the radio, and I always say this much: people, wake up and smell the coffee. And I know a lot of people. I mean, we all are fighting gamers out here, and we like to play video games. But sometimes you need to put that shit off for a minute, and you have to realize that shit can change in the blink of an eye. Let me tell you something. I'll say this much. Everyone knows about their constitutional rights. After 9/11, constitutional rights don't mean shit. Under the Patriot Act, your constitutional rights can be revoked at any time by the Commander-in-Chief.
Oh yeah, like I don't know if anybody out there has actually read the Patriot Act, but I actually read it after 9/11.
You might want to read the Patriot Act because you'd be surprised.
A lot of it, a lot of it is like just legal jargon and things like that. But I ended up reading it after that because I saw 9/11 happen, and then I actually went to a bank to try and get a bank account, and they wouldn't give me one. They wouldn't give me an additional one because I didn't hit a certain score that had been instituted since the Patriot Act had been started. Now, I was born in this country. I've lived here my entire life. I've never left this country. And I was, on their little terrorist scale, I was considered a prime terrorist.
Right. Because now you're not able to, like, for example, in Bank of America, we are not allowed to give credit cards to people who don't have Social Security numbers. So if you were not born in this country, you cannot get a credit card through Bank of America.
Yeah.
Yo, testing.
Well,
what's up, man?
Oh, look who it is.
Yeah, found.
It works.
I forgot my dad used a stupid mic to talk to like random Asian chicks online. So.
Oh, great. Well, we're glad to have you. We were just actually talking about a little bit of politics right now.
Yeah, I listened into it until I remembered, oh, yeah, my dad used some stupid voice chat thing, so I should ask.
Yeah, I'm waiting for when we talk about the State of the Union.
Huh?
Oh, yeah. Have you guys talked about that already?
Everyone's lost now. See, we talk about Coke, you don't want to do it. We start talking about politics, nobody can listen. I don't know what you want.
Yeah, I know, man. It's like a fucking bipolar woman with PMS.
Ugh.
So, yeah, just think about that shit for a minute.
Yeah, I do. Everyone, I do encourage you, Google the Patriot Act and read it.
Yeah, it's amazing. Like the government could shoot a missile into your building that you live in or your house, and they would never have to explain it to anybody. They could detain you and your family. I mean, hell, I'm pretty sure I'm getting arrested after this fucking conversation. So,
I think I'm on a company phone. I wonder about it daily.
Yeah. So, I mean, you guys can start the free Ronin fund or some shit, but man, it's crazy. I mean, the country that we're in now, our rights are so totally eroded, and the worst part about it is people are freely going along with it. I don't care if you have views like, well, I agree with this, or I think they're doing this right, or anything after that. The bottom line is we don't have the freedom that we had. All the outside politics going out, and beyond all that, things are different. And I don't think, regardless of whoever they get in the White House, I don't think that's going to change either. They're trying to repeal some of it, but our country was in such a state of fear after that people were so willing to be like, we don't want to be scared. Like Americans in general live in a state of false safety.
But you know what? It's interesting, though, because this quote-unquote terrorism, this war on terrorism, let me ask you, if I'm a terrorist, maybe I shouldn't say that because it might be like code words for the FBI to start listening in on conversation. But if I'm a terrorist, if I want to destroy the United States, all I have to do is really like 5 or 6, 7, 8 different things. All I need to do is plant bombs in random malls, sports events, any place where people gather in large groups, and detonate them in random cities. That will cause the economy to basically spiral out of control because people will be so damn scared that they won't come out their damn homes. That one itself, because let me tell you, if you topple the economy, you topple the United States.
Yeah, that's very true.
I mean, that's really you don't need to kill 3,000 people. That's just that fear.
Well, yeah, no, and again, like as I was saying, that's the biggest thing that's caused the problems that we're facing now is that people are scared. And because they're scared, they're willing to let a lot of people do things that they shouldn't do.
But you know what? Here's the thing:
in order to have a false sense of safety and security.
But you know, I think the problem is that, for example, what's happening with Boston with the viral marketing, these guys are looking at federal charges, and basically for marketing. I mean, they really didn't do anything. They have blinking LED lights. And they're going to go to prison, possibly go to prison over blinking LED lights.
My point is, what are these things doing under bridges and under freeways, though? What's the point of that, though?
Tell me about that.
But you know what? I think at the same time, I think people need to actually use some intelligence thought, knowing that things have changed now. I think that people should put more thought into their actions, because the people that are looking at this, some of them are the lowest common denominator, and they're going to be looking at dumb shit like that. They're not going to go, like, look at that shit with that stuff in Boston. Wasn't that for Adult Swim?
Yeah, that was for Aqua Teen Hunger Force. And here's the thing about it doesn't make any sense, because these are blinking LED lights. If I want to plant a bomb, I wouldn't have a blinking LED lights hooked up to it so everyone on Earth can see it.
But Buck, you also got to remember, man, a lot of this shit, like whether a lot of this is also for show, man. This is we're getting out there. We're fucking trying to make sure you're safe, and all that other shit. I mean, because you're right, bombs don't fucking blink, bombs don't fucking tick.
Right.
But
dude, you know, people cockeyed they look at me at the airport when I go to a fucking tourney out of state and have my stick in my luggage.
Oh yeah, they had. I didn't take my stick to Evolution 2006 because I got harassed so bad about my stick when I went to 2005.
Sure.
And you know, it's I don't know. Like I said, man, I also think it's just with the way the world is. I think people need to exercise more caution when it comes to like you know this is the type of world we live in. So like after 9/11, I was waiting in the airport to finally go home after they started the flights back up, and I had a video camera with me, and I was sitting in a seat looking down, like I had the little viewfinder out, or the little viewing screen, and I was just watching some of the stuff because I went there and had a good time. I was on a business trip, but I saw a bunch of my friends, and I was just kind of watching the stuff, and I had fucking Army personnel walk up to me with AR-15s and ask me to give them the camera.
What ethnicity are you, man?
AR-15s?
AR-15.
He is your rope.
And they were like,
he's actually white.
What are you doing? And it's just like, and then I tried like, well, dude, we're all white here, and it didn't work.
That's my
but like, no, because they were like, at that point, and again, this is about a knee-jerk reaction. They thought because I had the camera, even though it was pointed to the ground, that I might actually be looking at flight information and I could send it back to somebody. And I did when this is the thing though. They took me to the security office and everything. I was like, look, man, you can have this tape. It's just me and my friends. I was in New York before all this stuff happened. You can have the tape if you want to. I wasn't trying to do anything wrong. Blah 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 blah. And the thing that blew my mind about it was that the lack of thought that was put into it by the people that ran up on me. Like, you don't need a video camera to get flight information. You need a pencil and a piece of paper. There's all kinds of stuff that you can do, but it's the knee-jerk reaction of it. Where again, like what you're talking about, blinking LED lights. But for some stupid motherfuckers that watch old James Bond movies, they think that's the way bombs still work.
Yeah, get smart bombs.
I'll say this much, and I'll actually just pretty much leave it at that. If someone wants to commit a terrorist act, there is nothing you can do to prevent it. And I'll tell that to every person, every police officer, every government official. I'm like, there's nothing you can do. You cannot stop someone who wants to commit a terrorist act. I'm like, not unless you want to basically turn this into a police state. Unless you want to turn it into police state, there's no way you're going to prevent someone. If someone wants to take pictures of buildings that they want to possibly target, there's nothing you can do about that. If someone wants to, think about it. If someone wants to make a homemade bomb, all they need to do is go to google.com. The bomb making materials is right there on the site. You can Google it. You can Google to find anything. And I mean, seriously, you know, it's literally that way. And people just have to realize that, you know what, there's nothing you can really do to prevent someone who wants to do that without really impugning on people just going by their daily lives, you know. I mean, I don't think it's really fair that these two individuals are looking at federal time in prison for basically being hired to, I mean, they basically was hired to market a product. And I agree. I think if anything, maybe there's some negligence involved for the company. It would have been smart if they would have put their name on the product. Like, this is the name and number. Like, hey, if you have any questions about this product, please, you know, contact such and such at the number such and such and such and such and such and such.
Right.
You know, so the police won't go off. Because, I mean, the thing about it, the police, I mean, I feel for them because I know a few of them said, you know, this is all a bunch of hoax, but they're legally obligated to investigate any suspicious activity. So, you know, so they were basically wasted $750,000 on essentially being a prank, you know. And if anything, the owners of Aqua Team Hunger Force can be happier because they got way more publicity they ever would have gotten through their viral marketing campaign, blinking LED lights.
That's true.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but there's that old saying that there's no such thing as bad publicity.
That's right. That is right. If a lady can get her own show for basically sucking the president's dick, then it lets you know that there's no really such thing as bad publicity. And
how did that happen? What the fuck?
Yeah.
Seriously.
Yeah,
how
but
did
I mean,
that
but
happen?
again, I think a lot of that also just reflects how backwards this country is.
It is backwards, but you know, to me,
a lot of things in the world. I mean, a lot of things in this country is backwards. But I'll tell you this: Georgia is the most reversed state I've ever seen.
Georgia
really
is the Republic of China in the South. I mean, you guys have some of the most retarded things. I bet I can get arrested because my socks don't match. You know, I mean, seriously, I bet. Hey, Ronin, I bet if you take a piss out in public and you pee on the tree, they might arrest you because the police saw
you're in jail.
Yeah, saw you pee on a tree and your penis measured less than 6 inches. Therefore, it is considered a federal offense.
Well, I'll never get caught for that.
I don't know, man. I'll see what I can do to. I'll see what I can do.
I mean, just Georgia is so backwards for no reason. Like, I don't even understand. Like, who? Like, see, the thing is, Georgia was like initially was, of course, one of the primary slave trade states.
Well, hold on, let me just say this.
It was initially a plantation state.
Atlanta is like almost a separate state in the sense that, like, the stuff that goes on around Atlanta is very, very backwards. And there is some dumb shit that does happen in the city, but like it's like a different place. It's like a fucking
But you know what? It's not just Georgia, though. I mean, I've been in the South a few times, and you know, I've seen some shit there that really just make me scratch my head, my bump on my head, because I went down there. I mean, I still saw segregated bathrooms once. I saw one for Negroes, the other for whites.
Christ, where?
I was in Alabama, and I went into.
Oh, see, that explains it.
I mean, seriously, and I was at the gas station. Went inside. There was 2 bathrooms. I thought it was men and women. They like, no, one said Negroids, the other one said whites. And I said, and guess which bathroom I went into? Sure did. I went in the white bathroom. Sure did, and I pissed all over that wall too. You know, and I mean, seriously. And I went out there. You know, I was, you know, there's more of them than me, so I wasn't going to stick around too long. But on my way out the door, I said, you know what, you guys really need to move into 2005, you know, at the time. Oh, my goodness gracious. I'm like, this is 2005, not 1955.
No, those motherfuckers need to at least get to, like, 1986. I mean, they're way back, dog. Like, you know, one step at a time, dude. You got to fucking crawl before you can walk.
I mean, seriously, like, these people out there waving the Confederate flag, you people fucking lost. Why you raise the Confederate flag? You don't raise the Confederate flag of the losing team? You know, I'm like...
you know what you're supposed to be raising?
Yeah.
You're supposed to be raising a fucking gator flag. That's what you're supposed to be raising. UF, baby. I'm telling you, Florida Gators come to the swamp.
Hold on. No, I feel you about Alabama. I'm actually really curious what some people's impressions are on Atlanta, just because, or Georgia in general, but.
Well, my impression of Georgia is it's one backwards, prejudiced ass state, and I would never, ever, ever, for no reason, live there.
That's exactly it. My father lives there with his second wife, and he asked me, "Yeah, you want to come down, live down there?" I said,
"No."
I was like, "Let me tell you something. I don't care. It say that the entire country's on fire. Georgia is the only state with sprinkler systems. Guess what? I'm gonna be one burnt up motherfucker."
God damn, dude.
What the hell?
You know what the worst part about hearing all this? I'm sitting here like, come to final round, y'all. Y'all are fucking acting like fucking Georgia's on fire, and we're fucking giving people gasoline cans.
You might as well ask me.
Let me tell you this.
Listen,
I will be at final round. I will be there at final round. Don't get me wrong.
I'm on it.
And I will not be driving whatsoever, but
listen,
I will be there at final round, and. Like, I love ATL. Like, I've been there quite a few times.
I mean, Atlanta is not the rest of Georgia, man.
Okay, Ronin, let me tell you something.
I cannot respect Georgia.
You might as well be holding final round 9 in Baghdad.
Hold up, man. Hold up. No,
you just might as well say the tournament is happening in the mosque. At the corner of Shula, in the Shiite neighborhood in Baghdad, Iraq.
Speaking of which, where is the tournament being held? And what's the hotel called now? Because last time I checked, it changed
it's
every
year.
Inn now. It's a Holiday Inn
in Iraq.
It's still the same piece of shit though.
In Iraq.
Damn, dude, kick my ass too, motherfuckers.
Hey, I'll be there now. I'll be there. I don't care.
I'll be there with an MP16.
No, hold on. Let me just say this too, man, because we bust our ass to put this shit on, man. Nobody in the fucking South gives respect. All you motherfuckers that are out there listening to this radio show, we've been doing this shit for 10 fucking years. We had to do console shit before anybody else because all the fucking arcades dried up out here. And now y'all are coming along to how we did shit. And the fucked up part is, like what happened earlier a couple of months ago, because like one of the things that we did, because like final round is a family affair. Everybody that's involved, everybody that's staff, we all know each other, we hang out. It's not about video games, we're friends. And a lot of us consider each other family. Like, we used to do this out of people's houses, And it might not be big like being held in fucking Vegas or some shit. And like the venue might not be as nice as some people want it to be. That's because we gotta pay for it, And we don't have a fucking arcade where we can put it on or anything else like that. Like, we try our damnedest to fucking make sure everybody has a good fucking time, and I'm happy that so many people are interested in it now.
Yeah.
But I mean, again, man, this is 10 years coming strong,
Well,
and nobody's ever given anybody in the South respect.
Listen,
so I'm just happy to see it coming along.
Ronin, when you decide to move final round,
y'all motherfuckers are like Baghdad, and somebody's on here calling that shit a
No, I'm just saying, when you move final round to the United States, a.k.a. the Northeast, the Midwest, or the West Coast, I will be there with bells and whistles. Until then, you cannot pay. Donald Trump can have a check with my fucking name on it.
Hey, seriously though.
If the bank on it is Bank of Georgia, that's gonna be one uncashed motherfucking check. I am not gonna be down there.
You know what, Buck, you were more than welcome to come down, man. You can stay at my house.
I'm sure you're more than welcome. I'm sure I can hang. I'm sure I can hang around.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's right. This won't be one nigger that you won't get a chance to get your grubby hands on. You ain't not gonna have me hanging from the nearest oak tree. Y'all racist motherfuckers down there.
You know what's so funny, man? Atlanta's like 55% black.
I know it's 55% black. You know what my best friend that's white told me?
Like when I went out to the fucking West Coast, like for the first time, I was shocked because like there's like 4 Asians that live here, and we have like maybe 12 Mexicans.
You know why Asians don't live there? They know what's good.
Listen. The first time I went out to California, I was on a business trip. I had to go to Long Beach. I ended up like this fucking Hyatt hotel and all this other shit. I walked in, and I guess it was like prom season, and there was like an all Asian like high school there. I've never seen that many fucking Asians in my life, man. I was like,
what the hell, man?
Come to Gainesville. Come to Gainesville, Florida.
Oh no, I've been to Gainesville, man. I used to go down there, man, before Mummy B passed away and play with all them cats and like mix up and all of that. Oh yeah, I know about Gainesville too, man. But it was a culture shock for me because it's all about black and white here, man. You know, like everybody else.
I understand that 55% of Atlanta is black, but just like my friend said, he's like, hey, listen, I love niggers. I think everybody should own at least 2. See, I understand 55% because there's 2 for every white man there. Nobody trying to give me that shit about y'all. I'm welcome down. I'm sure I'm welcome. I'm sure I'm welcome with some rope around my neck too. Yeah, there we go.
Well, yo, if it, let me tell you something, man. The head guy at final round, Shin Blanc, his name's Larry. He's black.
Yeah, he's cool. He's cool. I met him before. I was there last year.
You're not gonna lull me to a false sense of security. You know, you guys are something else. Lull me to that false sense of yeah, Larry's black. Okay, I get down there. I know it's like, what's up with that black makeup on your fucking face?
You know what's funny? You know what's funny, dude? Like, out of the crew that runs final round, I'm the only white guy.
I don't believe it. I mean, I don't.
No, he's telling the truth, bro. He's telling the truth.
I believe that's the truth.
Ask anybody that's come down.
I believe it's the truth. Let me tell you this. Black people are better gamers than white folks.
Oh, yeah, that's definitely true. Let me tell you, man, minorities own white people in video games. Oh, no.
We just better.
Like, for real, was he Peruvian or something?
Yeah, Peruvian.
Yeah.
You know, first of all, you get props for A, pronouncing his last name right. B, to know that he's Peruvian, not Hispanic. You know, like most of
and C, saying Peruvian, right.
At 2K, no, I think it was 2K5 because I was chilling with Watson in there. And, like, nah, man, like, if you look at, like, traditionally, like, everybody that's good in the Street Fighter games, it's not white people. It's not.
That's the same thing with Marvel.
White people,
but you guys own the fucking world, so it's like one of those things.
That's what I was gonna say. There's the trade-off, right?
Yeah, that's the trade-off. Yeah. Hey, you own video games, but then again, we're the people that make it available to you, and we own the electricity and the house that you live in and the car that you drive. That goes with the fucking video game. But yeah, you own. I mean, come on, guys. I mean, it's like one of those things where I'll say this much. You know, on a related note, you know, the Super Bowl is this Sunday. And, we got the first time
man, Peyton Manning can suck my dick.
What?
Peyton Manning can suck
let me tell you, no, first of all, no, Peyton Manning can stay off your dick for 1 minute because, let me tell you something. I am not going to watch yet another Super Bowl with the fucking New England Patriots. Fuck that shit.
Goddamn.
It's about time that Tom Brady got shut the fuck down. I am tired of watching him coming back year after year after year to make that one throw to put his team out. Listen, they got 3 fucking Super Bowl rings. I don't want to hear from him for another 10 fucking years. It's about time that Peyton Manning can get his ring so he can stop making those whack-ass commercials for Sprint, and we can finally move on. But you know what? But I do think it's something that is, this is the first time ever that American, African-American, politically correct bullshit coaches are in the Super Bowl. I think that was a glaring oversight, and you know what? That's some fucked up shit.
No. It wasn't oversight because they did mention it. They talk about it every single day at ESPN.
Ever since they got this. But I mean, for a sport where 70% of the athletes are black. And and listen,
the coaches that say like this.
There are 3 coaches. There are 3 coaches that are black in the NFL at the end of this season. 2 of them are already fired. Enough said. Out of 32 teams.
Now the thing is, you got to think about it.
What's up? 4 coaches.
Black and white don't have anything to do with it. It's about skill level. You're looking at the coach for the New England Patriots. He's black.
What?
Yeah, he's black.
Bill Belichick is black? That's fucking news to me.
No, I'm sorry. I'm thinking about something different.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, okay. I'm just saying is that I just thought that it's rather interesting.
What about the Colts? Who's the Colts? Coach?
Tony Dungy. He's one of the 2 that still got their jobs because there was 4 at the end of the season. Now it's down to 2 out of 32.
You know what? Actually, the funny part about this whole thing to me is that anybody even gives a shit about professional football anymore.
What the? You're not you're not taking a shit on the NFL. Okay, we're off switch. Cause that's some bullshit right there. Come on, Ronnie, you definitely crossed the line. You invited me to your hick state of yours, and all of a sudden you want to take a want to take a shit on our.
No.
Back to the conversation.
Just like for me, it's just like baseball, man. I ain't giving a fuck about baseball since the fucking strike, dog.
Baseball
I prefer college ball now, man.
Baseball. I'm talking about football.
Football. We talking
I know.
about
I'm
football.
saying it's the same thing for me, man. You know what? You already mad. You got all these ideas about people from the South. So I'm just gonna leave it at that and be like, I like watching college football, man.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
Fine. That's
UF,
fine.
baby.
That's fine. I hope you wasn't
Gators, nigga. How you gonna roll with that?
I hope you wasn't an Ohio State fan.
It's all about games.
No, I was not an Ohio State fan. I was real happy to see them get their shit kicked in.
Okay.
It's all about Gainesville, bruh. And you can't even stop it. Like
I was happy Florida won just because I wasn't real happy with that Ohio-Michigan game. So it was good to see Ohio not even show up.
Let me tell you this. Gators got the fucking title in football, basketball, volleyball, gymnastics, fucking tennis.
Table tennis, son. It's the shit. I'm telling you. You know these fucking... No, it's like fucking... like we got fucking tennis. You have some magnificent golfers.
Jeez.
Oh, dude.
I mean, that is one sport. We locking it down. We locking it down in every single way you can lock it down. Like
that is one sport that black people aren't making a crack in, man. Golf. Tiger Woods is on his fucking own.
Hey, they got a new black guy in golf. He's like
Tiger Woods got on the green like 400 years and just teeing the fuck off.
You like 400
If there was ever a sport to get back at white people about slavery, it would be fucking golf because ain't nothing but a bunch of 60-year-old white men on a big ass plantation-like field.
Man, this is like
very true.
So
now.
I'm happy. You know, you're talking about the North. I'm happy I live in the North.
Tiger Woods.
I live in the North. You guys fucking lost the war. Don't be talking about you. I'm happy I don't live in the North. I mean, okay.
I don't know where you live, bro.
I live in the West.
Oh, okay.
Way west, way northwest.
No,
I'm in Seattle, where 8 out of 10 people are Asian. I'm in the fucking, the white people are the fucking minority out here. Man, it's Asian, Cambodian, people from Tao, Vietnamese, man, all of them, like, alright, 5 of like 8.
You haven't fucked the Asian girl yet? And all that Asian pussy sitting around you?
Okay, did you just hear us talk about that jail-based shit?
That ain't got nothing to do with Seattle.
You know, I can't. You hear the thing about
Seattle.
girls? I cannot be fucking with girls.
Don't fuck her while you sit. Like, so for example, don't drive through Georgia, go to a rest stop, fuck her, and get caught. Because you be scarred.
I also think a good rule of thumb is to not flick your cigarette in Georgia.
Yeah, that's good too. That's like not get my ass. You remember Chris Rock be talking about how not to get your ass beat by the police?
Not to get your ass beat by the police? Yeah, like, first off, turn your radio down. Nobody wants to get their ass whooped to a soundtrack.
You know, and then when a police officer comes up to your window, it's like, don't curse at the man. Let
like, why are you fucking with me?
He's like, why you always fucking with me? You will get your ass beat. He was killing me with that.
Yeah, man. So you're in Seattle?
Yeah, I'm in Seattle right now. I've been up here since last May. It's cool and shit. There's a lot of shit that's happening to me since I got here, but it's all good. But I'll be at Evolution this year for the first time. I'm gonna see about doing the radio from Evolution.
Yes, definitely. Hey,
definitely.
Hey, check it out. I will be there. We will meet up, whatever the case may be. I'm gonna get your You got a cell phone? You'll have a cell phone by that point. I'm gonna get your cell phone.
I already have a cell phone. What the fuck are you talking about?
Okay, well, if you don't have a cell phone, you have one by that point. if you do have a cell phone, I'll get that number, and we'll meet up, whatever the case may be, and I'm gonna record, like, because I'm bringing a camcorder. I'm gonna record audio, video, and if you can't do it from the radio, like do the radio on the station, I will be there to do so.
Well, unfortunately,
I want to interview everybody. Like I know,
man, I'm telling you
unfortunately,
what, man, if you guys need some of the videos that we didn't release from Evolution, y'all lose y'all mind.
Let me tell you something. I want to see how certain people wind up in wheelchairs at the end of the night. I would like to see some shit that was related to that. Plus, I heard some shit about. My good friend, what's his name? APOP. Heard about he met up with a nice, local woman. By the way, all right, I just forgot something. My boss, well, my current boss, he's Chinese. Do you know what my name means in Mandarin? It means local chicken head.
Local. Wow.
First he said local chicken. I thought he mean chicken as the meat. No, he's like, no, he mean local hoe. I'm like, oh.
That sucks.
So no wonder, because I got Chinese customers. They all come up and they see my name tag and they start laughing. I'm like, what the fuck is so funny? Because I'm a fucking chicken head. That's why.
You got Bunkai.
No. Bunkai some shit I made up. But my real name is Benji actually. So anyway, Benji I guess in Chinese means local chicken head / hoe.
Local whore.
That's some fucked up shit.
Fucked up. Yo, you know what you ought to do? Make her laugh and be like, "Me love you long time," and walk the fuck away from the
phone. Yeah, me love you long time. Come on.
You fucked up the bank account.
$15.
What the fuck did you guys hear me tell you about the lady who took out her fucking dentures to stick her fucking tongue out at me and spit all over
me? But you didn't say she was Asian.
She was Asian.
Oh, well, that makes sense now. You was probably a chicken head too. Like, that's my name too.
Now let me tell you, this is what you should have done. This is Love Doctor talking now.
What I should have done is got a lightsaber and cut her fucking in half.
So everyone needs to be quiet. The Love Doctor is speaking.
Love Doctor.
What you should have done is
I need to talk to Obi-Wan.
You should have took her ass home, take her to her house, see what's available. Like, you know, how is her daughter, like the mom? Apparently, she's the grandmother. So how's the mom look?
Grandmother.
How does the daughter look? Whatever the case may be,
Goodness.
go through that whole spill and see which one of those you can knock off. If all of them are ugly or all of them are not attractive to you,
well, somebody obviously put it on the grandma so she ain't got no teeth.
Right.
And then, put it on grandma and then leave.
Dude, you trying to knock them off.
The situation
I'm
first.
Don't pick them off with a sawed-off shotgun. I mean, dude, listen, let me tell you something. The girl, I don't know how, I never seen a lady that looked so old in my life. She looked like she'd been alive for the last 700 years. I mean, she was, it was like, I was like, is there any part of you that ain't wrinkled? Any part.
Oh, God damn.
Man, I know for a fact, her pussy looks like old roast beef.
Oh my God!
Oh, dude,
that is fucking hilarious.
Hey, you know what? Just for that, tomorrow I'm gonna send a couple of you guys the granny porn. This is the fucked up part. Someone sent me a random video. This granny porn is so bad because the girl is the lady is 100 years old. And man, when the dude got through fucking her, man, I think she died. After she's done, and you do not see her belly go up and down. You don't see her breathing. You don't see her doing shit. She fucking died on the set after you fucked her, man. That was some straight color purple
Aim me
shit.
with that shit now. I want to see that shit now.
Oh, man, no, you don't. You just sound pretty like roast beef, man. Come on, bro.
I want to see Granny die on the set. I want to see Granny die on the set. I'm sorry.
Dude, I just like, it's like when he got through done, he was like tugging on her shoulder like, wake up. And she wouldn't move. He's like, he turned around like, what the fuck is going on here?
Yo, aim me that shit right now.
Oh,
Seriously.
God, man. I gotta
aim me that link. Aim me that link right now. I gotta see that.
Oh,
I got
God, man.
God.
So next time you see the roast beef, just think of that Granny's 100%.
Oh, man, Jesus Christ.
Stop
it. Yeah, you're going to Arby's.
No, I had Arby's tonight. Thanks fucking God. I ordered fucking chicken wings. It's too fucking cold out.
Throw a little
That's
horseradish on that
fucked up, man. Oh, God, dude. Yeah, because me and Thongboy, I was like, man, I ain't going to get some of these cold as shit outside. And he's like, yeah. Should I go to Arby's? He's like, yeah, I went to Arby's like 10 years ago. This is obviously why. Jesus, man.
Fucking hell.
Man, by the way,
can we talk about anything else but dried up Asian roast beef pussy, man? Come on, dude.
Come on, you a trooper? Hey, tell me, Ronan, you would mop dive that shit, wouldn't you?
That's not sure.
You would dive in that pussy.
Oh, look, man, if I wanted a sandwich, I'd go to the store, dog.
No, you can't get the grade A beef that she got. Come on, man. You mop that. Hey, $500.
Oh, I you the same dude that said you fucked Ray Charles' corpse.
Dude, let me say.
That's nasty.
I'm not really comfortable where this conversation is going.
Wouldn't you not, for $5 billion, fuck Ray Charles? Man, I will fuck Ray Charles' corpse dog style. I will put his bony ass legs over my shoulder.
Let him talk. Wait a minute. What?
Wouldn't you not fuck Ray Charles' corpse for $5 billion? I will put that bony ass leg over my shoulder and knock it out that way.
No.
For $5, I would bust a nut on his shade.
I'd do it if he kept the glasses on.
What?
I'd do it if he kept the glasses on.
Yeah, I mean, dude, no, I will bust a nut on. I will bust a nut right there on his skull. Let me tell you, for $5 billion, I will fuck you, Ronan. You would better run for your fucking life. If Bill Gates came to me,
no. First of all, I would talk about this very far.
No. $5 billion.
Okay, let me tell you what Ronan. Hold on. Let me say something.
Hold on. This is my fucking radio station.
Fucking me for money, dude. This is fucking
Let me say something straight. $5 billion. If Bill Gates came to me for $5 billion, let me tell you something. You better run for the fuck. You better run for the real Iraq, because I'm gonna come for your shit.
If somebody was sick enough to pay you $5 million to fuck me, I'd kill them and you, and then take the $5 million.
He's full of shit. He's full of shit. Let me tell you what he would do for real.
Okay.
And any man that has any fucking sense would do for real. I wouldn't. He wouldn't run. I wouldn't run. I'm not even gonna lie. I wouldn't run. $5 billion. Let's make a deal here. You give me $1 billion.
No, I don't want to make a deal. You're talking about fucking dudes in the ass.
I want my money in cash before you start. This ain't no different from Vegas or the Strip. You know what I mean? You give me my money up front. Let me count it. You know what I mean? Do what you got to do.
I ain't gonna count $5 billion, man.
Catch your nut and go about your business.
I mean, what you gonna do? Like, well, I need an.
She's like, catch your nut and go about your business. See, this is a business minded motherfucker right here.
It's a business, bruh.
That is a business. That's Ronan. That's what I'm talking about. It's all business. It's nothing personal.
Give me $1 billion.
But let me tell you, Bill Gates came up to me.
I'm sorry, man. If you try to get a dick near my ass, it becomes personal.
Let me tell you something.
Okay.
Bill Gates
it can't be personal.
came up to me for $5 billion. He said, he gave me about $5 billion check and said, listen, for this $5 billion check, all you gotta do is knock off Ronan's asshole. Dude, you better run for Iraq. All I gotta say is I am
better run
for your
I'll
shit.
be right behind you.
It ain't nothing
you're saying for $5 billion you would come to Georgia.
Oh yeah,
yeah,
I guess I would.
Award and all. I'd be like, I'd be walking that motherfucker.
You said there's no way you were showing up, sir. So this sounds like a logical conundrum.
$5 billion.
$5 billion. $5 billion, Ronnie. You better wear the platinum steel chastity belt. And you better put that key so far up your asshole, man, that even the devil can't find that shit. You better hope.
This is by far the weirdest fucking conversation I've ever fucking had with
weird
anybody.
is relative.
We went from we went from talking about video games, run-ins with the police, politics, to you chasing me down to fuck me for $5 billion.
Dude, let me tell you something. You are a noob on AlphaISM Radio.
Yeah,
you don't know how this shit rolls. This shit is
Apparently,
normal.
I'm questioning how y'all roll.
I'm like, let me tell
you guys have your word there.
Listen, dude, I have no interest in your ass. But if for $5 billion, your ass might as well be J-Lo's ass. And I'm going to chase it just because
what are you going to be thinking about?
Huh?
Yeah, he's going to be sleeping in your house about this, though. Think about that.
That's right. That's right. And you know what? If there's a check from Bill Gates for $5 billion tape on your ass, hey, huh? What's up?
He say he got guns, but anyway.
I got guns and shit.
That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Dude, I got a 45, a 22, a Tech 9, and a shotgun. What you got?
What the hell? We don't play games? I got an AR-15 sitting in my closet. I got a sawed-off shotty. I got an automatic assault shotgun. I got a whole bunch of shit that ain't even fucking legal.
Okay, all right.
It comes with your white
That's
boy
some good
card
shit.
along
That's
with
some
your
good
credit.
shit. All right, I say, all right. My father's best friend's Lieutenant Colonel in the Marines. What you got?
My father was a colonel. My grandfather was a colonel in the Air Force. And my father was a lieutenant.
Let's see if the Air Force can find your house before my Marines find yours.
That's cool with me, man. I'm gonna be flying high while you running around trying to fuck me in the ass.
Let me tell you something, Ronan. It ain't personal. It ain't personal.
I would take that for
let me tell you something, man.
For $5 billion, I would take that pussy.
Let me tell you something. Ronan, you are my good friend. You are my good buddy. Thank you for coming on the show. But for $5 billion, dude, he's like X marks the fucking
pussy.
spot.
Let me ask you something, Buck. How would you file that on your taxes?
How what?
I won't.
How would you file that on your taxes?
This is how I file it. Hold on. This is how you file it. You file it.
God.
No, you got to make sure you
file
don't do
it
that in
as
Georgia, because you know.
Yeah, exactly. See, if you do it in Georgia, you might go to jail, motherfucker.
That's fine. That's fine.
You file
for
it
$5 billion,
as a business.
I'll have your age legally changed.
Yeah, economy's illegal here, motherfucker.
That's right. I'll have your age legally changed. You ain't 17 no more, motherfucker. You 22.
Oh my God!
That's right. Like I said, for $5, let me tell you, it's not personal, Ronan. It's just business.
Just business.
It's business.
I'm telling you, Ronan.
You know that.
I'm telling you what you need to do instead of like running away and acting crazy. Strike a deal.
Strike a deal, man. Because you know what? We can do this the easy way. We can do this the hard way. That's all I'm gonna say. Hey, listen. It ain't nothing but business. Let's get it done with. Get on about our lives. I'll go ahead and cut you a piece off. And you know that don't even sound right. So I'll go ahead and cut you something off.
I was gonna say it.
Ronan, you 17? You 17, Ronan?
No, I don't think so.
I am now.
Oh God.
You know what? I'm like I said.
I'm 12 if it'll prevent some shit from happening.
Hey, Ronan, why don't...
Michael Jackson for that $5 billion.
$5 billion.
I'm a 12-year-old named George fucking Washington.
And I'm a 35-year-old called Michael Jackson. Bend over. That's my pussy.
Let me tell you
my
something.
Pussy tonight.
Let me tell you something. For $5 billion, I would eat you, Ronan. I would be the first black cannibalistic motherfucker you ever hear. I would eat you right along with that old lady's roast beef ass pussy. I'll put that right there on the for $5 billion. I'll eat that with some hot sauce and some grits.
And be done with it.
And be done with it.
And when I collect my money, I'll be like, that was pretty good.
That's right.
But I won't do it again.
I won't ever do it again. I'll probably puke, but then at $5 billion, I say, there you go.
See, you know what? I think for me, this is just a matter of not. I mean, I don't think I could be known as a guy that fucked another man in the ass for money.
Okay. Guess what?
I mean, I don't think there's enough money in the world to erase that reputation. It's like getting accused of rape, man. It just follows you around.
Hey, I don't have enough money for therapy.
I live in the hood. You know what I mean? I live in the hood of Gainesville, and I'm not saying that because it's a crazy hood, but I live in the hood of Gainesville. If I go out the door and be like, "Excuse me, everybody, I fucked a man in the ass for $5 billion," I guarantee you, no one's gonna be like, "Why you fucked him in the ass?" I guarantee you.
No,
I
understand the point, man. I fucking lived in the hood too, dog. Don't let the white skin fool you. I know, but all I'm saying is
that skin won't be white when I get through with it.
Yeah, it's gonna be black and blue.
That's right. You can be black and blue when I get fucking through with your ass.
Let me tell you how it's gonna sound. It's gonna sound just like this.
If you want to stay at my house, hell no.
You know what?
No.
Damn. You talking about I'm bad. Incognito is coming to your crib, dude. Hey, you know what? Let me tell you something. He told me that he got something. Was, you know, like I said, let me say, hey, all I gotta say is, and let me ask you a question, Ronin. Let me ask you a question, please. Everyone be quiet. Do not give me any answer. Ronin. If you went on a camping trip and you woke up with a condom in your ass.
You're about to ask me to go camping, goddammit.
Would you tell anybody?
I was like, why not trying to fuck me in the ass?
Man. All right.
Oh my God. I know where you're going. If I said no, you want to go camping? Nah, sir, I ain't falling for that shit.
Oh, man. He broke the streak. Because, you know, how many other niggas did I catch with that? Man, I know I had so many people, and I said, hey, listen, I don't want to tell anybody, okay? Want to go to camping? Yeah, man. You know what? Hey, Ronin,
you can go USA Today, man, with your picture on it. Like, this man, do not camp with this man.
Dude, let me tell you something. Let me say, it say, listen. Like me and Incog, we just both business minded. We have a goal. We understand it's gonna be some hard things in between, you know, getting to that goal. So let me tell you, like I tell everybody,
you're like my asshole.
You know what? Let me tell you something. Like you said before, you may be white, but let me do this, man. You know how they got those new cupcakes, those vanilla cupcakes? I want you to buy one of those, and then I want you to punch it. That's what your asshole is gonna look like after I'm done with it. That's the shit. That's what it's gonna look like. It's gonna look just like that punched up cupcake. And if you're black, just punch a chocolate cupcake. That's what your asshole gonna look like. You know what I'm saying? Because you know he has a point. Like I said, you know you have all the weapons you want, but Nick, I will find a way in. I will find a way in. I will bribe your own fucking mama. I'm like, you know what? Your mama gonna come out there. Hold you at gunpoint, baby. Get in the basement. He's in the basement. Go ahead, go to the basement. He's going to the basement. She's gonna cut me out $500 million, baby. Baby, it's gonna hurt you more. It's gonna hurt me. What?
Okay. Nah, I'm saying this.
What?
Let me tell you something. My mom told me I'd kill that bitch too.
$5 billion is a whole lot of money.
I know that's a whole lot of money, man, but I ain't trying to have my asshole used as a garage, sir.
Okay, let me tell you.
Let me tell you something. I'll sew it up when I'm done.
Hell yeah. I'll sew it up. I'll sew it up with $1 billion. I will hand you $1 billion to get some of that pussy.
Listen, man. There ain't no fucking way y'all are gonna get me to fucking be like, all right, man.
Okay, you know what? So that means, you know what all that means to me? That means you just gotta be.
Listen, I would rather live my life in poverty than be like, I let somebody fuck me in my ass for money. No, sir, I don't live
$1 billion?
You
understand, I guarantee
you a one lying ass dude. With $5 billion, you be like, dude,
hold on.
catch your nut and let me get through it.
Yeah. Do what you gotta do and let me go.
Oh my God.
Let me tell you something.
And stole some Xboxes from her son. Alright? There's a lot of things I'll do, but it ain't getting fucked in the ass for money, sir.
You know what you want. You know what you want lying ass. I'll tell you what you would do. You would go up. You would, Mr. Gates ask you that. You went to Mr. Gates like, listen, normally I ain't gonna let no dude gonna fuck me in the ass. I don't care for $5 billion, but since it is $5 billion here, I want you to feed. Just put these date rape drugs in my soda, and I'm gonna pass out in about 20 minutes. I'm gonna be. You take all the time
this pussy
you
how
want.
you want to take this
That's
pussy
right
now.
Right. But make sure you have me in a hospital, and make sure you have that nurse sew my asshole up after you done. All right, thank you.
Said beat this pussy in.
Oh my God! This is
that
about the most
purpose.
disturbing fucking conversation I've ever fucking had.
It is not disturbing. It's just the truth, man. It's not the
truth.
I'm just saying. For $5 billion, that girl's pussy won't be the only thing that look like roast beef. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. It ain't nothing personal, Ronin. I am not interested. I am not a homosexual. I know that.
We know you. If someone paid you an amount of money, sir, you would fucking put your asshole. Or try to put your dick in my ass, and we have covered that.
$5 billion. I could be hitting it from behind. You could shit in my dick. I'll lick it off and keep on going.
That is fucking ownage.
Oh my!
Man, you could shit my dick. I could be like, damn, that's just better lube for me. Thank you. Thank you.
God.
Oh shit!
Hold on. What wouldn't you do for money?
I wouldn't kill you. I would not. Okay,
little.
first, there's two things I wouldn't do. I would not like do anything to a kid. Second of all, I would not kill anybody for money, no matter.
Well, hold up, you would lick shit off your own dick, but you wouldn't kill somebody?
No.
You say, suck it up.
That's right. I mean, but if it's not if it does not involve maiming a person, killing a person, or do anything to a kid, it is all fair game.
All right. Let me tell you this, Ronin. $5 billion, and like this is.
We don't need to cover this again, man. Like,
all right, let's stop.
I mean, you want to talk about $5 million, your asshole be there. Like, I mean, for like the last 20 minutes,
your asshole be there.
I'm telling you, man, I don't care. That's not me.
Are you really serious? That you won't let a man fuck you in the ass for $5 billion?
I just told you I would rather fucking live in poverty for the rest of my life, die without any fucking money, to do some rich
you lying your ass off.
Literally, you're lying your ass off. Literally,
daddy got fucked in the ass. No, son.
It's a business thing, bro. Let me tell you something. It's all about business.
That's
if
right.
You take it personal,
then
yeah,
that's why you got words, motherfucker. That's why.
You know what I'm saying?
It's all about business.
It's like okay. For example, I work at a convenience store.
We don't need an example. You got to say.
Listen what I'm saying. Just hear me out. I work at a convenience store, right? Someone goes to the cooler, grabs a Gatorade for $1.19, come up to me and say, "This is what I want. I'm gonna punch in $1.19. They're gonna hand me a 20, and I'm gonna give them their change back." They may, because I'm a nice guy and I smiled at them, give me $1 just put in my pocket. It's the same thing. If a man
no, it's not. First of all, it's not the same thing. There's no cooler. There's no motherfucking Gatorade. You talk about dick and asshole living together and shit for money. It's not the same kind of thing. I am not standing behind a fucking encounter, and nobody's giving anybody any fucking change, dude. It is not the same fucking thing.
Oh, man.
Let me tell you something.
The thing is,
I mean, you don't understand the business mind, Ronin. Let me tell you, Ronin. I will run up. But
fuck that shit.
Man, let me tell you, for $5 billion, I will run up.
By the way, you know this dinner we've been eating this shit, this really expensive one? You're getting that because Daddy got fucked in the ass. No, sir.
Ronin, let me tell you something.
Daddy got fucked in the ass because you can live comfortably.
That's right.
You don't have to worry about nothing else.
That's called taking one for the team. That's what it's called. It's called taking one for the team.
Getting pounded in my ass would be what bothers me.
Let me tell you something. You know what? That's fine. I'm not going to pound in your ass. I'm going to take you gently. Until I catch one, I'm going to get my $5 billion. I mean, but anyway, let me tell you something. For $5 billion, you could be an Evolution. I run up there buck ass naked on Evolution, pull you off that damn controller and rip you down and rip the fucking pants off your ass. And will fuck you like that on the fucking spot in front of all the Capcom representatives, in front of all your fucking friends down there in that fucking racist ass, hick ass state you call Georgia. I'm going to put your legs over my fucking shoulders and completely pound your shit out. You won't have an asshole after that. You're just going to have a hole. You won't even have an ass. It'll just be a hole with two chicks used to be.
Welcome to the business world. $5 billion strong.
For $5 billion, and I might be the most notorious ass fucker ever to exist. But I'll be one rich ass, notorious ass fucker. You know that shit. You know that shit.
I'm telling you. It's about business, bro. You don't even understand it. It ain't got nothing to do with you. I never said nothing to do with you.
No. Y'all are missing the point. I understand it's about business. But you couldn't pay me enough money for me not to try and kill you motherfuckers for coming after my virgin asshole.
Alright, fine. No, okay. My question is, if you understand...
I don't give a fuck if you were wearing a bulletproof vest and you had $10,000 like all over your body, like just 10,000, all over the vest. I mean, you came near my ass, I will fucking kill you.
That's
Alright, this is my question, right? So you telling me that...
No, there ain't no more questions at this point.
No, I got one question. One question. You telling me that if someone offered you $5 billion in cash... No, I'm not gonna say billion. I'm gonna say million. If someone offered you $5 billion...
You already asked me to get fucked in the ass for $1 billion. Now you can go down to million? No, I wouldn't do it for $1 billion or $5 billion or $10 billion.
Alright, it's $5 billion. That's what I'm saying.
Neither, sir.
Listen what I'm going at, yo.
Hey, no, I know where you're going. Into an asshole, and it ain't happening,
bro. Okay, this is my question. If a man, someone comes to you, shows you $5 billion cash in front of you, and say, hey, only thing we want to see is you fuck, Bunkai in the ass. You wouldn't do it?
No, I wouldn't do it. But you know what's different, though? Let me tell you
what?
Bunkai was saying you wouldn't kill somebody. I'd kill a whole shit ton of people for that money.
You know what? If they offer you $5 billion and you know what? And you turn it down, I'm gonna turn around and say, dude, I'm gonna shoot your ass dead as soon as we leave here.
Bunkai about business, about pride,
You may shoot me dead after that, but at least I ain't fucking no man in the ass.
But you know what? Guess what? Guess what's gonna happen if you're gonna try to turn him on? He's like, no, he didn't. I'm gonna jump on right on top of you. Here, I'm gonna ride that shit into the sunset. Do you hear me? I'm gonna ride that whatever pea-sized dick you got. I'm gonna ride that shit into the sunset. Like he fucking me. He's gonna get his $5 billion. He's gonna get his $5 billion. Hold on. I feel it coming. He about to bust one. Ride that fucking check with that $5 billion, and then I'm gonna sue your ass in court for pain and distress for $1 billion fucking dollars. That's what I'm gonna do. That's what I'm gonna do.
Yeah.
That's exactly what happened.
You gonna turn down $1 billion because your pride? Think you got too
No,
many
it's not.
inches.
You see, this is where you got it confused, man. It ain't about
Man,
fucking
you got
pride.
fucking issues.
How is it not about fucking pride?
No. It's not about pride. That's just look. If that was some shit out, there ain't any amount of money you could pay me to be into something like that.
It's not about being into it.
You're not in anything. You're not in anything.
I understand. Business, you're like, blah, blah, blah. No, I'm afraid I don't have the business sense to find people that would pay me to fuck a man in the ass. Okay?
If you find them, you'll fuck a man in the ass.
Let me tell you something. Like I said, it's one of those things where
You
the
know what?
hypothetical situation.
You guys find somebody to pay me $5 million, then we'll talk.
Oh! Oh, you fucking faggot! You fucking faggot! You faggot! Get off the fucking phone now, you faggot! You gay ass nigga! You a homo thug! He's a homo thug! He's a homo thug! He's from the world! He's from
You probably only posted it with write a fucking check. I ain't fucking nobody in the ass for no money.
You are from MTV The Real World. You the other gay dude.
You the other gay dude.
Listen, all your arguments just went to shit. Because you just said,
out the window, you ain't got nothing to say.
He didn't say 5 billion. He didn't say 5 billion. He said 5 million. He said find somebody to write me a check for $5 million. Let me tell you something, man. The owner of the Walmart chain stays 20 minutes from my fucking house. I bet if I go ahead.
Go down there right now. Just get on the phone.
Okay.
Put everybody up 3 minutes. Go down there, knock on his door. If he's like, I will fucking pay this dude in Georgia to fucking man ask $5 billion. I'll think about it. Okay.
Whatever. Now you think about it. Whatever, man.
So now
whatever. You full of shit, bro.
All of a sudden, you be like,
of shit.
All right.
Now he thinks. Now he's thinking about it.
I can't believe I'm getting
You just turned.
I wouldn't fuck a man in the ass.
You just turned.
It's a business deal, bro. You don't know where your mind is at.
You motherfuckers like, come on, man. It's money. Play with the balls. No, son. No.
Yeah, you know what? You just turned into a fiscal homosexual.
Yes, I'll tell you this.
You just turned into a money-driven homosexual.
You would lick shit off of a dick for money.
That's $5 billion. Let me tell you something.
$5 billion. I'm right there. I'm catching it. I'm like, hey, you dropped the spot.
Let me tell you something, dude.
Let me get that for you.
Dude, for $5 billion. You could take a shit on my plate and I put some chili beans on it and call it pork and beans.
We know you would do anything.
And I would share the fucking spoon with him.
We already covered that.
I would share the fucking spoon with him.
You know what? You just changed your entire tune. For the last 45 minutes, you be talking about, ain't no way. All of a sudden, you talking about finding to do the white meter check. Let me tell you something. There are a few people in this world that actually can write a check for $5 billion, and that shit will be good.
Why aren't you rich yet, bro?
What?
Why aren't you rich yet? You find somebody.
You know what? Let me tell you something. Let me tell you.
This is theoretically speaking.
You said the Walmart dude lives down the street. How many are down there right now?
If I meet Bill Gates, I'm going to try my hardest to sleep with that dude. I'm going to try my hardest to sleep with that dude. I'm going to flaunt my ass. I'm going to do everything I can. If that dude so much as just passes out, I'm going to jump on his dick like it ain't no tomorrow. I'm going to ride that shit to the sunset and sue his ass for $1 billion for paying.
He raped me. He raped me. I don't give a damn what you say. He raped me.
He raped my nigger ass and busted all over it. That's right. He raped my nigger ass and busted all over it.
Oh,
Give
my
me
gosh.
my fucking money. And you know what? I will drag his ass to Massachusetts and marry that son of a bitch too. Then divorce him and take everything he got. That's right.
So
clean rape his ass. Let him rape you. And sue the fuck
okay,
out.
all right, you know.
Let him rape you. He will be raping.
How about that local sports team, man?
I forgot what the fuck we was talking about before we got on this side.
That is a beautiful segue.
Thongboy, what you got to say about all of this?
They got a shot this
no,
year,
hold on.
You know?
Before we move off this subject, Thongboy, what do you say about that $5 billion?
Yeah, I have nothing to say.
No, Thongboy,
I'm blown away by all
no, $5 billion for $5 billion, you got to knock a hole the size of Texas.
Be there.
What's up? Come on, Thongboy. Come on, man. Your nickname is Thongboy. I mean, come on, talk to me. You like $5 billion. You gotta knock a hole the size of Texas inside of Rona's ass. You tell me you won't take it.
Well, in all seriousness, what's he look like?
Oh my God.
No, Thongboy, he said me, man.
I don't know. It'd be awkward.
It'll be awkward.
That's the whole point.
He's like, it'd be awkward, but I'll get it done.
Wow. So we'd be talking on the secret mod forum, and he'd be all, "Hey yo," and I'd be like, "Shut up."
You know what? That'd be kind of funny though. After that shit happens, it would be awkward. Like, hey, you at the next tournament, you'd be like, "Hey, what's up, Ronin?"
Yeah, I can't just fuck some dude I know.
Like some shit. You'd be like, "Hey, man, I'm sorry for like ripping you a new asshole."
You can kiss my ass. Guess what I'm gonna say? I'm gonna slap his ass for $100,000 and be like, "Get over it." I'm gonna slap his ass with $1 million and tell him to get over it. If you're mad that I took that. If you mad that I took that man's pussy,
you got another homosexual thing by slapping a man's ass and money is involved yet again.
Oh my god.
No, I'm not slapping your ass. I'm like, if you upset, like, if you think I feel
you
weird
got
about
hit a man with a briefcase.
the next tournament, we go to, like, say for example, we go to FR10, and I come back.
No, I don't want Final Round's name even brought into this conversation, man. We don't want too hard, sir.
Hold on.
All right. You come to Gainesville for a local tournament, and after that local tournament, we get offered $5 billion just to have sex. I will beat that pussy in, and I call it pussy because that's what it is at that point. And I get my money, you get your money. When we go to, let's say, Evo, and I see you again, if we go to Evo and I see you again, I'll be like, "Hey, baby, how you doing?" And you're going to look at me crazy, and I'm like, "Bitch, you know who I am," and slap your ass with a fistful of money.
In RC, they're basically rehashing the conversation. This is what they're saying. King Rolf is like, Bunk said he fucking Ray Charles dead corpse for $5 billion. Then the next dude says, Bunk out basically said he would rape Ronin for $5 billion. Then Ronin wrote back in his ass and jizz on his classics. Now he'll say he'll do Ronin for $5 billion if he had to. And Ronin is saying he has to pay maybe. He has too much pride to do that shit. No, that was 20 minutes ago, motherfucker. He said, "Oh, we'll that was 20 minutes ago."
No, I'll kill a motherfucker for some money. I won't know. Ain't no man rolling up in my ass, bro.
I'm telling you, that flim
I'm
flam,
telling
dude.
you, straight up off the rip.
Dude,
bruh.
you a flim flam, dude.
Hold on 1 second, guys.
Yeah, man, he's doing a flip flop.
I'm sorry, I was replying into fucking in IRC.
I'm telling you this: if somebody offered me $5 billion,
we know, man. Why are we going over this?
I would definitely. You would definitely be daddy's bitch.
Let me tell you something.
You be my bitch. I have your ass in a black skirt walking up and down the street.
Let me tell you something, man. For $5 billion, and there's no better. There is no better erotic material than money. And let me tell you, for $5 billion,
apparently,
I'm hard.
You
think I'm running a mandingo on your asshole if they tell you $5 billion, I'll be hard as a fucking rock, dude. It's gonna feel like a fucking rock inside your ass.
There's only so many ways to say that you would fuck me. Stop.
Dude, I'm sorry, dude. I'm just being real.
I know this shit is coming up when we're in fucking final round. I know it.
You know what? Actually, Incog, I think you probably squandered your chance to have room with Ronin because he's gonna be like, "Oh shit, man. We ain't having that dude there." Especially, you know what would be really bad though? What would be really bad though is like if 2 years from now, all of a sudden, Microsoft endorses Evolution and Bill Gates is there, and I'm with him. I'm like, hey. I was like, where's Ronin? Where's Ronin? I'm gonna give you the fucking gayest look that you ever seen, blinking my eyes and sticking my tongue out and some shit like that at you, and then pointing at Bill Gates. I'm like, your ass is next. I was like,
no, hold up. No, let me just say, like, you guys heard about Sandy Springs, right?
What?
Who?
Sandy Springs. I don't know. Since some of you guys don't go to general discussion, you probably didn't hear about it, where a chick was advertising herself on Craigslist for, she was saying she would give away her ass cherry for Xbox 360. The thread's not there anymore, but I went ahead and...
But it lives on in our hearts.
Yeah,
you're a dick in this case. What's going on?
I went to her house. This was during Christmas.
It wasn't $5 million.
Hold on. I missed something. This girl on Craigslist offered her asshole cherry.
Here's how it breaks down. Okay. All right. Not last Christmas. The Christmas before that, when the Xbox 360 launched,
right.
They're hard as fuck to find. There's this girl in Atlanta, and Sandy Springs is like a rich suburb of Atlanta. And she offered, she put out this message like, I will let somebody pop my anal cherry for an Xbox 360. And a buddy of mine sent me the link of this, okay? And
you answered the fucking ad, didn't you?
Yeah, I answered the fucking ad. I made a thread about this because one of the guys from
I would have answered the goddamn ad. I would have came over there, gave her a goddamn Xbox 360, beat her, or I would have beat the ass in, caught a nut, lay down for a minute, beat the pussy in, caught a nut, lay down for a minute, beat her mouth in, caught a nut, lay down for a minute, came back, beat the pussy up again, lay down for a minute, slapped him in the face,
listen
like,
to me,
thank you, great man.
Let me finish. All right. What happened was, like I said, she had this ad, and she posted it up, and it had an email address on it. So I was just fucking around because I was homesick from work. I had fucking pneumonia.
Right.
Okay.
Right.
I emailed this shit.
Right. Whatever.
And I'm like, oh, y'all don't have to believe me. Y'all don't want to talk about fucking a man in the ass.
$5 million. I don't give a damn what you say.
No, let me finish, though. This shit
now on, you can call me Rude Motherfucking Paul. I'm going to beat that pussy in. I'm going to beat that pussy in, Ronin.
Alright, no, check this out. So check it out. So I replied to the ad, right? And I'm like, you can't be serious, blah, 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 blah. Somebody must be fucking around, whatever. Woman writes back, and she's like, no, I'm serious. She's like, I've been trying to get one for my son, but I don't want to pay the prices that are on eBay. She's like, you got one? I said, yeah, I got one. And she's like, well, you interested? At that point, I was like, yeah, fuck it, all right. Yeah, I'm interested. We write back and forth for like 2 days. And again, I had fucking pneumonia. I wouldn't leave my house. I was sick from work.
Yeah, but you was well enough to fuck. But go ahead.
I called a buddy of mine named Kyle. He's on SRK. He goes by Bob Smack. So I call him up because he's got connections and shit. He got like Xbox and stuff. I had one sitting at the fucking house that I was going to sell on fucking eBay. And I hit him up and I'm like, yo man, can you get any more Xboxes? Blah blah blah. I think this broad's serious. But yeah. He comes down, because he comes down to Atlanta all the time to go like concerts and shit like that. And I'm like, man, I don't want to go alone, you know. And all my friends are out of fucking town because they're there with their families and shit like that. So he's like, all right, well, I'll come down. He comes down to fucking Atlanta. I'm still emailing this chick back and forth. And she's like, do you really have it? Do you really have it? Yeah, I got it. So she asks for like my information. She gets my address and shit like that. And then she sends me hers. And she's out in Sandy Springs, like I said, which is this like rich suburb of Atlanta. And so Kyle comes down. We throw the Xbox in the fucking car. And we ride out to her fucking house. Now, knock on the door. She's like fucking just the atypical white woman, blonde hair, blue eyes, all that shit. And she answers the door. I'm like, and now at this point I'm fucking freaking out because I'm like, I'm gonna get arrested. I haven't done anything wrong, but some fuck shit might happen, And so she invites us in and shit. And she's like, do you have the Xbox? I was like, yeah. And we're looking around her house. She has this big fucking house, and she's like, it's got this open ass like foyer area. She's got her Christmas tree up. We look by the Christmas tree, and there are 8 fucking Xboxes piled up. All right, 8 Xbox 360s. So I go, what the fuck? You've had 8 people here already? What the fuck? And she's like, well, no. She's like, I had other guys answer the ad, and then they came by and then saw that it was for real, and then they just let me buy the Xboxes from them. So I'm going to be flipping these on eBay, and I'm going to have a really, really good Christmas. Now, I want to just preface this with the fact that I was extremely fucking drugged, okay? I was on fucking
pussy.
shit
I'm
for
about to
my
give you
lungs.
some of that pussy. I'm drunk. I'm about to give you some of that.
Hold on. I was fucked up. I was drugged the fuck up, man. I was on painkillers and all kinds of shit because I had fucking pneumonia. I had a big fucking inhaler with me and everything. And I go, and Kaya's standing behind me just kind of looking around. And she's like, yeah, some other guys, they didn't want to go through with it, so they just sold me the stuff, and now I'm flipping them for money. And I was like, should have came out of my mouth, fuck that. A deal's a deal. And she goes, yeah, you're right. A deal's a deal. So I'm like, what the fuck? Because I didn't expect that shit to work, you know? So she's like, a deal's a deal. So she's like, you know, tell your friend. It's like, she looks at Kai. She goes, you can go fix yourself a drink, sit down, watch some fucking TV, whatever. Shit like this big ass plasma TV and shit. So Kai goes and makes himself a fucking drink, sits down on the couch. She takes me into the fucking room. And again, I have fucking pneumonia at this point, right? And I have my fucking inhaler with me. Like, this thing is fucking huge. Anybody that comes out for a final round, I'll show this shit to you. So some goddamn thing. And, like, I'm sitting there like, I cannot fucking believe this is happening. But I'm in such a fucking haze that I'm like, all right, well, you know. So, anyway, she fucking basically just gets butt naked. We start getting down and shit. And we're doing whatever, and I'm like, I can't fucking believe this shit is fucking happening. This is fucking crazy. So the moment comes up, and she's like, all right, well, you ready, you know, for what you came for? And I'm like, yeah, I'm ready. And so she lays down on the fucking bed, sticks her fucking ass in there. She's got fucking Astroglide sitting next to her fucking bed. Ooh. We get ready to do all that shit, and I go in there. All right? Now, at this point, again, I'm drugged the fuck up. Okay? Now, I'm going at it, right? Because it finally gets where it's loose, you know, it's loose enough to where I can start, you know, pounding that shit. And I'm going at it, right? And I can't fucking breathe. Okay? And I'm like, I'm wheezing. I'm sitting like, because, you know, I got fucking pneumonia. Okay? I'm fucking this bitch in the ass. I reach over and grab the fucking inhaler and, like, pump on it twice, right? She clinches up on me, so I drop the inhaler and it hits her in her fucking head. And so she's like, what the fuck? I'm like, sorry. Grab the inhaler, set it back on the fucking bed. So all this other shit. So I'm, you know, again, I'm going at this shit. And she's like, tell me when you're going to come. I'm like, okay. So I'm getting close, and I'm like, all right, I'm going to come. She's like, where do you want to come? And again, I'm drugged. The first thing that came out of my mouth was, I want to come on the Xbox. that shit ain't funny. And and she's saying this shit to me while I have my dick in her fucking ass. Okay? And she's like, that's not funny. I'm like, yeah, alright, whatever. So, you know, I do my thing, I bust my nut, and when I bust, for some reason, again, I'm drugged, I scream out, for great justice.
No.
Listen, let me finish. I scream this out, for great justice. The top of my fucking lungs, right? I fucking bust my nut, I fall the fuck over on the floor, okay? Still having trouble fucking breathing. I get up, crawl my ass over to the fucking end table, grab my fucking inhaler. She's like, alright, I'm gonna go clean myself up. She goes into her fucking bathroom. I'm like, hold on, I gotta go in there first. So I go up in there, wash some shit off, throw my pants back on. She's like, I'll be out in a minute. I said, okay. So I go out in the living room. Kaya is sitting on the fucking couch with a fucking drink in his hand, still watching TV. And he looks at me and he goes, Lee. I said, yeah. He goes, for great justice? I was like, I don't know, man. I don't know. It's like, Jesus Christ. Well, look, we got to go right now. And I'm like, why, man? He's like, we got to go. I'm like, dude, I just fucked this chicken out. We can't just leave. That's rude. And he's like,
you having a man, this nigga?
Like, for real, like, you just fucked this broad in her ass, man. It's like, what? Okay, so, anyway, she's like, no, we have to go right fucking now. I was like, all right. So she comes out, and she's like, And you guys gonna stay for a while? And Kyle's like, no, I gotta get back. My wife called me, blah, 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 blah. I gotta go. So he's gotta come with me. He drove me because I couldn't drive because I'm fucking drugs because I have fucking pneumonia. So we go rolling out to the car, right? I get in, he gets in. And this motherfucker starts speeding the fuck out the neighborhood. And, you know, during the holidays out here, the cops are out everywhere, okay? And he is fucking just flying down one of these suburban roads where the fucking speed limit is 45, and he's doing like 90, okay? I'm freaking the fuck out. I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? Why the fuck are you speeding? He pulls up into this fucking gas station and gets out. And he's like, dude, I got to show you something. And I'm like, okay. So he gets out, and he opens his back door. And he's like, I got to show you something. Oh, you said that. Well, you got to show me. His seat comes up. Like, you ever seen those where, like, they have a handle, like, on the back end, and you can pull them up and you can put stuff under them? Mm-hmm. He has one of those. He pulls it up. There are 2 fucking Xbox 360s sitting under his fucking seat. And I'm like, what the fuck? And he goes, yeah, while y'all were in there, I basically took the Xbox we brought and took it out of the box and stuck it at the bottom of that little pile of 8 Xboxes she had. And then I was like, wait a minute, there are 8 Xboxes here. So he takes out another one, grabs one of her phone books, and puts it back in the box. So not only did I fuck a bitch in the ass while I had pneumonia and I was drugs for an Xbox 360, I ended up walking out with 2 of them.
For great justice.
For great justice, y'all. I swear to God, this shit is true. You come to final round, I'll fucking introduce you to the guy that was fucking there. People here know all about it. They saw the Xboxes. I didn't pay for that shit.
That belongs in a Quentin Tarantino flick, and everyone knows here. I mean, that's a Quentin Tarantino.
No,
movie
like
right
that's the thing. I wrote a thread about it, like because everybody kept asking.
The only thing that was missing was a camcorder action.
Can you guys say what?
The only thing that was missing was a camcorder action. That was the only thing missing. So we can hear all of a sudden just watch it. Hey, for the love of justice.
We posted a thread about this shit, but like when SRKs and the forums got wiped, I guess nobody fucking saved it. I've been looking for it since. But like that's how I spent my Christmas in 2005. That's how I paid for the Evo trip the next year. So, I mean, now because you guys are talking about fucking a man in the ass, I fucked a chick in the ass for something.
That wasn't $5 billion.
I know it wasn't, but shit, you know, it was a woman though.
I know that, but it's like, but for $5 billion, you gonna be a woman.
Hold on, now you wouldn't fuck a chick in the ass and then jack an Xbox 360 from her?
You know what? To be honest, I wouldn't answer the fucking ad. I mean, I'm sorry, dude. You didn't say whether or not you didn't say whether or not you was wearing a hood.
That's so funny. You're like, I wouldn't answer the ad. I wouldn't answer the ad, but $5 billion and any motherfucker will.
But you know what? Yeah, exactly. I mean, first of all, did you wrap it up?
Hell yeah, I wrapped that shit up. I was drunk. I was fucked up, but I wasn't stupid.
Oh, okay.
Fuck that shit. Mm-hmm. I got fucking.
I don't answer ass like that because first of all, let me tell you something. What would have happened if you would have went to work and then all of a sudden you just like, hey, you know, you just sitting up there and you flipped on her back all of a sudden and you nutted on her stomach and all of a sudden she got a dick bigger than yours and what the fuck happened then?
Well, I fucked her before I fucked her in the ass. What is? No, man. This is a woman. I checked the plumbing, sir. All right.
She might have had a mangina. You never know about this shit.
Hold on. Just because you fucking man in the ass for money, don't put that shit on me. Because I fucking plowed a bitch in the ass and jacked the Xbox.
Oh, okay.
All right.
Get the fucking out of
here. So you don't mind jacking an Xbox. You know, Xbox. You don't mind jacking the Xbox, but for $5 billion, you won't get your ass plumbed. Okay, that's fine.
Yep. So, my moral ambiguity might get a little strange to you, sir, but it doesn't include me fucking a person in the same sex.
You know what? Like I said, for $5 billion, you'd be the nicest piece of pussy to ever exist on the freaking planet.
Yeah. I know, we covered that. So, yeah, man, y'all come to Atlanta, man. Y'all come to Atlanta.
You got $5 billion? I'll be right back. You guys continue to talk.
Oh my god. This is by far the weirdest fucking conversation I think I've ever had in my life. By far. So yeah. What do we talk about now?
I don't know where we go from here.
Yeah, I'll give you top of that.
I mean, this conversation is like escalated, and now we're at this fucking plateau that ended with I'll fuck a man in the ass for $5 billion. I mean, I don't know what to do now.
This is like the morning after.
I know, like, how awkward is this shit? Like,
see, I told you. Can't look him in the eye now.
Yeah, you know. Like, so, yeah, so yeah, y'all come to final round.
I'm gonna do that.
Yeah, I'm coming.
Maybe. I think I am.
With these motherfuckers, but I'll be.
Yeah, like, what was this I heard about Texas Showdown not doing like CBS doing all
Holy
these
shit. Texas Showdown is a clusterfuck. Oh my god.
Well, no, the only reason I was asking is because I got a whole bunch of IMs and PMs where people are like, yo, man, you're about to have like a huge rush of people coming to final round because of what's going on in Texas Showdown, and I haven't had a chance to catch up with it.
Okay,
like,
basically,
what happened?
I'll give you a rundown. Okay, they're trying to appease more to the casual crowd to try to get more people in. So, and you know, Planet Zero, they barely make money off of CBS too, so, you know, they could care less, really. There's like people, there's like maybe 5 people or like 8, 10 people in Texas that give a shit, and like, they're not the ones that are paying, putting in money.
I know they teamed up with an anime convention, because what was the name of Ranma? He contacted Shin Blanca and told him that they were teaming up with a convention and that we should switch dates, because we've always had final round in April. And he was like, I don't want to disrespect you guys' tournaments and have certain people show up to ours and certain people to yours, so we should switch dates and you should just do final round.
About that.
Yeah. So I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. Keep going. But I know that's why we switched dates originally. That's why final round is in front.
But yeah, basically. Oh, and something about like trying to maybe get qualifiers for SBO also, so they have like a bunch of the SBO games there. And
that's what
it's and they also have also flying random Japanese people in. Also, that you know, it would be really weird to have to play like these old games that they don't compete in at all. And there's a lot of factors. There's a lot of factors, but you know, it's just time, money, and who's paying for what and what they want. You know, that's all it boils down to.
The guys running this convention.
I thought it was a little bit strange because everybody I know that talked about Texas Showdown, I think it was last year, said the tournament was the shit.
Yeah, it was the shit, but now it's like ever since Stargate went under, like completely. You know, it's like the tournament. I mean, the arcade scene is run by the guy that runs Planet Zero, which is like a whole different guy, which is. He's more for, like, getting casual people in, and, you know, if you've seen the place, it's cool. It's like, you know, the most recent Japanese games, maybe a couple of old school stuff, but...
Well, they have ST up.
Yeah, they have ST up now, like, after who knows how long.
Well, yeah, probably because it's going to be at Showdown, so that's really one factor.
Yeah.
Alrighty, I am back. Okay, you know, because of tonight's show, this is probably going to be, like, one of the top 3 shows of all time.
Sweet.
Wait
this
till
is the first one I listen
to this show.
Yeah, the first one I get on.
Hold on. But I don't mean to interrupt you. They were just telling me what was going on with Texas Showdown. I'm out of the loop of that.
Yeah.
I don't know if y'all covered it earlier, but the reason I brought it up is because I got a lot of PMs and I am saying we're gonna have a whole bunch of extra people show the final round. So I was just trying to figure out what was going on.
No, it's all right. I was just gonna say that. This is going to be one of the top 3 shows of all time, and I'm sure that, you know, this whole $5 billion shit, I'm sure that we're going to be hearing about it more. Evolution, the first thing I'm going to say on stage is like, $5 billion, all your ass is in trouble. Corpse alive, it doesn't really matter to me.
Let me tell you something, man. I think Street Fighter players are dumb enough that if they had the money to put that together, somebody would probably pay you $5 million.
Hey, I mean,
you guys saw it in 2006, man. They were doing fucking rock, paper, scissors for like $100.
Dude,
hey, you know there's a league for that shit, right?
Like the money.
Say what?
You know there's a tournament league for that shit, right? The RPS league.
Jesus Christ.
God,
yeah.
No, man, nerds with money, son. Oh, that's
fucking
I remember they had to break everybody up in 2K6. Like, go home. Motherfuckers like rock, paper, scissors, bitch. You don't understand.
Man, I fucking took $40 from someone because all he did, I don't know if you guys know Martin, but apparently he was beating everyone.
I know Martin. Martin be complaining like a motherfucker.
Bruh, he apparently beat a lot of people just throwing out rock, and I didn't believe it because I kind of left before, and then like I heard he was just doing that shit and he won like $200.
Yeah, he was. I was actually surprised nobody jacked Martin. Seriously, because you know, I mean, Martin's not a bad guy. He's come out to Atlanta before. I don't have any issue with him, but
yeah.
You know, he looks like somebody you could roll the fuck over. You know, like you could just be like, you know what, man, run them fucking pockets. And he'd be like, what? What does that mean? Give me your fucking money. Like, you'd have to explain it to him what running pockets means. But, like, yeah, man, because, I saw somebody walk away with, like, $400 fucking dollars. And she's like, that's fucking insane. And then we had guys playing Marvel in the bathroom with a TV and shit. Fucking,
hey,
I don't know, man.
Those TVs didn't have fucking lag, dude. That was, like, our only alternative. They have the nice ass HD TV LCD shit, which had like.
I know. Well, I mean, I found out about that later, man. But we ended up going to a couple of different people's rooms, and the shit freaked me out because it's like I walk in and there's 10 dudes in a bathroom laughing. I don't know about y'all, but I would have thought a $5 billion deal was going on.
You know, there's a $5 billion deal. You walked in there, they'd be like, there he is.
Yeah, and then people are like, watch, all right, put money on when he's gonna start crying, you know. So yeah, I don't know, man. Evo.
All right, let me ask you guys all a question.
Man. Yeah.
Can you all be back on the show tomorrow night?
What time?
Yeah,
what time tomorrow night?
Yeah, what time?
I'm serious. I'm gonna hold each and every one of you. If you do not come back on the show tomorrow night, I'm gonna blow you up at Evolution.
Okay. I can work the day. No.
You know, if you don't show up tomorrow night, I'm gonna rape your corpse. I put it that way.
If Ronin kill you for money, then he's gonna fuck you for get it back.
I'll kill you for money as long as Kyle fuck your fucking corpse.
Because you know, you guys.
I don't know, man.
I have to be up.
Man. Me and you could be the dream team, man. I fucking knock them off, and you knock them off. You know what I'm saying?
No, I mean, you guys kind of forgot that I do work for a bank, and I do have to be up at 6:30 a.m., and it's now midnight.
Yeah.
It's 2 a.m. over here. I got school at 8.
Yeah, I mean, so,
it's 3 o'clock
I want
here,
every one of you on the show tomorrow night. I know there's like 7 of you people on the show right now.
When do you normally start this, man?
I'm gonna start this tomorrow. I'm gonna start this shit. I'm gonna start this shit at 7 a.m. tomorrow, or 7 a.m. 7 p.m. tomorrow.
What time zone is that again?
That's Pacific time, so that's 9 p.m. Central, 10 p.m. Eastern.
Okay.
All right, 9 p.m. That sounds good to me.
I'm saying I'm making notes of the names all on here because someone's gonna fuck me over. I'm sure.
Oh crap! I decided now to change my name to my, I guess what it was because I had said Fernando earlier.
Yeah. All right. So yeah, I'll do the same thing like tomorrow. I'll call Thongboy and three-way him in. So.
All right. Yeah, because it's been great, guys. And let me tell you something. Like I said, it's not just the Ronin, but $5 billion. Y'all all in fucking trouble.
$5 billion. Yo, asshole, be there.
Tonight. Just like I said early, $5 million. Yo, asshole. Yeah, be there.
Yeah.
My thing's a lot shorter. $5 billion. Run. Just run.
No, man, it's like, don't run, you're only gonna get fucked in the ass tired.
Nah, yeah, ooh. You know what? Hey, I'm gonna leave you guys with one joke. Anyone ever watch the original? Anyone ever watch the what's the name of that show? With Jeff Foxworthy, Ron White, Larry the Cable Guy.
The blue collar TV.
The blue collar comedy. All right, this is one joke that Ron Wright told the alcoholic. He's like,
yo, that guy is fucking hilarious because you watch him
he
get
is
further
fucking
and
hilarious.
fucked up
You know,
the
I
entire
really don't like white comedy, but boy, when he tells it, man, I laugh my fucking ass off. He said this dude went.
No, the shit that's funny about that guy is that he gets when you watch him, like he at the beginning of the show he's sober. By the end of it, he's fucking like stark raving drunk.
Yeah,
that's the best part about it.
He says, you know, there's this dude that went skydiving for the first time for his birthday. After the plane gets around 3,000 feet, the pilot, who's also the skydiving instructor, turns around and says, "All right, we're at 3,000 feet. I put it on autopilot. Just letting you know, before you jump off, that if you don't succumb to my succumb to my homosexual urges, I'm gonna have to throw you off the plane without the parachute." He's like, I'm also a 9th degree black belt. And so then all the other ones ask him, like, so what did the dude got? So did the guy jump? He's like, yeah, at first. That's wrong. All right, it was better than he told it. That was wrong, but that was wrong. That was wrong.
Oh my god.
He's funny. By the way, you guys gotta watch the one on YouTube when they were showing pictures from what they looked like when they was young. Man, cause they photoshopped some shit that was wrong, man. They got the one with Larry Cable Guy in the bed with a sheet. I mean, it's some fucked up shit they got on there, man.
Hey, have you guys ever seen the videos that I put up? We are like me and a bunch of people took from like Evolution 2K3 with like Daigo sleeping on a fucking picnic table. You guys ever see that shit?
That's fucking ridiculous.
Yeah, Daigo. We caught Daigo asleep on a picnic table. We didn't know who the fuck he was, And like we just thought we were wandering around outside, and there's this fucking dude like laid the fuck out on a picnic table. Like that's some shit you only see in movies, Like somebody threw his body out of a helicopter and just landed on the picnic table, We fucking rolled up. We had the camera on, looking at him, like, dude, you alright? You okay, man? And like he got up. And like we didn't get this part on camera. There was like 5 minutes where we were trying to talk to him to make sure he was okay, and all he kept doing was giving us the peace sign. He was like, dude, you alright? He just smiled, and you know how the Japanese give the peace sign? He just did that for 5 minutes straight.
Did he say,
I found out like a year later who the fuck he was.
All right, guys, I'm gonna go ahead and hit the sack. Every one of you. Let me see. Thongboy Bebop, RoninChaos. Let's see here. What else we got on here?
Those guys.
Come on, you can do it.
I'm trying to find Skype here. All right, here's Skype. Okay, so we got Stone, we got Striker, and then myself. Okay. All right, we all gonna reconvene here 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, 7 p.m. Pacific Standard Time tomorrow night.
Same bat time and channel.
Same bat time, same bat channel, same bat $5 billion. Gonna feel like a bat.
Same bat ass rate.
$5 billion shit.
You know what?
That's gonna be right there.
I am going to talk to my coworkers about this $5 billion bet, and I'll let you guys know what comes up.
All right, for tomorrow.
All right, you guys take it easy.
You too.
All right.
All right, man.
All right, peace.
Later.
Later.
Bye-bye.
Oh my fucking god.
You're in trouble.
What the fuck is that, dude?